in mixed martial arts. Oh, and that one landed!
Boxing fans, navigate through all the fights on the card and go round by round to relive the action you want to see, only with DAZN.
Welcome everyone to the DAZN Boxing Show. We've been doing this together, guys, for a couple of years, and it's not often that a fight finishes and I'm genuinely speechless.
Finish. Fantastic goal. For Barcelona.
Playing a Clásico on Camp Nou means everything. Most of these players are Barcelona fans.
Fue increíble, la verdad.
He was born to be the phenomenon.
In the space of 6 years, he'd gone from being a raw novice to going in with one of the greatest heavyweights of all time.
Join me on the watch party where you can join us. You can get voting on live polls which we'll be showing. You can be asking us questions which I'm going to ask the fighters and get involved with the vibes. You know what I'm on?
Just did this to that fight.
Utterly ruthless.
It's Destination Manchester for the biggest night ever in crossover boxing. 11 fights, 24 fighters, 6 championship belts, and 2 main events that have more beef than a butcher's shop. That is not my joke. This is X Series 10, the prime card.
The biggest crossover boxing event in history.
Live on DAZN pay-per-view, October 14th. 4 icons of the game face their judgment day. The Nightmare KSI faces the destroyer of influencers, Tommy Fury. And global superstar Logan Paul makes his explosive return against Jiu-Jitsu world champion Dylan Dennis.
History will be written.
October 14th is Judgment Day.
X Series 10 live on DAZN pay-per-view, October 14th.
We're back. Myself, Big Zoo, X Series 10, and right now I'm joined by my brother, the one and only Roman Kemp.
Yes. How are you?
I thought they was going to clap for you, they didn't clap.
No one claps here.
Come on, guys.
We've got like 3 people. Yeah, that's good.
Welcome.
Thank you, man.
To Misfits Boxing. Welcome to the DAZN family.
It's unbelievable. Honestly, I've never seen a spectacle this big. This is pretty incredible.
It's beautiful. And to my left, there's more people. We are here with the destroyer, the one and only Deji. Thank you for the clap. Great clap. And then next to him, we have one and only Bugsy Malone.
Yeah.
Representing for Manchester today. And last but very not least, Nada's in the building. No one really claps here.
No, I like that we're the ones clapping.
We clap.
We can't even clap with the mic in our hand. It's like
I know. And then behind you, we can't forget the lovely ladies. who come from Fansly. Can we get a clap for Fansly at least? Thank you. Who are sponsoring this wonderful event. Guys, how are we feeling? It's a big night today. Do you wanna say it off?
Yeah, I mean, firstly, this is my first time being part of, you know, the DAZN MF series. I mean, it's pretty incredible to be here, as I say. I can't believe how many people there are roaming around, especially backstage, and everyone is just gearing up, ready for what is just going to be a sick night, to be fair.
It's going to be gas. Deji, you know, you're part of the scene.
Yeah.
You fought it before. How does it feel to be behind the camera now and talking and not fighting?
Cool. I'm still quite nervous because obviously my brother's fighting, but I'm excited. I'm not the one getting in the ring, so yeah. But then again, I am getting, like, a bit, like, what's the word? When you want to be in the ring, but you're not there.
Apprehensive.
There you go. Yeah.
Come on, you know.
A bit of jealousy.
I don't think it was apprehensive, you know.
I
I don't think apprehensive was the word you were looking for.
I just said a word that came to my brain.
And it sounded right.
Allow me, I didn't get a lot in
Maybe
GCSE
FOMO,
English.
like you're missing out.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Maybe that isn't even the word either.
No, apprehensive is the word. Bugsy, you know about the fight game.
Yeah.
So how does it feel being here?
Exciting, you know. Some big fights on the cards. Your brother's fighting. Tommy Fury's fighting.
Yeah.
You know, I trained with Tyson many years ago.
Ooh.
You get what I'm saying? I've trained with JJ years ago. So that's an interesting one to watch. So I'm just excited, really.
No, obviously you are here bringing that added glamour to the panel. You know,
Thanks.
we love the dress today. I said what did I say?
You said it's not nitty, it's litty.
Yeah, it's not nitty, it's litty. It's a lit fit.
Litwear.
Litwear. Welcome. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling good. I'm really excited to see what goes down. It's going to be a really exciting fight as well. It's tight.
Yeah.
You kind of don't know which way it's going to go, especially with the KSI fight. So we'll see.
We are impartial, so we're
impartial.
apart from this guy.
Oh yeah, no, JJ's smoking him.
But how's it been, obviously, leading up to fight week? You've seen there's been a lot of chaos, the press conferences, the weigh-ins. How have you been enjoying it as a spectator?
I have. I mean, I've been following DAZN on Instagram and everything, so literally every day you are flooded with something on the timeline.
Yeah.
But it's been good. It's been really good. It's been exciting. You just see the pressure just growing every single day. Like, the emotions are getting more, like, amplified.
Yeah.
People are getting more heated. So it's really going to be exciting to see it just all take off.
Obviously, outside of the two main events, we know there's some big boy fights tonight. Salt Papi, Slim, what are you thinking about that?
I got Slim on that one, I can't lie.
Oh!
Yeah, straight in.
Just straight up.
So what happened to impartial? Like, are we just not impartial anymore?
Deji's the only one that can, Deji can say what he likes.
Okay, fine.
Deji's got parts in each fight.
Did you do a drink bet or something?
Well, let us know what you guys are thinking at home with the hashtag Prime Card and all them things there. Give us a tweet at DAZN, all them things there. Scan the QR code as well, which is up here. There, look, it's past his head. It's through there. Scan the QR code. Get involved for that pay-per-view. We don't want to miss that main event. There's some other big fights as well. Ashid Wet. She got the heavyweight, not heavyweight, sorry, is it lightweight title on the line versus Alexia Grace. Ashid Wet's going to be a big fight.
Flyweight.
Thank you for saving me there.
That's all right. I remember.
There's a lot of belts, bruv.
There's a lot of belts tonight, flyweight. But I think that'll be fun, though. We were talking about the diss track earlier.
This track wasn't my favorite, sorry, Ashid. As a rapper, maybe you should stick to the not rapping. I hope you lot are ready for a good night. Let's get into the fight card and see what's happening up with the prelims. Let's see what's going on. Kicking off the night, we have a heavyweight showdown between SX and DTG. And then staying with the big lads, coming after that, we got Chase the Moore meets Tempo Arts, big fight. And then the title I couldn't say earlier, Flyweights Women's Championship, Ashid Wet versus Alexia Grace, gonna be absolutely incredible. And then Swarms is stepping up versus Ed Matthews, because Ryan Taylor is not here. Big prelims coming up. SX versus DTG.
Yeah.
SX, people say he's my twin.
No, I wouldn't.
No,
say that.
genuinely.
Really?
We are twins. I can accept that, don't worry.
I didn't realise.
I know, it's basically me fighting. How do you
You
feel
back
about
him
that fight? Hey, impartial, like I said, but good luck to both of them.
I think that'd be, it's going to be, I mean, it is what it says. I mean, it's a proper heavyweight fight there.
Yeah.
You've got two big fellas going up against it.
Big brothers, but DTG has been losing weight in preparation for the fight. How do you feel about that one?
Yeah, nah. So, what do you call it? Like, ages ago, for the Jake Paul fight, I sparred him. Yeah, and I dropped him.
Okay, let's go. Bugs Malone, how you feeling about that fight, SX, DTG?
So I don't know much about this DTG. Tell me about him.
No, he is good. Like he's putting in the work. He's lost a lot of weight, like a lot of weight. So I believe he will bring it. I've never seen SX fight. I know he trains with JJ at Shoot Fighters. That's all I know.
SX is an interesting one. We know him for his music ability and the fact he made Woo Rhythm. Yes, SX made Woo Rhythm and my Grimeheads. Now the last words on the fight. Anything coming up?
Just it's going to be, the weight loss journey was definitely one thing, so I think he's definitely been training hard, so it's exciting to see what he does in the ring.
It's going to be interesting. Obviously, I am very impartial, so I have no comment, but introducing our commentators next, we have Riley Osborne and someone else who's coming to my mind very soon.
Yeah, I'm easy. Yeah.
Thank you, Big Zoo, and welcome to the wonderful AO Arena. I am your host, Riley, aka Roundhouse, and I'm here with the amazing BJ Flores and Leon Wills. What's up, gentlemen? How you feeling tonight?
Feeling good, man. What a great night. What a great night it's going to be.
We've been talking about this for a long time, and I'm really excited to finally be here. You know, sometimes in these big fights like this, it seems like the moment never actually gets here. Well, here we are, and there's a lot of excitement in this arena.
A lot of doubt here leading up to this. Would Dylan Dennis make it to the ring? You know, would this finally come to fruition? Would KSI be willing to take such a risky and, you know, high-level fight? And I think that a lot of these answers are finally going to come to us tonight, and I'm super, super pumped about it. What are you guys feeling?
Yeah, we still got a few hours. We still hope that Dennis shows up. We still hope and pray that he shows up. But yeah, it's going to be a great show. Tommy versus KSI. It's going to be mad. The arena's going to be electrifying. It's going to be electrifying throughout the whole event. So we're ready for the first fight. It's going to be...
It's going to be banging.
It's going to be banging.
It's going to be banging.
It's going to set the tone for the night. It's going to set the tone for the night.
Honestly, though, before all that, before the great events, we've got some great prelims coming up. So let's get to our MC, Hughes Ragib.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the AO Arena, Manchester, England, United Kingdom, for a night of boxing entertainment. X-Series 10, the Prime Card, brought to you by Misfits Boxing and their proud sponsors, Prime Hydration, Stake.com, Kick, and Fansly. Tonight's action is sanctioned by the Professional Boxing Association. Supervisor in charge, Mickey Van. And now, ladies and gentlemen, time for our first bout of the evening. Scheduled 3 3-minute rounds in the heavyweight division. And now, making his way to the ring, DTG. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, SX.
got SX here. He's a big man coming in against a DTG who we've seen a lot more prepared this fight, right, guys?
Yeah.
DTG, his first one, definitely a bit less experienced, but right now he looks trim, he looks in shape.
Way better shape,
right?
Way better shape. So hopefully we see a better performance from DTG than when he fought Han. It'll be a very interesting fight. Oh, we got DWE. Jeez! DWE is an MC from East London, my ends.
I'm excited to see what SX can bring to the cage here, the ring. Sorry, it's gonna be a big difference, I think, from what he's used to, because DTG is gonna be ready. He looks ready. He looks dialed in, right? So both these guys look calm, cool, and collected coming to the ring right now. I'm pretty excited for this first fight.
And the thing is, SX is a close affiliate to MAMS and KSI, so we need to represent and fly the flag.
This is one of those fights that this could be all gas, no brakes, or there could be a little bit of gas, if you know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, especially for both of them, really. But for SX, no fighting experience. Hopefully the nose don't get to him too much.
Well, yeah, you think it may be a bit of an adrenaline dump, BJ? What do you think about stuff like that?
Oh, I just think it's a lot to ask, you know, for somebody to go out there in their very first fight in a venue like this. So it'll be curious. Some people really thrive under the pressure and some don't. But I'm curious to see how when the first bell rings, how it goes.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds in the heavyweight division. This bout is sanctioned by the Professional Boxing Association. Timekeeper at the bell, Peter McCann. And the third man in the ring in charge of the action, referee Angel Mendez. And the 3 judges scoring ringside, Joel Elizondo, Ian John Lewis, and Rafael Ramos. And now, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the black and red. His official weight of 217.8 pounds. He has a record of 1 fight and 1 loss. Stepping into the ring for the second time after a very controversial loss in his first bout. Hailing from Croydon, South London, United Kingdom, Deji Arroye, a.k.a. DTG! And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the black and silver. His official weight of 212 pounds. And tonight, he is making his Misfits debut. Hailing from Wolverhampton, United Kingdom, introducing
Gentlemen, I gave you the instruction at the dressing room. I expect nothing but a hard, clean fight. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands at all times. Blows on the wind like good. Wash your heads. Touch them up. Let's go.
Seconds out, first round.
Here we go, first fight of the night.
Okay,
DTG versus SX. Seeing DTG looking a little bit more comfortable in there than SX is. Hey, SX is kind of keeping his hands where he's been told to, whereas DTG is a little bit more comfortable,
Yeah,
looks
seeing
like.
the experience, taking his time, not wasting shots.
Landed a good stiff jab at the beginning of this first round, got his attention, definitely so.
Ooh, nice left hook coming over the top. Good head movement, or big right hand.
Okay, now we're going to see how SX reacts now. Yeah, experience now.
DTG doing a good job not rushing right now. Eh? He's taking his time, not getting too amped up over his nice clean right hand landing there.
Yeah, you see him trying to set things up, and you see you know, SX a little uncomfortable, and they're still round 1, so he's got to be careful not to get caught too early in this first round and be out of this fight.
Yeah, BJ, you see DTG setting traps a little bit, whereas SX is kind of reacting to the fight right now, right, guys?
Yeah, now look, the experience comes in, turns the back. Yeah.
I don't think it's going to last long, boys.
It's not going to last long.
Oh, huge left hook from DTG. SX stumbles backwards. DTG's hunting him down now.
Reality.
And DTG is going to learn a lesson. He's going to look back at this tape and see, you know, going to the body is how you get these guys out of there. When you catch them with a good headshot, you go downstairs and finish up top, and he'll look back and notice that.
Great head movement from him there, though. Good, you know, working from the hips, not just bending at the waistline like you see a lot of these guys do.
I think the weight loss helped him. Now he can actually bend.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Yeah, I think DTG is just a bit too experienced for SX.
Yeah, I see that.
Especially now, when the heat's on SX, his brain's just scrambling. The thoughts are scrambling, doesn't know what to do. Look, it's quitting him now. He's got to keep his hands up now.
That stung him, yeah. Looks like it kind of stopped him in his tracks there for a second. Oh, he's looking for a way out right now.
Yeah, he wants the way out now. He's looking at his corner. Where's the towel? Where's the towel?
And
right
there it is. Good stoppage.
Yeah, 100%.
Turning his back, right, guys? It's, you know, effectively defending yourself, right?
Yeah, exactly. You have to defend yourself at all times. Please do not turn your back. But yeah, SX9 needs to watch this. Train, man. Take time training. Take time away, train, get more experience before you get back in the ring.
And you know one thing, I'm sure he feels, you know, like he didn't perform and all that kind of stuff, but it's very difficult to get in there on your first fight and get in there against someone who's got to fight. It doesn't sound like much, but one fight's a lot when you're so new in the game, and, you know, DTG showed he's, you know, made some improvements.
Yeah, but we'll see if DTG carries on now. Because he was a bit absent after the loss against Halal Ham, but now let's see if he stays consistent and persistent in Misfits boxing.
Yep.
Yeah, big, honestly, big improvements from him. Great to see steady improvement, right? We don't want them to be perfect their first fight. We want them to be better and better and better, and that's something that we just saw.
Yeah, he wasn't wasting any shots as well. Very patient.
The big-time boxing keeps coming as Devin Haney and Regis Prograis meet on December 9th, live on DAZN and DAZN pay-per-view in the US and Canada.
I'm looking forward to that. Devin Haney from Las Vegas. I've known him since he was a 10-year-old kid, and he's always been one of my favorite fighters. He's growing into his body now, coming into his man years, and I'm looking forward to the run he's going to have in the next 3 to 4 years. It's a great test with Regis Prograis, a well-established 140-pound world champion, and not the champion anymore, but also very credible. And this is a good fight, guys. Tune in.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that fight. Hope SS takes time away, trains properly now, and comes back again.
Official time, 1 minute and 59 seconds of round number 1. Referee Angel Mendez stops the contest. Therefore, your winner, DTG.
Fantastic fight from these two. Great way to kick it off the night with a knockout early. You know how these go. Every once in a while you get knockouts. It starts with a knockout and it just keeps going with knockouts. Great precedent set for this event. Can't wait to see what is coming up next.
Hey UK fight fans, here's how to watch the big fight live on DAZN. To watch this event, go to DAZN.com and sign up now. Select the PPV event and choose a DAZN plan. New customers, you can get your first month off DAZN from only £1 when you add the PPV event to your monthly plan. If you're already a DAZN subscriber, sign in, select the PPV event and follow the steps to buy. You do not want to miss this fight, live on DAZN pay-per-view.
What an incredible way to start the night. Before we get into talking about the fight, you guys saw it there, the exact way how to sign up. They made it nice and digestible. The QR code is right there. Sign up. It's coming out to that time. 7 o'clock, the main card starts. This is just the prelims. So if you want to get into that, scan the QR code, get to DAZN.com to sign up for the fight. Get that pay-per-view, guys. Let's get into you guys' reactions. SX DTG was quite quick.
Yeah, no, I'm impressed with DTG. The fact that, you know, he, you can tell he's been training.
Yep.
And I respect that a lot, that he's, you know, honing his craft and everything. So, yeah, good win.
Bugs, how you feel about the boxing in that fight?
The novices, you know?
Yeah.
Essex, big him up for getting in there. That ain't easy. And the other kid was good. He was on balance. He was landing some pretty powerful shots.
He was dipping and diving.
Don't know about turning your back though. Essex was turning his back.
I know. You know, when he's fresh in the ring, you know. But we have to shout out DWE Grime Legend.
Oof.
We spoke about Woo Rhythm.
Yeah.
But I do feel bad that he brought out DWE and you lost.
Yeah.
Don't mind.
Bugsy's keeping it nice. I can't lie. You can't come with it's a bit dirty tea then lose. Sorry. We got SX. We got Nada on the red carpet right now. Who you talking to, Nada?
So I am here with Idris Virgo. How are you feeling tonight?
I am feeling so excited, and I'm quite nervous because it feels like I'm fighting. I'm so gassed for tonight, especially for the main event, KSI v Tommy Fury.
That's a big one. Do you have any predictions about that fight?
Listen, people at home, KSI is going to knock out Tommy Fury within 4 rounds. I'm telling you this now, hands down, mark my words, KSI is going to make a legacy. Make sure you tune in.
This is a big one. I heard someone say that if he wins, then the Fury...
There's no if, it's when he wins.
When and if he wins. No, I'm being impartial. But when or if he wins, it's going to be a big thing as well for the Fury family, because someone said the Fury title is just going to be like disappeared into existence. How do you feel about that comment? I've been seeing it circulate on Twitter.
It's true. Do you know what? When Tommy Fury loses to KSI, Tommy Fury will now become a YouTuber, put it that way. And then KSI,
wow.
Yeah, then KSI will be the professional legit boxer. So there's a lot hanging on the line with Tommy Fury tonight, and it's been the wrong man to pick on, and I'm excited to kind of just tell him. I got goosebumps. I just can't wait for tonight to start.
Big words from Idris. So
do not forget, Logan Paul and Dylan Dallas as well.
That's going to be a good one. Who's your bets on with Logan Paul and Dylan?
Logan Paul.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's got a lot of risk on the line for this, so 100% Logan Paul.
Okay, so we will see you back. Thank you, Idris, very much, and enjoy your little drink in the VIP area until it starts.
Sweet.
Right, so here we are inside the VIP area. So our wonderful celebrities, the ones who are lucky enough to get that certain wristband that you can never seem to get your hands on, they'll make their way into this room here. We're talking all of those people that you will end up seeing ringside later on towards the end. But they'll come up here, they'll see our lovely little posters that we've got set out, and then look at this, very suave, right? Now, you always know something feels expensive when it's black and gold. For some reason, that's what we've gone for. The theme is just that, black and gold. They'll come here, lovely little chill out by the bar area, why not? We'll try and see what's on tap, but let's be honest, most celebrity and famous people, they just want champagne. So that'll be what people are drinking, although to be fair, the beer looks lovely. Then they can just come out here, lounge on these lovely little sofas. I won't scuff them up too much for them, but can you imagine the level of celebrity that we're going to see here tonight? I mean, who knows? Someone might actually turn up. So the likes of which, the people we're kind of expecting, I mean, the Fury family, they're going to be hanging out here. Let's be real, okay? Deji's downstairs, so I'm not too sure that he's going to be allowed up here. But yeah, as I said, I think I've got quite the nice ticket because I'm just going to be hanging out in the VIP, making sure those wonderful names chat to me right here for you.
Some would say Roman is roaming.
Come on, man.
Oh, come on, guys, man. Come on, that's quite lyrical, miracle, no? Bugsy, what are we saying about that one there?
Nearly.
He's not giving me no leverage. He's saying, he didn't even know I was a comedian. He's like,
crack a good joke and I'll laugh in it.
It's coming. Coming up, Chase the more Tempo Arts. Before we get your opinions on that, scan that QR code, please. If you want to get into that main card, 7 p.m. If you want to see all the big fights we've got coming up tonight, you got to get on DAZN.com and order the fight. Also, get involved online. Hit us up with the hashtags KSI Fury, Paul Dennis, hashtag Prime Card. Get involved and let us know what you're thinking. For the next fight, how we feeling, man?
I got Tempo on that one. I'll be real.
Straight in?
Yeah, because Tempo, he's been training ever since his win. I think he last fought like a few months ago. He won, but he's still been training, and I know he's been training hard. With Chase, he's kind of like I love him. He's awesome, but he's like a clown. He doesn't really take it seriously as he should. But he is. Then again, he has come in shape. But I mean, we'll see.
Well, I've been told straight in my ear right now that the fight order has changed. And actually coming up next is the Astrid Wet Alexia fight.
Oh.
So the lads will be coming in next. The heavyweight showdown will be coming up after that. But it's actually time for that flyweight battle. Here's a look at the build-up for the Astrid Wet and Alexia fight.
This whole thing started about 3 months ago. I posted a TikTok highlighting a few names of people that I wanted to fight next. Alexia Grace. GK Barry came back with a funny video, but clearly didn't truly want the challenge. Alexia, however, did.
I'll 100% fight you. I hope you're ready for this recoil. She doesn't want to fight me.
Alexia Grace, you might not have thought that punch hurt you, but there were 4 bodyguards holding me back, so just wait until it's just me and you.
I'm coming for you! You stupid!
Nice little right hand. Stole your belt, I believe, tonight. I don't know if you...
She's stolen my belt.
She took it and she bolted.
Dragging it along the concrete floor. She really wanted to piss me off.
Astrid, if you want your belt back, you know what to do. Get in the ring and fight me.
Well, guess what, Alexia? What goes around comes around.
How do you like this, Alexia? I'm scared of who might have done this. I'm thinking maybe it's a bunch of like silly kids. I'm 3 hours away from home. I can't just drive home like this. I don't know who thought it'd be funny to come and spray paint my car. But do you know how much this is going to cost? And do you know how much my car means to me? This is a joke. Astrid, was it you?
Who do you think it was? It says AW on the back of sign that.
I'm glad you find this funny, but I'm sure you'll find it hilarious when the police are at your door. You use my name for clout. You're saying that I'm using your belt for clout.
What?
You use my name for clout. That's why you called me out. I'd fight her tomorrow. Whether it be in your back garden or on Misfits, I will knock you off your pedestal. I will.
What an incredible build-up. They've actually got so gassed for the fight that they've moved it forward.
Yeah.
And they've taken over the spot. Any quick reactions what you guys think coming up?
Obviously Astrid Wet, she's got experience, and Alexia Grace has literally no experience. So
Bugsy, one word, who wins, Alexia or Astrid?
I'd be guessing, wouldn't I? But I'd say Blondie.
Big up Astrid Wet. It's going to be an interesting fight. Make sure if you want to see the reaction to that fight as well, scan that QR code, DAZN.com. Let's get into it. Right now, let's head to our MC, Huss. What's going on?
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening. Scheduled 3 2-minute rounds for the Misfits Women's Lightweight Championship. And now, welcome the challenger to the ring, Alexia.
Here she is, Alexia Grace. You know, the underdog coming into this fight, gents? Like, I think big start to her career coming up against a big favorite in Astrid, and I think it's a challenging first fight, but I've seen her on the mitts, and she doesn't seem totally lost in there. Seems like she has some experience right on the mitts.
She's got a good coach, Clifton Mitchell. So he trains a lot of champions, good female fighter. So we shall see, but I think Astrid might have the experience.
Yeah.
Way more experience under the lights especially, and will outperform her.
BJ, what's the keys when you don't have that fight yet, but you need to get that experience and coming against someone more experienced? How do you fill that gap?
I mean, sometimes, you know, people come into this and they don't know any better, and it actually works out as an advantage. They don't know to get nervous. They don't know how big the moment is, and sometimes that can work. It's going to be interesting to see, you know, how Alexia deals with that, because Astrid does have experience coming underneath the lights, and she's going to come out and try to follow a game plan. So we'll see how Alexia responds.
That's the key, following the game plan. Is she going to be able to listen to her coach and follow the game plan? And that's what we want to see today.
But I will say the mitts is not like anything like what it is in there.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the champion.
Ooh, good on the mitts is very different.
And Astrid, the top girl.
Hard worker, too.
Very hard worker.
Yeah.
Very hard worker. So, big her up.
I think it's going to be one of these fights where a lot of it is going to come down to who's, you know, more cardiovascularly prepared, but also who's more efficient, right?
And a lot of times when you see these females fight, when one gets punched in the face, one starts to shy away. They get very nervous, especially when they're not experienced. And we've seen Astrid take licks before, and she keeps coming forward. So let's see if Alexia Grace can take a hit and keep her composure.
I'm sitting in the lobby the other day, and Astrid runs up to me, and she's like, hey, what do you think about my fight? And I said, well, I think it's an exciting fight. She's like, yeah, but what do I? And she's just so intent. She was so gung-ho on she's very into this. You can tell by her energy. And she was talking to me about relocating different. I mean, she's really taking her boxing serious. So anytime somebody comes in with a mentality like that, I like to see that in a situation like this.
And she's a champ. She's got the belt. So let's see a champion represent today.
I could tell she takes it very serious, and that's step one.
Yeah, when people are winners in other aspects of their life, you see it translate to things like this, right? They come in here and they take that same, you know, hard work, diligence, drive, and they bring it to this, right? So it makes a big, big difference.
Yeah, 100%. So it'll be interesting to see. You know, Astrid's got the experience. Alexia's coming in. They both look loose in there, trying to have some fun, but we'll see when that first bell rings.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds and is for the Misfits Women's Lightweight World Championship. This bout is sanctioned by the Professional Boxing Association. Timekeeper at the bell, Peter McCann. And the third man in the ring in charge of the action, referee Roberto Ramirez. And the 3 judges scoring ringside, Angel Mendez, Joel Elizondo, and Mark Colloy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. She's wearing the burgundy and blue, her official weight of 110 pounds. And tonight, she is making her Misfits debut, hailing from Derby, United Kingdom, Alexia! And her opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner. She's wearing the blue and white, her official weight of 112.2 pounds. She is undefeated with 2 wins, and one of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from Portsmouth, United Kingdom, the reigning, the defending Women's Misfits Light Champion of the World, Astrid!
Mouthpiece. You know the rules already. Remember, punches are good over the hips. And when I say break one step back with no nothing punches, okay? God bless you both. See you.
You could cut the tension with a knife.
Woo! Oh, the talking's over, Riley. This is always my favorite part.
How often do you get the second of 11 fights being a title fight? Only on Misfits, I'm telling you.
Only on Misfits.
And
seconds out.
arena's already filling up.
Yep.
This
let's just first in. Oh, you got to throw. Oh,
big size advantage going to Alexia Grace right away. You can see big size advantage from her. Both of them clashing right in the center of the ring. Nice stiff jab from.
Yeah, Alexia shot a good straight left jab, and you know what? Maybe the nerves didn't get to her as much as we might have thought. You know, both girls stepped right at the middle of the ring and started exchanging leather.
Yeah, they're battling for straights right now. I want to see some hooks. I want to see some uppercuts now. Changes.
Leon, it seems like Astrid's landing the slightly cleaner punches, though. I don't know if you see that, but it seems like when she lands, it steps her back a little bit, whereas the power isn't really there with Alexia Grace right now.
It's that back step she's got. When she hits, she takes a half step back. So she's making Alexia miss and taking a bit of the sting off Alexia's power shots.
Walking her into punches.
And keeping that guard up high, so, you know, she's deflecting a little bit of it, too, not taking 100% of the shot. You're right, though, Leon. You know, where's that body shot, right? Where's that hook?
Yeah, these girls are both just kind of beginning and getting going now. So good shot by Alexia. There's a knockdown.
What's he ruling it?
Astrid.
Is he ruling a knockdown? He is.
It was, yeah.
Took a knee touched the canvas.
A good shot by Astrid, you know, doing exactly what Leon said. Took a little step back and walked into that right hand. Good shot.
It's big in a short fight like this, right? You get a 10-8 round, your first round.
Yeah.
Makes a big difference. 3 2-minute rounds, I mean.
No time, they got to get to work, right?
Yeah.
Okay, low shot to the body.
You know what you'd like to see? Good shot from Alexia right there. She caught Astrid. Good shot. I mean, this is the way you like to see somebody come back after getting knocked down in round 1, and Alexia's showing a lot of heart, even though she's taken some good leather.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember, these are 3 2-minute rounds, so.
It's showtime, and there's no better way to win on boxing than with DraftKings Sportsbook. Right now, you can get this knockout offer and take your shot at victory during the big bout. Feel the boxing action from the opening bell to the final blow with DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the app, enter the promo code, and get in on this great offer before the first punch. Life's more fun when you're in on the action. The crown is yours.
Close first round in the actual style of how the fight went. Not on the points, though. 10-8 round for Astrid. Great way to start the fight, but close round, right?
Close round. So Alexia needs to win these next 2 rounds.
Yeah, or get a knockdown or a stoppage, right?
Yep. Astrid's a tough cookie, man.
She's game, too. She's game.
Look,
taking the center of the ring.
It's that little step back she's got. That's the big difference.
You know, creating
the hands in the right place.
Creating that distance to maximize the leverage on the shots. That's, you know, boxing's hit and not be hit. It's a science, and Astrid's taking that little step back and walking into that right hand.
You know, BJ, you got a good eye for this. You should consider boxing every once in a while.
Maybe I'll give it a look after this. It's a great plan. You see,
I feel like you'd be great at it, man.
Nice stiff left jab from Astrid. She's kind of taking control, landing off the front foot, kind of taking that slide back and laying off the back foot now. And, you know, Alexia's looking for answers.
She's starting to make angles a little bit too, eh? You know, off that back step. It's nice to see. She's kind of building into the fight a little bit and using more boxing fundamentals, whereas Alexia Grace is just kind of fighting right now.
Fighting.
Alexia is very green, also very difficult to come in here against. Good combination, and really that's the only way, Riley, I see her winning this fight is smothering Astrid and kind of getting to her that way and kind of wearing her down.
She has to smother. She has to smother.
Bring that volume, yeah. It's moments like these, Leon, right, where it seems like Astrid has the better ability, but then once she starts smothering her, Astrid, she's kind of freezing up a little bit, right?
She doesn't want to be head-to-head. Astrid does not want to be head-to-head right now. She wants the distance. She needs the distance.
Yes.
Maybe I'm reading into a bit too much, but it looks like maybe a little bit of an adrenaline dump right now from Astrid Wet. It seems like her punches are a lot more labored. She doesn't have that pop she had a bit earlier.
She's getting disrupted, and Alexia's walking her down and kind of taking away one of her strengths, which is that space. So she's stopping that. She's sliding to her with 3 and 4 punches and not letting Astrid counter after the second shot.
Something that can be tough to note, too, is sometimes there's a shot that hurts him, right? And Astrid might be putting a good poker face on, but, you know, maybe she's not feeling 100% there right now, but she's doing well to still stay in her fundamentals, but getting outlanded this round for sure.
Yeah, Alexia has put some good numbers on her. I got her winning this round so far. I'm backing her up, too.
To Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. We're going to have so much fun together.
Rated PG-13.
Good second round there, you guys. Who do you think? Who'd you have winning that second round? I had that one go to Alexia Grace.
Alexia Grace had that.
Yeah, it's clear. You know, clean punching, effective aggression, ring generalship, and defense. She kind of, you know, controlled it all except the defense. And yeah, I think it kind of depends on this last round whether she can get a draw or not.
Like you said, BJ, there's no time to work, right? It's all sprinting. So
yeah, this is a sprint now. Let's get apply the pressure, keep coming forward, head to head.
Leon, I feel like Alexia, she's just putting that pressure on. She's not respecting any of the power coming back from her. It seems like, to me, I feel like Astrid Wett needs to get a bit of that respect back, you know? At least sit down on one of these shots.
Yeah.
Well, if you see Astrid Wett's feet when she's trying to punch, that's the problem, because it's impossible to have leverage on your punches and connect your legs to your body and your core whenever your feet are moving when you're punching. So I think she'll look at the tape and see that and, you know, make some changes.
Power comes from the ground up, right? And when you're not touching that ground, you're not going to get that power. You know, I'd like to see a counter from her instead of that constant backwards motion, or maybe try to get the power forward, right? Maybe start to push Alexia Grace back, right? Get that respect and get the fight back on your terms, because right now there's just no respect for the punches, and this is a sprint, full volume, all gas.
And this is a real gut check for both ladies, because Alexi's in a situation where she can tie this fight up. Good right hand from Astrid a second ago, but Astrid really needs to step on the gas if she wants to make this clear.
1 minute left in the third round. This is it. This last 50 seconds is going to decide who's the champ moving forward, or if it's a draw.
Looking like a draw to me. Alexia's doing great. Tough cookie. Tough cookie.
She's landed a lot of numbers. I mean, she's definitely landed the more punches in this round. Astrid's might have been a little harder, but Alexia's outlanded her 2-1.
Yeah. And she's wearing the shots too. Astrid's still stinging her with a couple of these, and now she's just walking right through it.
Both girls showing a lot of heart here.
A lot of heart.
A lot of determination here, giving it 100%.
And you know, Alexia didn't get the memo today. Good shot by Astrid. She didn't get the memo today that she's the one who, without the experience, she's really applying the pressure in round 3 here, showing she wants to win this fight.
A lot of fight in her.
Wow.
I feel like I agree with a lot of what you guys were saying earlier, where sometimes you don't know what to be worried about when it's your first time. You don't know to worry about getting knocked down, so you just go forward and keep at it.
Wow.
And bang to the finish. Fantastic fight between these two ladies. Wow. Close fight. I think that knockdown is going to be a huge decider. But either way, both these two should have some pride.
On the 10-point must system, I think both girls come away from this fight feeling pretty good. I mean, I got it 10-8 the one round to Astrid, and 10-9 for Alexia Grace, and a hell of a performance. Good
I want to
job.
say welcome to Misfits, Alexia Grace. Glad to see her again in the ring.
From one female war to another, more live boxing coming to DAZN on November 25th as Chantel Cameron and Katie Taylor run it back in Dublin for their eagerly awaited rematch. That was a razor close fight on the scorecards. I think that without that knockdown, it's a pretty clear win to me at least, but there is that knockdown, right? What do you think, BJ?
No,
I
got it a draw. I got it. I mean, on a 10-point must system. You know, 10-8 in the first round for Astrid, 10-9 for Alexia. I saw her landing the clean punches.
Okay, so I'll move it slightly away from my face.
It's so hard to, you know, score fights in 3 rounds, 2-minute rounds on the 10-point must system. Am I right?
Yeah, it is. I just feel like, you know, with the volume of punches we saw from Alexia, it'd be kind of tough not to give her rounds 2 or 3. I think it should be a draw. I think they should do it again and see what improvements both women make.
Something I normally love about 3-round fights, unlike 4-round fights or 6-round fights, is it's harder to get a draw, right? But in this situation, that just might be the case. But that last round, you know, there was definitely a lot of moments for Astrid Wett. It's totally possible that you could give it to her. Would I personally? No, but hey, man, we never know with these judges. So it still could go her way. I'm not writing it off completely, but personally, yeah, that's what I'm seeing too. At the end of the day, I think a rematch, right, boys?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, rightfully so. I mean, it was a very competitive fight, and you know, one thing that I really appreciate, you know, both girls talking a lot, hyping up the fight before, but you see them both embrace in the middle of the ring, and something about those 4 pillars and that ring in there, it demands respect from each person, and I love seeing that.
Both coaches.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Angel Mendez scores the bout 28-28. Judge Joel Elizondo scores the bout 30-26. Mark Kalloy scores the bout 30-26. And your winner by majority decision. And still, the Misfits Women Lightweight Champion of the World, Astrid Wett!
There you go, guys. Good win for Astrid Wett. Close fight. She maintains championship. I mean, the result isn't hugely different because a draw, you still keep the title for the most part, but still a good fight overall.
Very true, very true. Very good fight. Alexia, keep your head up, come back.
30-26, I don't know what, I don't know, am I off? Just,
Yeah, crazy. I mean, but this is just getting started, guys. This is the prelims. We have so much more coming tonight on DAZN only. Make sure to head over to DAZN.com and get yourself the pay-per-view, because if you think this is good, just wait till what we got next on DAZN.
The stage is set and we are here.
Oh, this is exciting.
Look at these two guys!
And still,
On the biggest stage of all. It's a great run. Great chance for Pyro. What a finish.
Talk about world-class striking.
Somebody has to win.
I created this monster.
This is a big step forward.
The resume has been sensational.
This is what we wanted, and they're delivering.
A reminder that NFL Game Pass is now available on DAZN. Catch every game throughout the regular season, including Baltimore and Tennessee, going head-to-head at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. And never miss a touchdown on the red zone. That is unlimited NFL games live on DAZN.
Hey UK fight fans, here's how to watch the big fight live on DAZN. To watch this event, go to DAZN.com and sign up now. Select the PPV event and choose a DAZN plan. New customers, you can get your first month off DAZN from only £1 when you add the PPV event to your monthly plan. If you're already a DAZN subscriber, sign in, select the PPV event and follow the steps to buy. You do not want to miss this fight. Live on DAZN pay-per-view.
That was everything you need to know how to get that pay-per-view. But if you need a bit more information, like I said, scan that QR code in the corner. You know the vibes. But right now, we're at the punching bag with the lovely ladies from Fansly. Thank you for joining us. It's time to get real boxy. I'm gonna see the power. Should I go first? Yeah. Should I go first? All right, can you guys press the button? Thank you. Don't judge me. Ah, that was quite whack. That was quite whack.
No, it's good.
It's all right. Ah, it's all right. 876 for myself, the biggest of zoos. But, you know, I kind of stumbled. But, Deji, next.
Oh, me?
Come on.
Thank you, my bro.
It's all right.
You're fine, darling.
Ooh.
That was bad. That was bad. Bad connection. What
can I say? I'm stronger than Deji. It's confirmed. Last but not least, Bugsy Malone. Go on. What?
Oh my days.
Chill out.
See, that's what I mean now. This machine doesn't make sense.
834, but there's only one winner, and it starts with big, and it ends with Zoo.
No, I'm sorry. This machine makes no sense.
I know. Do we have time to go again? We got time to go again. All right, go on. I gave you guys. Thank you. I gave you guys a hook. We're gonna go with straight now, yeah?
All right.
Don't look straight to the right one, you know. That one good. That was all right.
850.
With a straight. 850 with a straight. Go on.
What, any punch?
Any punch you want. Just make sure you get a better score than me, mate.
That was bad again.
What can I say? There's only a couple winners in the room right now.
Come on, Bugsy. Come on, bro. Yeah.
Oh, my days.
It just doesn't make sense, bro. You know that don't make sense.
What can I say? What can I say? Let's say that the fat boy won today. Obviously, Bugsy is nursing an injury, so, you know, we won't talk about the injury. Deji, I ain't got no excuse for you.
Bro, no.
Guys, it's time for our next fight. We're going to talk about that quickly. You were speaking about this earlier, both of them.
Yeah.
More Tempo Arts.
Tempo, yeah. So Tempo won his last fight. Chase, he had an exhibition, but it was like short notice. So technically, he did win because the guy who was fighting is super experienced. So yeah.
What do you think? What do you think about this Bugsy heavyweight fight? What are you thinking?
This Chase guy.
Yeah.
See, I seen him fight a guy that reacts to my videos. He ended up winning the fight, and he over celebrated. I'm happy about it. I don't mind seeing him get beat.
Ooh.
However, I don't know who he's fighting.
Yeah.
So I can't really. Yeah.
See
So
what
I
happens.
can't really comment.
Well,
See what happens.
let's head over to our MC right now to announce the fight. Us.
Next fight, we got a big one, 2 heavyweights in the building. But, you know, some heavyweights that don't have a ton of experience, but have put on some pretty exciting fights. Chase Demore, obviously a polarizing character in the scene, and Tempo Arts, big transformation from him, big improvements for him, the type of guy that we're seeing getting better and better and better. What do you think about that, Leon?
Very true. Chase Demore with his unique fighting style, bit comical. But yeah, he's a big guy, athletic. Tempo Arts has some nice boxing skill. He's been boxing for a bit longer. I believe that Tempo Arts is the favorite for this fight, but we shall see.
There's a lot of bad blood going on between the trainer of Tempo Arts and Chase Demore. I heard him on a chat the other day, and these guys are really going at it. And Chase Demore was very confident. We'll see.
Well, as we go forward, let's see what the MC has for us for this fight coming up next.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds for the vacant Misfits Heavyweight World Championship. And now, making his way to the ring, please welcome Tempo Arts.
Tempo Arts in the building, looking prepared, looking calm, cool, collected, and confident. I'm excited to see what this guy has. Leon, what do you think?
Woo! I think he's going to come out fast, explosive. We're going to see some good work from Tempo Arts. Looking very confident.
BJ, in Chase Demore's last fight, he survived against an Alan Belcher, way more experienced fighter, but keyword is survived. I want to see how he's going to do actually trying to fight against a guy like Tempo Arts, right? Is that going to be able to have Tempo Arts get the openings that he wasn't able to find in his last fight?
You know, Riley, I was actually at that fight in the 3rd round. He almost survived. The fight got stopped in the 3rd round.
Oh, you're
Remember,
right.
So he almost survived. But I think with Chase Demore, what makes him difficult is the size, the pure size. And we'll see how Tempo cuts off that distance. But if he can get in close to him, then I think that it'll be a tough night for Chase.
And back to the MC for the next fighter.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Chase Demore.
All right, I don't know if I hear that right, but is that some Star Wars music?
Star Wars.
I gotta say, Chase is looking very different right now. He's coming out in a, oh no, that's not Chase.
Let the force be with you.
You know, yesterday at the weigh-in, Chase had a lot of energy, and I don't know if it was nervous energy or confident energy, but he was screaming pretty loud in Tempo Arts' face, and you know, a lot of times that's nerves, but I'm curious to see how he comes out today. I saw him against Alan Belcher, and obviously he's just beginning, but he's got a lot of work to do. But these guys make so much progress from one fight to the next, so I'm going to hold up with a prediction.
You know, it's always so curious to me when you see these guys that they're just such natural, raw athleticism. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean they're good athletically, but I just mean they have the physique and the body type for it. But I haven't seen a lot of that athleticism from Chase Moore, and here he is right there with the whole Star Wars drip going on. I'm excited to see what he brings to the ring. Hopefully he doesn't burn it all on this walkout. But BJ, what do you think about that? Athleticism, talent, what comes first?
You look, I mean, timing and reflexes and fundamentals come first. So, you know, as athletic as he is, and that's all great, but in that boxing ring, fundamentals and skills pay the bills. So he's got to make sure his technique's right, and we'll see what kind of improvements he's made from the Alan Belcher fight, because he was standing very straight up, and he's got a similar type of opponent in front of him today, a shorter, stocky guy that can really bang.
He had a almost victory over Jason Knight, where he put him down and then forgot completely the rules of boxing and kept going. But up until that point, it was actually a really good performance from him.
It was.
So I'm kind of interested to see, you know, in a fight where he's not just trying to survive, credit where it's due. He took that last fight on like a day notice, if that. So I do want to see what he can bring to the ring when he's ready for it.
Very true. And one of these guys got to be the heavyweight champ of Misfits.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 3-minute rounds for the vacant Misfits Heavyweight World Championship. This bout is sanctioned by the Professional Boxing Association. Timekeeper at the bell, Peter McCann. And the third man in the ring in charge of the action, referee Ian John Lewis. And the 3 judges scoring ringside, Rafael Ramos, Angel Mendez, and Joel Elizondo. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the navy and black. His official weight of 273.6 pounds. He is undefeated with 2 wins, and one of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from Birchington, Kent, United Kingdom, introducing Tempo And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the white and pink. His official weight of 241 pounds. He has a record of 4 fights, 1 draw, and 3 losses. The self-proclaimed greatest of all times. The maker of ducks. The king of the heavyweight division. He knows Victoria's Secret. He is the one that can see John Cena. Hailing from Long Beach, California, introducing Chase Moore.
Boxers, I'm the referee. I spoke to you both in the dressing room. I obey my command at all times. You both know the rules. Watch them heads, keep them punches up. And when I shout break, you break clean. And remember, defend yourselves at all times. Touch them up.
Second round, first round.
Here we go with the heavyweights in the building. 4 rounds tonight. I got to say, Tempo Arts, he looks strong in there. He looks 50% part of the canvas, the type of guy that can just really sit down on his punches. I'm interested to see what Chase Moore has for him tonight.
Yeah, 4 3-minute rounds, so, you know, I don't think either guys went 4 rounds. Maybe correct me if I'm wrong, but the first round, you don't have to go out there and show your opponent everything you're going to do. With heavyweights, it's about setting shots up. Good right hand from Tempo.
Good shot. But Chase is on it.
Good head movement to start, but just the volume from Chase is starting to land a few of these punches. He's got to fight back. Going for the clinch, trying to slow him down. Oh, the ref kind of broke that up a little bit early.
That Chase just sees red.
Yeah. Chase's fight style sees red.
Good right hand on the body by Tempo. You see him kind of trying to set up the body shots. Good overhand right from Tempo.
I think what you're saying about this being 4 rounds is we're going to see a bit more importance in the game plan, right, BJ? You know, a bit more importance in not just going out there and blowing it all right at the start of the fight. You know, who's going to be able to implement the game plan, work those body shots, right? Put some water in the basement early, but ooh, big shots coming back from Chase.
Chase has improved a bit. He's improved a bit. Maybe the force is with him.
Yeah, and if I'm Chase some more, I'm going to get that left hand going. I'm going to start taunting and feigning early and establishing my distance away from tempo. And if I'm tempo, I'm going to do exactly what I'm doing. I'm going to come downstairs. I'm going to try to set up the overhand right so I can land that, but I'm going to bang the body in the meantime. Head off the center for tempo arts. He cannot stay in the middle.
It's nice to see the big straight shots coming from Chase Demore, right? I mean, good crisp fundamentals, as in, you know, just a decent jab and a decent right hand. They'll go a long way with a guy who's as big and as athletic as Chase Demore. Huge right hand right across the chin of Tempo Arts there, but he handles it well, comes right back into the center and eats another jab for it.
That's the key right there. You saw Chase shoot that left jab, and then right after that, he taunted a left jab, and that got Tempo's respect, and he took a step back. He needs to establish that early to make sure he can land his shots.
And BJ, like you were saying, sorry about that, Leon. Go ahead.
Tempo needs to stay off the line. He needs to stay off the line.
Absolutely. I mean, the shots that are landing from Chase are just straight punches, right?
He's walking him right into that right hand. And once he's got him hurt there in the corner, he's really throwing the kitchen sink.
Yeah. Chase needs to stay here. Rough him up. Rough him up. Keep it going. Keep it going. Rough him up. Rough him up. Keep it going. Chin down. Chin down. Chin down. Let's go. Let's go, heavyweights. Let's go.
Both guys caught each other. You see how Chase Demore get very straight up and erect, and then you saw Tempo take advantage of that with overhand right. Chase is still hurt. He's hurt.
Big right hand through the top. Wow, Chase Demore getting a little bit ahead of himself there. He thought he had it.
Tempo needs to go back to jabbing the body now.
He's got to go right now. Demore, he's looking hurt. 10 seconds. Wow, incredible round.
It's showtime, and there's no better way to win on boxing than with DraftKings Sportsbook. Right now, you can get this knockout offer and take your shot at victory during the big bout. Feel the boxing action from the opening bell to the final blow with DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the app, enter the promo code, and get in on this great offer before the first punch. Life's more fun when you're in on the action. The crown is yours.
The big boys are absolutely swinging and banging in that first round.
Swinging and banging.
We saw both guys hurt on multiple occasions there, so I'm really curious to see what comes forward. It looks like Tempo Arts kind of found his confidence, found his range in that last bit of the first round there.
Yeah, he definitely ran the last quarter of that round.
I saw Chase landing a lot of good shots, early numbers, but I saw, tempos were a little more damaging in the end. Demore was visibly hurt when he got hit with those overhand rights, so it'll be interesting to see how this starts.
Good, back to the body, well done.
It's nice to see a guy like Tempo Arts, like you're saying, Leon, using the whole target, right?
Yeah,
much taller man, right? That opens up the shots upstairs when he's ripping those low shots.
Exactly. He doesn't want to be here, though. He doesn't want to smother his work. I think he's better in the mid-range, so he should stick to staying in the mid-range.
Big overhand right. And the one thing Leon, Tempo's got to make sure he does is keep his head off the center while he's coming in. Yeah. Don't come in on that straight line. Head off the center, touch the body, touch up top when it's open, and that'll make his shots more effective.
Chase Demore's demeanor's changed now. Look at him.
Absolutely. It looks like Tempo Arts, got the respect. Near the end of that round, it was looking like Chase didn't have the respect for him, thought he could just walk through him, and he's certainly not looking like that right now. Might still be trying to shake off the cobwebs of getting hurt at the end of that round, too.
Yep. Good jab to the body, jab to the chest, and that's exactly what Tempo needs to do. Touch him downstairs. Chase needs to keep it long and use that range and make Tempo really work to get in there and line him up for that straight right hand.
Yeah, I think Chase is gassing out now. I think he blew his load.
And he hasn't really thrown any body shots, too, right? So we're seeing a lot of body work coming from Tempo Arts and not really any coming back the other way.
Nothing. I think Chase needs to sign up to LeonWills.com. Get that conditioning up, mate.
He's got to get some prime energy in him at the start of the
fights. Need some prime.
Nice left jab by Chase. And you know what, Leon, there's a lot to be said in that first round. I said he threw the kitchen sink. He quite literally did. I mean, a lot of times inexperienced fighters will let it out too early, and he should have conserved a little energy, it looks, in round two.
Yep, look at him. He's breathing from his mouth as well.
That's something we say, too, a lot of the times with these more inexperienced guys is when they think they have it, they just go 100%. They lose that composure, right? When you see more experienced guys continue to break down their opponent. They don't just go for it. And yeah, it's definitely a big demeanor change from Chase Demore right now. Tempo Arts doing well though. He's stayed consistent, right? And that's a big difference we see is not a huge change in demeanor from Tempo Arts.
Chase needs to get those long punches going from range. The jab, the right hands, keep it long. Don't get in there and smother himself. Make Tempo continue to work and take shots while he's trying to come in.
And body language is everything. So Tempo Arts needs to read Chase's body language. Chase doesn't want it now. He doesn't want it no more. So keep working up and down the body. And then next round, look for that big shot over the top.
That being said, though, it might not be a total cardio thing with Chase. He might have just been a little bit hurt still coming into the start of this round, and that can sometimes look the same, right, when they're poker facing. And it could be that he's, you know, maybe even playing a bit possum at the start of this round to get his cardio back, to not, you know, depending on how experienced he is and how much his game plan is going right now, it could be very different, right? He could be trying to rope a dope Tempo Arts right now a little bit because Tempo, he's looking a bit more labored right now as well, and Chase Demore is kind of rising back at the end of this second round.
Yep.
I have a security gig. This place has been shut down for years. Hello? Do you want the job or not?
Rated PG-13.
Pretty close second round and a close first round. How do you guys have it so far through the fight, halfway through the fight?
I had Tempo winning round 2. I thought he landed more hard body shots. He was more consistent coming in, and round 1 was close. Depends what you like.
Yeah, I think Tempo's ahead. Just slightly. Round 1, he got the last half of the round.
I got it. 1-1 going into the third. Tempo Arts and Chase Demore. I gotta say, boys, looking around this arena, all I see is people in their seats. It's already getting going. We're only 3 fights into this huge card here on DAZN.
Good left jab by Chase Demore a second ago. You see Chase using that measure. Chase using that measure and kind of keeping his range and staying out of range. You see him doing it a little better here in round 3. Good.
Chase needs to look for an uppercut now, either from the lead or the back.
Chase might have got a second win here, Riley.
From Chase Demore. That's what I was saying, right? It looked like he might have been taking the second round off intentionally.
Very true. And one thing I'm going to tell Chase Demore, if I'm in his corner, you see kind of Chase continually moving to his left side while he's punching. I'm going to have Chase go to the right side, away from the overhand right at Tempo, and take that punch away from him. That's something that I think Chase will look back on the tape and his corner will realize.
And it looks like Tempo Arts, he kind of moves his head at the first 2 punches of the combination and then gets a little bit off with it. So you can bring out that initial head movement with feints or with, you know, light punches that aren't actually trying to damage your opponent, but to get that movement out and then throw the next 2 with some power. I think that could be very, very influential here because he's landing, and Tempo Arts, he's definitely slowing down a little bit. Sticking to his game plan well, though.
Chase tried to go southpaw for a moment.
Disrupted him a little bit.
Yep.
But you see Chase continually going to his left side, and that's what I'm talking about. Good shot.
Good shot. Oh, wow.
Referee's labeling that one a slip.
Push, I think he called it.
Body language at Tempo Arts not looking fantastic right now. There's Chase Demore, like you were saying, BJ, looks like he's got a second wind right now.
He's had a better round 3. You see Tempo trying to turn it up at the end of the round to steal this round, but I got Chase Demore doing the majority of the good action this round. And this is why Misfits boxing is fun, because Chase Demore has improved tenfold since the Alan Belcher fight. He's a lot better, and this is why it's exciting. Good body shot.
You only see improvement like this on DAZN. Make sure to scan the QR code right there or head to DAZN.com to purchase the pay-per-view, because we are just getting started with these prelims. Huge combinations right now from Chase Demore.
Yeah, Chase just needs to learn, have a bit more better shot variety.
Punch selection.
Yeah, punch selection is a bit poor. Haven't seen enough punches to the body.
big shots from Chase Demore a second ago. He caught tempo backing up and caught him off balance. Slid a good left uppercut in there a second ago. And good round 3 for Chase Demore.
That's what I'm saying, too, is sometimes, like you're saying, Leon, you know, different punch selection is great, but at this point in a lot of these guys' careers, sometimes just doing the very, very fundamental basics can work pretty well for you. And he's winning this fight right now, to me at least, almost exclusively with just a simple 1-2.
Yep, very true.
Good third round there. I had that one going. Personally, I had that one going to Chase Demore. He just seems to have a bit more gas here in landing this slightly more powerful punches, but still a close round from Tempo Arts. Good body shots from him, still implementing what is clearly his game plan. I just don't know if the body shots are putting enough damage on Chase to be able to affect the gas tank, as obviously that game plan would instill.
That's a good point, Riley. You know, are the body shots taking enough? Are they giving him the points necessary? But, you know, in heavyweight boxing, sometimes it only takes one shot. So the setup is so important. Even if he's not making the, getting all the points and winning that round, he's still setting up the one big shot up top where he can end the fight. I think that's what that title was looking for.
As you guys, PSG versus Man United women's football here on Wednesday on DAZN.
Seconds out. Boom, and last round.
Round 4, close fight. I have it personally 2-1 for Demore, but this could very well be decided by this round right here. What do you guys see so far,
Chase
Jan?
Give it his all and just close out this round. Keep the pressure on him. Don't give him no space.
Put a stamp on this fight.
Yep. He needs to let them shots go over the top now. These overhands.
Yeah, like you're saying, BJ, it's sometimes, you know, you set up that body shot so much, but then you kind of forget what you're setting up.
Stay here, keep him in.
You just got to stay consistent, and you know, Tempo got away from that a little bit in rounds 3 and the beginning of round 4. Like, if you're going to go to the body, you have to continually look for that overhand right. As soon as Chase drops his lead hand, that's when you let the shot go, kind of on top of the temple or on the base of the throat. So he's gotten away from that.
And BJ, you got 2 minutes left in the final round. You think your fighter's down. What are you saying to Tempo Arts as his corner? What would you be giving him advice?
I'd say to continue to step to the right, cut the ring off on Chase when he moves that way, and continue to shoot the right hand over the top, chop it behind the ear.
I mean, I got to say, those overhands, they're landing when he throws them, right? It's not really knocking him down right now, but they're landing with power behind the ear, so it's not like it's not working. Sure, he'll miss one every once in a while, but Chase doesn't seem to have the intelligence to, like, counter it super effectively. So if I'm him, I'm just swinging those things, right? Getting the energy up and then blasting it, because there's not a ton of damage coming back out. But there it is now.
Spoke too soon, right? I think you heard us from the booth over here.
I swear to God, every time I say something, they're like, psych.
No, but you see Chase continually moving to his left. He's going into the overhand right, and I think that's something that he's going to have to review if he wants to get away from that punch.
Can't capitalize that. Boom, 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 boom.
I swear he heard me.
You know, Chase, you see still in, like, you know, standing too straight up in that corner, shooting straight punches when he should be shooting other punches.
No,
but
he's headhunting too much.
Way too much, but he's asserting himself, and that's it's good to see.
Look how much body Tempo Arts has. He should capitalize, especially when he's got him against the ropes, up and down the body.
Body language with Tempo Arts isn't looking great, though, right? It looks like he kind of builds up the energy and throws that right hand, and then
Chase is ahead. He's ahead right now. He's ahead right now in this round.
Need a strong close of the round if you're Tempo to make a case for yourself for a draw, in my opinion. But look, you know, both guys came in, really left it all in the ring. Both guys are out of gas, and that can be a big part to big overhand right from
overhand. Look, and puts himself in a bad position now. Woo!
Well, it's because he throws that overhand, but then he just kind of leaves for a second, right? He just goes, all right, well, I threw that. And he doesn't get back to the fight right away. But I got to say, Chase Demore he's got to really put a stamp on this right now, and he's giving there room for debate. And in a fight like this, you want to take that away from the judges, especially, you know, you never know with judges. So I would love to see him put a stamp on it. He's got about 15 seconds left to do some work here, because this round right now, I don't have a clear winner of it. Tempo Arts landing some good body shots.
I think Chase controlling the range a bit better.
No, I agree with you. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You want to leave no doubt.
Boom. Good counter. Hold him here.
Good numbers from Chase right there.
This is a great way to end the round. Great round from both these guys.
I got Chase winning the fight, Riley.
Yes.
3 rounds to 1. You know, that's how I saw it. He did a lot of good work in the last rounds 3 and 4. So that won the fight for me.
Yeah, yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is not all we have on DAZN. Remember, Ryan Garcia returns on December 2nd when he faces Oscar Duarte live on DAZN, and that is all part of your subscription only here on DAZN, DAZN.com. Good fight. I agree with you guys. I had that one 3-1 for Chase Demore against Tempo Arts. We still have a whole other fight left, and then you still have plenty of time to buy the pay-per-view. So don't forget, just because there's only one more fight left on the prelims doesn't mean that we're even close to done tonight. Just head over to DAZN.com and buy that pay-per-view.
No, Riley, Tempo impressed me too. I thought he showed a lot of good strategy and a lot of good ability, but again, the physical size of Chase Demore made his night very difficult. And Chase did a couple things in there. He's got a lot of physical strength too on the inside that maybe doesn't translate well from the outside. Once you get in there with him, you definitely feel it. And I saw that from Chase and Pace and Tempo today.
Yeah, big improvements from Chase, boxing-wise. Very active with his lead hand. He wasn't throwing much power behind the jab, but he kept having the jab out there, the lead hand out there. Tempo couldn't really get in range properly. And when it was in range, Chase was better. Chase had the advantage, especially when it was head-to-head.
A lot of physical strength by Chase on the inside. You saw him kind of moving Tempo around and pushing his head down and pushing him into shots, and that's part of this. That's part of boxing.
To me, that's a statement performance for him, right? Because this is the first time we really got to see him execute a boxing game plan, fight efficiently in spots, right? He still has obviously a way to go, as everyone here does, which is what's so exciting about this. But there was a lot more to his boxing game I saw this night than I've seen in the past.
Yeah, big improvements from when he fought Josh and he was fighting demons.
You see a lot of respect from both fighters there in the middle of the ring, and you know, both guys hugging it out. And you know, this is my favorite thing about boxing, seeing that, all the trash talk before, but now look, they're best friends in there, and they won't look at each other the same.
Is his coach gonna have to sell his gym?
I think so, Leon.
And we'll send it back to Hus right now for the official winner, Chase Demore versus Tempo Arts. Still time to buy the pay-per-view. Make sure to scan that QR code right on your screen right now for KSI versus Tommy Fury and Logan Paul versus Dylan Dennis. Back to Hus with the official winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Rafael Ramos scores the bout 39-37 to Chase Demore. Angel Mendez scores the bout 39-37 to Tempo Arts. Joel Elizondo scores the bout 39-37, and your winner by split decision, and your new Misfits Heavyweight World Champion, Tempo!
Not the result that we were expecting. But like I said, that's a lesson for Chase Demore. You really got to put a stamp on it. You can never take these rounds for granted. Not the result that we expected, but the result we got. Ladies and gentlemen, there is so much more to come tonight on DAZN. Make sure to check out the pay-per-view. Great fight from these two, but very, very interesting result.
It's a very close fight. It's a very close fight. When Chase watched it back.
Yeah, raise a close fight, Leon. It is what it is, but that's what we got. So thanks so much. Lots more to come, everyone. Make sure to stick with us on DAZN.
The stage is set and we are here.
Oh, this is exciting.
Look at these two go!
And still.
On the biggest stage of all.
It's a great run. Great chance for Pyro.
What a finish.
Talk about world-class striking.
Somebody has to win.
I created this monster.
This is a big step forward.
The resume has been sensational.
This is what we wanted, and they're delivering.
So much great sports on DAZN and some epic clashes in the ring coming your way, including the rematch between Chantel Cameron and Katie Taylor, Ryan Garcia's return against Oscar Duarte, Devin Haney versus Regis Progress. And Bam Rodriguez taking on my brother, the one and only, Sonny Edwards. Surprise decision there. You guys agreeing with that one there?
You go first.
I think that kid won.
I don't know, I'll give it to Chase.
Yeah?
I feel like Chase just edged it, yeah.
There's a lot of leaning and bopping, as J House once said.
Yeah, I feel like the other kid pushed the pace a little bit more, though.
Yeah, I mean, that first round, 100%, I'll give it to Tempo. But I feel like Chase just managed to kind of like coast through and managed to just edge, you know, just
done good in the first round, and
Yeah.
he finished it there in the first round.
Can you believe that he went the distance, guys?
Honestly, they're massive guys, and they were taking bangs to the face.
I can't believe Tempo stayed up.
Yeah.
Like, the amount of bangs to the face he's just taken there is unbelievable.
By the way, Roman's back.
Yeah, sorry, yeah. Hey.
And I heard you've been talking a bit of smack about me.
Well, what have you heard?
I heard you call me out on the one show one time, and
it was less so that it's just it was the first time I think I met you, and I realised it was less Big Zoo, Big Eats, and it was more Big Zoo kind of side dish. Do you know what I mean?
So what you want to do? You want to go in the cage?
You want to go?
We can go in the cage, you know.
You want to go in the cage?
We can go in the cage.
Oh, that's
open
fine.
the door. See what you're saying?
That's absolutely fine, sir.
Yeah?
You're going to test this out, yeah?
Well, guess what?
You're going to test this out,
Your eyes are really blue in real life.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I think you have a fantastic beard.
Well, that's great.
Do you use oils?
I do use oils. I heard that your teeth are natural.
Yeah. Do you want to know the real thing, yeah? Is that what I love is the fact that John Fury could have been this close. And if you close your eyes, I'll give you that whole deal. Because if you start talking like my son, and you want to go then, do you? You want to go, you Big Zoo. Big Zoo, you call yourself a big guy. You're not really a big guy, you're nothing.
Well, guess
you're
what?
A side dish.
Guess what? My belly is touching the gloss, and it's ahead of me.
I'm so glad that I
can change it.
Don't
do anything.
Oh my God!
You weren't ready for that. Don't play with me, because I'm ready for war.
All right, that's good though.
No,
this is it.
Should we go back?
You want to go? What?
I don't want to go.
You don't want to go?
It's not about us.
You don't want to go with me, son. That's how you've been talking trash about my son. That's it.
That felt good, you know.
Trash.
That felt good. How did you lot feel about our cage action?
No, it was nice. I like the belly, the belly move.
The belly flop.
The belly was good.
Obviously, it's not about us. There's other fighters here.
Yeah.
Coming up next, we have Swarms, and stepping in Ed Matthews. Any thoughts about this one?
I fought Swarms. Yeah. I mean,
what was it like when you fought him?
I mean, I hit him with one good shot, and after that, he just did not want any of it. So, but I mean, obviously, he's going to be improved. I hope so. And then, obviously, with Ed Matthews, 2 days short notice or something like that?
Yeah.
He says he hasn't been training. He's just been vibing.
As they all say.
Yeah.
How did you feel about when you saw your brother in the cage the other day at the weigh-in, him and Tommy Fury?
Oh, I can't lie. I think that kind of boosted me with more confidence. There was one moment where JJ pushed, the same moment that Tommy, you know I'm on about, when they both pushed, and then Tommy went back. Like
we were seeing a little bit of action that was at the weigh-in update. Oh, that was.
Oh, you know that's when
licked to the head.
Yeah.
It was a lot. There was a lot going on.
Yeah, but
I do like this little visor.
I like it, and what I've got to say is that is reinforced.
Yeah.
You can really give that a go. I mean, the first time you saw that, you got in there and you gave it a really good whack. It doesn't move.
It doesn't move.
Kudos to the team that have built this.
Big up the people. Obviously, if I used a bit more force in my belly, it would have worked. But we're going to throw it back to our MC Hus for our next fight, Swarms. Ed Matthews, let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening. Schedule 3 3-minute rounds in the light heavyweight division. And now, making his way to the ring, please welcome Ed Matthews.
I was on tour
Matthews here. Late replacement, BJ. Late replacement, still fit, ready to go. You know, what do you think when you're a late replacement? What are some keys that you need to think of?
Some of the main things, I mean, was he in the gym? Was he living the lifestyle? In between fights, I think that's one of the main things. Obviously, whenever you come in as a late replacement, you have to be in shape. You have to have a lot of confidence in yourself, and also look at the opportunity and see if it matches.
Back to Hughes for the next fighter of tonight.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Swarms.
Swarms originally had a different fight, and a lot of people always talk about the late replacement having to make adjustments. But even as the main guy, you've been setting up for a different fighter, right, Leon?
Very true. And
what are some keys there?
Especially where Swarms as well is not really experienced as such, but Ed Matthews is going to come steaming at him. He's a very aggressive fighter. Swarms needs to take his time, work behind that jab, and do what he's been training to do anyway. Because it all starts with the jab. Regardless if you're experienced or not experienced, regardless of who you're fighting, it starts with the jab.
Keep the fight simple, still do what you were going to do, right? Don't try to change your entire game plan fight week just because your opponent's different.
No, you won't have to. Just stick to the fundamentals. That's the most important thing, and then build from there.
I talked to Swarms earlier, I talked to his team. They seem confident, and that's kind of what they were talking about, Leon, just keeping focused, not getting ahead of themselves, and just fighting the fight the way they were supposed to either way.
He just fought in Nashville in August, Riley, and that's a good advantage for him, you know. So he stayed active, he stayed busy.
3-minute rounds in the light heavyweight division. This bout is sanctioned by the Professional Boxing Association. Timekeeper at the bell, Peter McCann. And the third man in the ring in charge of the action, Hall of Famer referee Rafael Ramos. And the three judges scoring ringside, Joel Elizondo, Roberto Ramirez, and Ian John Lewis. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the red with black trim. His official weight of 164.1 pounds. He has a record of 2 fights, 1 loss, 1 win, and that win comes in by way of knockout. Hailing from Brentwood, Essex, United Kingdom, introducing Ed Matthews. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the white and blue. His official weight of 171 pounds. He has a record of 3 fights, 2 losses, 1 win, and that win comes in by way of knockout. Hailing from Southeast London, the madman from the 9 side, introducing Swarms.
Let's go. You receive a prefight instruction, protect yourself and obey my command. Give me a clean fight. Let's go.
Seconds out, first round.
Ed Matthews was looking like a pit bull stuck in a cage in that corner there, guys. He is absolutely jonesing at the start of this fight.
Let's see if Swarms got that one punch still. That jab that stopped Ryan Taylor.
As we can see here, right, high guard, good footwork from Swarms right away. Hasn't really thrown much. Oh, big shots come forward. Oh, and he's down! Huge left hook to start for Ed Matthews.
I told you Ed Matthews going to come out firing. Oh, he's hurt him. He's like, hey, wow, hey, slow down, mate. Hey, slow down, mate.
He's got to get up. And it's over!
It's over. I told you, he's going to come out the gate firing. He's a very aggressive guy. He fought Blueface, couldn't do it to Blueface, but done it to Swarms, another rapper.
Unbelievable. He didn't need the cardio tonight, ladies and gentlemen. He got it done right away.
Well, off the top rope, off the top rope. He done it. He landed. See the Great Corn land. Ed Matthews landed the backflip off the top rope. Woo!
Sticks the landing. BJ, that was crazy. What'd you see there?
Welcome to Misfits.
I mean, Ed did a great job in not letting Swarms even get into the fight. He didn't let him jab. He didn't let him do anything. He took that away.
you saw the foot movement of Ed right in the beginning, and you saw he would be awkward, and he could catch Swarms or something, and he sure did. That overhand right was out of the money. Didn't let the fight get started.
Yeah, that was fantastic. I mean, like you said, he used the things that Swarms didn't have, which is he didn't have time to prepare for him, right? He didn't have time to know what to expect. And Matthews used that to his advantage.
And that's the thing, when you're a replacement killer, you got to come and set the tone straight away because you haven't had a long camp. You haven't been able to condition yourself for the whole distance of a fight. So come, stick it on the guy, don't let him get into his rhythm, and that's what Ed done. Look at him, full of energy.
That's what I was saying, man. He looked like he was a chain pit bull in the cage right there, and he showed that's exactly what he was. Here it is coming in. You know, Swarms was keeping that high guard, but once he tried to counter, we saw the nice right hand come down, and then boom, left hook right over the top. Because Swarms, he's doing what a lot of these guys do, right, BJ? Kind of trying to throw the counters, coming up straight, and he got caught with it.
That's the problem. Whenever you lean back, you're always going to be vulnerable for that left hook, and that's exactly what he walked into. You know, Ed just put a lot of pressure on him, shot the overhand right, didn't leave it out there naked, brought the left hook back and caught him, and you got a completely erect Swarm standing there, just, you know, taking the shot flush on the chin.
And see, the thing is, Ed Matthews is a real misfit. He deserves to be here. I want to see him fight someone like maybe Austin McBroom, Jarvis.
I think those will be good tests for him. You know, what we've seen from Jarvis, what we've seen from Austin. Austin hasn't been too active lately, but, you know, he's still training and still working, and Jarvis had a very good performance with Gibbs, so I think it makes a lot of sense.
There is a double dose of PFL action coming your way. November 24th is the World Championship, and the European competition takes center stage on December 8th. Both of these live on DAZN. I gotta say, everyone, if you're listening right now, that was just the prelims. That was just the prelims. And we already have a couple knockdowns, a couple absolute wars, and the night's just getting started. You can head over to DAZN.com, that's DAZN.com, and get yourself the pay-per-view if you want to keep hanging out with us tonight. The arena's almost full, but that doesn't mean that you can't be watching with us for the rest of the night. Check that out. Scan the QR code on the screen. It looks like the corner of Swarms is checking out an injury to the ankle. That's why we haven't got the official decision yet, so we're working on what's going on over there. I guess they're deciding which way they want to go with it. I'm not sure. What do you guys think about that? It looked like a clean shot to me.
Yeah, it looked like a clean shot to me. I didn't see the ankle.
I gotta say, you know, Ed Matthews got a bit ahead of himself there. Came up and screamed to him at the end there while the count was going on.
He's a lunatic, man. He's a lunatic.
Hopefully Swarms is okay. I mean, when you get caught with a shot like that, you lose the ability to protect your body while it falls. Sometimes you can roll an ankle.
Yeah.
So hopefully he's all right. We'll see what the referee has to say about that. Either way, the result's the same. But
never want to see one of the fighters walk out of the ring injured, anything like that. But, you know, at least it's an ankle injury and nothing more severe. And, you know, sometimes in this sport, this kind of stuff happens. So it's part of it. But, you know, wish him a speedy recovery and hope he can get back to training and get back to work.
Ankles heal, the brain never does. So it's nice to see he's coherent. He's in the corner. He's okay. He's talking to his team. He seems fine. You know, the ankle, he'll recover. He'll get back from that. But it's good to see that he's, you know, fundamentally healthy and in good spirits right now.
He's going to be okay.
Looks like everything is good to go, but let's get this official decision in. Heading back to the MC Hughes. Right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official time, 30 seconds of round number 1. Your winner by knockout, Ed Matthews.
Big win for Ed Matthews, but this is one of those wins to me where it feels like it's just the beginning, right?
Just the beginning. Just the beginning. The events. Look around you. The seats are filling up.
I'm just pumped to see him, pumped to see the improvements he's making, pumped to see that here's a great new addition to the Misfits game. But some other new additions are coming later tonight, only on the pay-per-view. And ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be how you buy that pay-per-view.
Hey UK fight fans, here's how to watch the big fight live on DAZN. To watch this event, go to DAZN.com and sign up now. Select the PPV event and choose a DAZN plan. New customers, you can get your first month off DAZN from only £1 when you add the PPV event to your monthly plan. If you're already a DAZN subscriber, sign in, select the PPV event and follow the steps to buy. You do not want to miss this fight. Live on DAZN pay-per-view.
You saw all the information you need to get this pay-per-view, and it's a bargain. If you subscribe to DAZN, look at the value for money you get with all this great sport coming your way, including the NFL Game Pass, the UEFA's Women's Champions League, Cameron vs. Taylor 2, and the return of Ryan Garcia. Final fight of the prelims, guys. Ed Matthews takes it. What do you think about that one?
So, I don't know. I'm a bit...
That was a sick knockout.
That's a good knockout.
I gotta give it in. That was sick.
Right on the temple. Very flush. If you look at it in real speed, it looks like he just drops, but
yeah,
he hit it. We're watching it here. You can see it here. Faked with it. Couple throws, and then bam. It might be on the chin. It might be on the chin.
You know what you have to take into consideration is he's a last-minute replacement.
Yes.
Yeah. He came in here game confident. Even if he is training in the background, to come in that confident and land a shot like that.
But did it land though? That's what and then now he's limping? Like, I'm so confused.
I mean, it looks like I thought it was on the temple, but it looks like he's caught him on the chin.
No, he's not limping there now while all the celebrations is going on.
Oh, wait, was he not limping?
We're about to see Ed do a little flip here.
Oh, man done the swanton bomb, you know.
Just to rub salt into the wounds.
Can they do like a slower replay?
We can ask if we can get a slow replay for Deji. We're working on a slow replay for you. But Swams, he's not going to be happy about that one, is he?
Oh, never. Never. But the only thing you can do is just rise above it and carry on.
I mean, he is. You asked for a slow motion replay.
Yes.
And here it is.
All right, let's see.
So he's throwing a lot. Misses that one. And here it is on the chin right now. Bam.
Bro, that doesn't land.
It's on the chin.
Am I what?
Can we play it one more time for Deji? Because Deji is in disbelief. Is it possible?
That did not land.
We're going to recue it for you right now because Deji's standing up.
Am I seeing shit?
And he's not.
I wonder, is there another angle to see that? Look at the way he goes down though.
Well,
man.
listen,
He's gone down.
You're not going to get all the angles
on
the prelims, but you can get all the angles if you pay for the pay-per-view. So if you want to see more angles, you know what to do. Scan that QR.
Yeah. I see what you've done there, Z. Very good.
You guys reckon we're going to see some finishes like that in our two main events?
100%. I see my brother lights out for Tommy. I don't know. Look, I like Tommy. I think Tommy's sound. I think he's awesome. Like a night out, 100%. I'm down. but I
so we're good when it's time to go out. But right now, when it's time for the business, it's going to be a KO. You're predicting a KO for KSI?
100%.
Bugsy, what about you? You think any KOs? Logan, Dylan Dennis, you think there's going to be any KOs?
Yeah, actually, I think Logan Paul, I think he's going to be upset about the whole build-up. And I reckon, I don't know, that Dennis kid to me don't look serious. Do you get what I'm saying? He don't look like he's taking a fight serious. I reckon Logan Paul can knock him out.
We'll see what happens. Well, you know what to do. Stay tuned with us. We're going to be here all night. But coming up after this break, get back to the pay-per-view.
The biggest crossover boxing event in history.
Live on the DAZN pay-per-view, October 14th. 4 icons of the game face their judgment day. The Nightmare KSI faces the destroyer of influencers, Tommy Fury. And global superstar Logan Paul makes his explosive return against Jiu-Jitsu world champion Dylan Dennis.
History will be written.
October 14th is Judgment Day.
X Series 10 live on the DAZN pay-per-view, October 14th.
16th of December, Arizona, we go to work.
Jesse Rodriguez against Sonny Edwards is just a fantastic fight.
You now have one piece of the 112-pound crown. What do you want to do next?
Sonny Edwards, that's the only option.
I want to see an undisputed champion in the flyweight division.
Sign the contract.
Sam Rodriguez is probably the biggest puncher in the division.
That's the reason he signed with Matchroom and with DAZN.
I think this is genuinely as elite as elite can get.
The big unification to come against Jesse Rodriguez.
He's going to have to be switched under every single second of every single round.
Sam Rodriguez, where are you?
Rodriguez putting on the performance of a lifetime. Oh, lovely long left hook. All in. Sink or swim.
This is one of the best fights of the year, pound for pound.
Looks like they mean business here. Beautiful move, a party piece. The stars shining for Al Nasser. Fabulous finish. And Karim Benzema is up and running in the Saudi Pro League.
Struck beautifully by Mitrovic.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy KSI. I'm fighting October 14th, and I want to see you live on the DAZN pay-per-view.
Time to just soak this up and enjoy the fruits of your labor.
Content. It does pay off. Yeah. So someone today looking at a young JJ, and they said, I want to be a YouTuber. I want no. Is that what we call it? Is that the right word?
YouTuber.
Yeah. Content creator.
Influencer.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Could you say they can do it and they can be just like you?
Oh, 100%.
Seriously?
Yes.
Wow, amazing.
100%.
So there's still room in the market?
Yeah, no. Literally, like, it's hard work, but you can do it, man.
Good.
I've always told my audience, you can do what I do. People can see where I've started from and the progress I've just made, just working hard. That's just it. You just work hard all the time and then just stay consistent, believe in yourself, and then you can literally do what I do.
It is time. I'm on a plane.
The biggest crossover boxing event in history.
Live on the DAZN pay-per-view, October 14th. 4 icons of the game face their judgment day. The Nightmare KSI faces the destroyer of influencers, Tommy Fury. And global superstar Logan Paul makes his explosive return against Jiu-Jitsu world champion Dylan Dennis.
History will be written.
October 14th is Judgment Day.
X Series 10 live on the DAZN pay-per-view, October 14th.
From distance, oh, what a strike that is.
It's going to be a game changer for the women's game.
The biggest stage in women's club football begins here and begins now.
Welcome back to Manchester and X Series 10. The action starts shortly, and although we're still live and free on YouTube, the only way to watch the prime card is by heading to DAZN.com.
Hey UK fight fans, here's how to watch the big fight live on DAZN. To watch this event, go to DAZN.com and sign up now. Select the PPV event and choose a DAZN plan. New customers, you can get your first month off DAZN from only £1 when you add the PPV event to your monthly plan. If you're already a DAZN subscriber, sign in Select the PPV event and follow the steps to buy. You do not want to miss this fight. Live on the DAZN pay-per-view.
We got a massive night of boxing. Cannot wait for this. The main card gets underway at 7 p.m. with tag team boxing as Leech Lamel and Alex Wasabi face Luis Pineda and B. Dave. Whindersson Nunes battles my mate Nate, and he's not my mate. King Kenny and Anthony Taylor face off for the Misfits lightweight heavyweight title. And the lightweight strap up is up for grabs when the old foes Dean the Great and Willie Sharks go head to head. And the title fights keep coming with Salt Papi and Slim going to war for the middleweight crown. The co-main is an ultimate blood match as Logan Paul and Dylan Dennis get on it at heavyweight. Then comes to the main event as KSI faces Tommy Fury for the Misfits Cruiserweight Championships. Scan the QR code now to be part of crossover boxing history. Before we get into our tag team, Nada's out and about talking to the people. Nada, what's going on?
So I am here with Bryce. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling great. I'm very excited for the fights tonight.
You are looking dapper, can I say? No, I've been examining fits, and I just feel like no one's worthy of just even mentioning, but this one I like. It's a nice little shirt. Well, where's everything from? Describe the fit.
Zenga, I think. The suit's from Zenga. The shoes, Dior. Belt, Dior.
Just a calm little flex. Calm little flex.
It's not even like meant to flex. It's just like, hey, I'm here.
No.
I can clean up.
I love that. So the fight tonight, which one are you most excited to see?
Dylan versus Logan, Dean versus Waleed, and Slim versus Papi. I'm excited for all of those.
Do you think we're going to have any exciting turnarounds, like something that maybe we're not expecting?
I think Dylan's going to shock the world tonight.
Really? What makes you say that?
I don't think Logan's got it in him, to be honest.
Not at all?
Yeah, no, I don't think he has it in him.
And there we go, guys. Words over here. Make sure you scan the QR code, download the app, and pay to view. We don't have piracy over here, so make sure you're paying to watch the match.
Big love, Nada. We're back here. Daddy's giggling away, which is what we love to see. You ready for some tag team boxing? Start the pay-per-view. How are you feeling?
Yeah, nah, I'm excited for this. I'm excited for the whole card, if I'm being honest, yeah.
Nitch LeMayo, Alex Wasabi, quite interesting combination of guys.
Yeah.
And then Pineda B. Dave, the weirdest friendship of all time, coming together for tag team boxing. Have you seen tag team boxing before?
Well, this is the thing, like tag team boxing, like as it is now, I think it's still figuring out what it is itself. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it just sounds right. Like whenever just the words tag team boxing, that just sounds so good. So I'm so pleased that it's becoming a thing, obviously. But I think this one will be really interesting, you know.
I feel like this is tag team boxing right now. You two versus us two.
Hold on a minute. I don't like our chances.
No, please let us know who you think win.
How does it actually work, tag team boxing? Can somebody break this down to me?
All right, so the rules are kind of like, so two people start, and, and when they're ready to tag, they just tag. They can tag whenever they want. There's no like set amount of time they have to tag. It's still 3 minutes, but whenever they want to tag, they can tag.
So if they get rocked a little bit, they can go and get the
Yeah, they can quickly, go back to their,
Are you allowed to, this is the one thing I would like to know, are you allowed to unaccept the tag?
Yes.
For instance, someone goes, please come in, and you go, no,
You've
I
seen
don't.
it before.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you have, yeah, who is it that did it before?
B-Day didn't want to get in at one moment, so he kind of stepped back.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh,
hey.
No.
Which is what's going to happen when I tag you in and when Bugsy's in the ring.
Yeah.
Oh, no, yeah, Bugsy will just do everything.
I'll be tagging the crowd at that point. Anyone in the crowd, please.
But, you know, it's innovative. It's something that Misfits Boxing have done, and, you know, they've made a big difference in terms of, like, creating a new format for boxing.
Yeah. No, I think it's very, like, innovative. Is that the word? Innovative?
Yes.
There you go. It's awesome that they're doing that because it kind of brings, obviously, like, WWE fans to kind of watch boxing and be like, oh, there's a fun side to boxing. So it's bringing more eyes to the sport, in my opinion.
Yeah, we've got the lads in the back getting ready, warm-ups. You know what it's like to strap them gloves before a fight.
Yeah.
How would the fighters be feeling right now?
Nervous. Nervous. But the minute they do their ring walk, that's when all the nerves just disappear. And then you need nerves though, because nerves obviously excite you.
Yeah.
So,
that adrenaline.
How do you think JJ's feeling right now? You think, and knowing your brother, right? Do you reckon he's in there? Look, before the raps are going on, what's he doing? What's he thinking?
Right now, he's doing this. Legacy. legacy. I'm the guy. That's me. Legacy. Yeah, that's what he's doing right now.
You reckon?
100%. 100%. He's psyching himself up. So,
Bugsy, how do you feel seeing something like as a boxing fan? How do you feel about tag team boxing? What's your stance?
I mean, look, the boxing purists aren't gonna like it.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it's entertainment, right? A lot of kids are tuning in, and I think anything that is entertaining is positive.
Yeah.
So I'm just open to watching it and excited to see what happens.
Well, I wish we could have cameras on Bugsy when the fights are going on, because he's standing up, going mental, going crazy.
That's true.
Because as a boxing fan, you get into it. You might not know all the stories, you might not know each fighter, but when you see people putting a lot on the line, it's something that you can be proud of. Obviously, there's a lot of fights coming up. Any other fights apart from the 2 main events that you guys are looking forward to?
I think the Salt Papi fight and Slim. I mean, Deji's really going for Slim in this one. I think it's gonna be a great fight. It'll be fun.
yeah, it'll be a very interesting fight, in my opinion. I feel, obviously, Salt Papi's the favorite, but no one really counts on Slim because he's changed camp and everything. He's got a new coach.
You can't sleep on him.
Yeah.
The man from Brooklyn, you can't
Exactly.
do that. Nada's joined by more famous people behind the scenes right now. Who are you with right now?
It is close to that time, so make sure you scan the QR code, download the app, and watch by pay-per-view. I'm here right now with Adele Riley. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm very good, thank you. How are you feeling today? Excited? Apprehensive? What's going on?
Excited, nervous, happy. I mean, it's a massive event, so the fact that this can even be put on is an achievement in itself. But of course, I want my boy to do the job. I want him to get that win. I want him to prove everyone wrong tonight.
Absolutely, and congratulations on your recent win. I'm sure you're feeling on top of the world about that right now.
Of course. But, it's been a couple of weeks. We'll get back to the gym next week, and then the work continues. We can't, dive in our success too much.
Absolutely, and you've actually trained with KSI. You coached him at the beginning. So how does it feel like to watch him at this kind of level in such a big of an event?
Well, sometimes I wish I could, turn myself into a tablet, and then he could just take it, and then I could perform for him. But, I mean, it's my brother, so I get those emotions. When he's fighting, I'm fighting. But either way, I know he's prepared diligently. I know he's in the right mindset to cause a miracle today. Like I said, it would be a miracle for him to win. He's not supposed to beat someone with so much professional experience. But if he's going to do it, the way that I've seen him and the way he's been acting this past week, he will do it.
What do you think it would take for KSI to just really take it over that ball, for him to take the crown home?
I think the crowd will be a big part of it. Seeing the weigh-in yesterday, as much as we're in Tommy's hometown, they were here for JJ. They weren't here for him. He was getting a lot of boos. So I think when things get tough in the ring and the crowd are there to help spur you on that bit more, I think that can tip him over the edge.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much, and have a great rest of the day. Enjoy the match. Bye.
Vidal's repeating what he said online, that he thinks it'll be a miracle if KSI wins tonight. How do you feel about that?
I know where he's coming from, because obviously, on paper, Tommy has all the attributes. He's got the reach, he's got the size advantage, he's got the weight advantage. So I understand, and obviously he's got more experience in the ring. But he doesn't understand that Jada is awkward. He's not a boxer, but he can box, if that makes sense.
Well, because you said it there, you talk about his advantages.
Yeah.
What advantage does KSI have then walking into it? Do you know what I mean? Or is he is it just an acceptance that he is at a disadvantage and he's playing that underdog role?
I say one advantage that JJ definitely has is power and speed.
Right.
I know JJ has a puncher's chance. The minute he lands on Tommy, it will be a long day for Tommy. Honestly, that round it won't feel like 3 minutes. It'll feel like 10 hours. Honestly, for him. So,
Bugsy, what were you saying about the KSI, Tommy?
I agree with Deji that with KSI having a puncher's chance. I didn't really want to say it before because I didn't want to kind of discredit all of his achievements so far. But what he is in my eyes is unorthodox. Yeah. That can cause problems for anybody. Sometimes it just freaks. Styles make fights. Sometimes it just freaks people out. However, with Tommy's pedigree, you would expect to see Tommy take the center and, but a fight's a fight. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. Taking it back to tag team boxing, you guys have any dream matchups in your mind that you would like to see in the future? I would love to fight a couple people with Jurgen Klopp on my side. I feel like me and Jurgen Klopp will make it. You know what I'm saying? He's a good
you
motivator.
and the Liverpool team, or just Jurgen Klopp?
No, just me and...
Just you and Jurgen as a
Me and
two.
Jurgen versus anyone who slanders Liverpool.
That's heavy. That's heavy because that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people.
I feel like you're gonna be a good motivator. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's got. Yeah, but the teeth though. The teeth are gone within the first 5 minutes.
Teeth would be finished.
He'd have a serious gum shield in there.
What about you, Deji? Anyone that you would love to tag up with?
I'd tag up with Dua Lipa or Iggy Azalea. No.
Okay.
And then go
Let's
up,
hear why.
And then go up against Tom Holland and Zendaya.
Oh, you know what?
I see. Power couples.
Pay to watch that one.
Yes. There you go. And then
That's a good one, that.
Tom Holland and Zendaya are sitting in their yard right now, like, why me? What did I do? Bugs, anyone you like to team up with and jump in the ring with?
Mike Tyson, you know.
Yeah, that's a good part. I'll be tagging him straight away. Yeah, my buddy, ready?
Straight in.
Straight in.
I don't know why no one said Mr. Blobby. Have you ever seen Mr. Blobby?
Yeah.
Bro, he goes in causing carnage.
He does go mad.
Swinging like this. Do you know what I mean? Like, for the younger audience, might not know who Mr. Blobby is, but just type in Mr. Blobby, my word. That is destruction.
For the first time on the zone, you've been told, just type in Mr. Blobby.
Just do it.
And go from there.
Because you'll see the destruction. That is a tag team partner. He won't go down.
Bro, don't kill me. While you're typing in Mr. Blobby, make sure you're typing in DAZN.com, the zone, and get that pay-per-view. It's coming up very soon. Now, we talked about KSI, Tommy Fury, we talked about the tag team boxing. What about Dylan Dennis and Logan Paul? What are you guys thinking?
To me, Dylan Dennis don't look like he's taking it serious. To me, it feels as if he's someone that thinks he's the superior fighter and that he's going to go in there and just walk through this guy. But what I see in Logan Paul, never really been fond of the characteristics of Logan Paul. But
why is that?
I don't know. You know, when you just don't take
Not feeling the vibe?
I just wasn't feeling the vibe. However, the way that Dylan Dennis has acted towards him, it feels a little bit more like he's gone a little bit too far. And I reckon Logan Paul's going to get the job done. I think he might finish him, you know.
Ron, what do you think?
Do you know what? I think this has been it's been so like emotional before a fight's even begun.
It's quite draining.
Yeah, that I almost feel like by the time they get in the ring, I think both of them, that first round, I think it could end up being quite a bit of a cuddle. Do you know what I mean? In the sense of, I think they're going to have their arms around him a lot because I think emotionally you get in there, that first round, regardless if, you know, Dylan's done professional fighting before, or even if Logan's been in front of so many million people, that energy will take it out of you. And after that first round, they're going to be blown. So I think it's going to be a case of who can deal with that, you know, mental and emotional drain in the first round.
It's been intense. You've seen the back and forths. You've seen what's going on. I mean, we can't really predict what's going to happen. What we know is going to be an incredible fight. And you guys got to get it on the pay-per-view. I hope you're ready because it's starting soon.
The biggest crossover boxing event in history.
Live on the DAZN pay-per-view, October 14th. 4 icons of the game face their judgment day. The Nightmare KSI faces the destroyer of influences, Tommy Fury. And global superstar Logan Paul makes his explosive return against Jiu-Jitsu world champion Dylan Dennis.
History will be written.
October 14th is Judgment Day.
X Series 10 live on the DAZN pay-per-view, October 14th.
The energy in the arena is electric, and the only way to stay involved is by scanning that QR code and getting that pay-per-view. And here's the explanation on how to do that.
Hey UK fight fans, here's how to watch the big fight live on the DAZN. To watch this event, go to DAZN.com and sign up now. Select the PPV event and choose a DAZN plan. New customers, you can get your first month off the DAZN from only £1 when you add the PPV event to your monthly plan. If you're already a DAZN subscriber, sign in, select the PPV event and follow the steps to buy. You do not want to miss this fight. Live on the DAZN pay-per-view.
Now, Roman, you caught up with someone very special backstage earlier.
Chris Eubank Jr.
Yes, and how was it?
I mean, it was really interesting. I mean, look, the thing is, it's difficult because with someone like Chris Eubank Jr., like, obviously I want to speak to him about KSI, Tommy Fury, Logan Paul, Dylan Dennis, but I mean, he was like some of the talk of the year so far with Conor Benn.
Yep.
And all I'm going to say, I mean, check it out because it's pretty revealing.
It's time.
Chris Eubank Jr., how are you?
I just got off a flight from Dubai, 4 hours of sleep, so I'm feeling it. But had a coffee, so I'm ready to go.
That's it, and you chose to come straight from a lovely little snooze straight to a Misfits boxing.
Yeah, it's probably not the best preparation, but we've done it, and yeah, there's a lot of hype already, and the show hasn't even started, so I'm excited.
Well, that's it. I mean, you reference it there. You know, calling it a show. These types of things. I mean, as a boxer, what do you make of these types of fights? You know, KSI, Tommy Fury, Logan Paul, Dylan Dennis. These are huge fights, but in such a different way.
Yeah, this is the world we live in now. You know, you don't have to be a world title challenger or you don't have to work your way up the ranks of the sport to be in these mega fights. Some people say that's a negative. Me personally, I think anything that brings eyeballs, hype, money, fanfare to the sport of boxing is a positive. I'm impressed by a lot of these guys and the work they're putting in and how they're going from 0 to 100 in such a short space of time. You know, most people have to train for years and years and years, go through the amateurs, go through the pros to get to these big arenas. These guys are jumping in from day one. Yeah. So it's a lot, and I respect it. And they do have to get in the ring and fight. That's another thing people forget. Oh, they don't deserve to be making all this money, and they shouldn't be getting this and that. They're getting in the ring and fighting. In front of thousands of millions of people. That is a huge thing. Most of these people would never even dream to do, so you've got to respect it.
100%. And look, before I push more on with the fights here tonight, I'm going to have to bring up, I mean, the Conor Benn situation as well. I mean, how did that play out for you from your camp side?
You talking about when it got cancelled?
Yeah, when it got cancelled.
I mean, yeah, that was rough. You know, cutting the weight, going through a whole camp, and then the fight getting cut off 2 days before. Because of these failed drug tests that came out, it was rough. But at the same time, that scandal, this whole storyline that's come from it, has made the fight twice as big now. So when it does happen eventually, which it will happen, can't give you a date, but it will happen. The fight's even bigger. So
is that still the fight you're wanting to happen? Because I mean, as you said, you trained for that.
Yeah, for sure. Now it's not about. Before it was our old mans used to hate each other. Yeah. They fought. They had these amazing fights. So now we're the sons. Now we got to get in there and do it as well. Now we have our own beef. We have our own history. We have our own storyline. Now there is animosity between us. Before I didn't even mind the kid. I didn't mind him. Now, listen. In my opinion, he cheated and he tried to pull the wool over my eyes and the public's eyes. And I don't respect that, and I can't allow that to fly. So now we have issues that we need to solve. It's a very exciting fight, and it will happen within the next 6 to 12 months, I would say.
You know, a lot of people, I think, when they go through something like that, especially with the ban that came into place and the testing, etc., a lot of people will say, it needs to be banished from the sport, needs to be taken away. Are you more for second chances, being able to come back and prove yourself once more?
I'm in a weird position because, as a clean athlete, as someone that's tested, so much throughout each year, I've always said, if you get caught, that should be it. So I have that side of me, and then I have the other side, which knows that he's been caught, but wants to give him a beating. So I want him to be able to get in the ring.
You want him to come back for your own personal choice. Exactly. That's what you're saying. Right.
It's a tough one. He shouldn't come back, but he should because I want to kick his ass, pretty much.
I know what you mean. So, I mean, look, there's a lot of scandal going on when it comes to the fights that are here tonight. Obviously, KSI versus Tommy Fury, our main card. People are looking forward to that one. But Logan Paul and Dylan Dennis, I mean, where do you stand on that fight? Because there's been a lot of trash talk.
Not only trash talk, there's been violence too, which is... I was talking to my friend the other day about it. I think if something like that happened with because he's got the cut and the black eye, I think if that happened in normal boxing, I think the fight will be called off. So it's pretty insane that the fight is still going ahead.
Well, that's it. I mean, we saw Logan at the weigh-in as well. He's got the big mask on, everything like that. Do you think that's important? Do you think as a fighter it's important that he's not showing his face, he's not showing that cut? Why do you think he would want to do that?
Well, I mean, it's bruises and cuts before a fight. That is that would have given Dylan some edge. He sees that, he's like, yeah, that will pump him up. So he's hiding that. It's also not good to be publicly seen like that before a fight. It's insane. This world that has been created, this YouTuber boxing it's different level, and I love it. I love the entertainment of it. I just hope that the fight is going to be able to. I hope that the cut doesn't get opened up and, they have to stop it early or something like that. That would be a big shame because this is a real grudge match. These guys seriously hate each other, so you want to see the best man win for sure.
I'm going to have to finalise this with some predictions. KSI, Tommy Fury, we'll start with that.
KSI is my boy. I remember him walking into my gym years and years ago before he ever even thought about, really getting into the big stage. Hitting the spar bar with him. He got hit in the head. We sparred a couple rounds. And he's come on leaps and bounds since then. So, I respect him a lot, and he really wants to win this fight. So I'm backing him all the way, 100%. I think he can go out there and do it.
What about Logan Paul, Dylan Dennis?
That is,
It's a tough one.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I'd go with Logan. He's bigger, he's stronger. I feel he's been in the boxing ring before, and I feel like he's more controlled and level-headed. Again, I just hope that injury doesn't play into the fight too much.
Amazing. Thank you so much, my man. Enjoy it. Enjoy the VIP lounge. Yeah, see you in a sec. There you go. Don't forget, make sure you're getting to DAZN.com right now, DAZN. Make sure you're subscribing, you're buying that package because, this is the biggest fight out there.
Wait. You're back.
Quick indeed.
We're joined by my brother all the way from America right now. Mike is in the building.
How's everybody doing?
How you
Thanks
doing,
for
bro?
having me. I feel very prepared, undereducated around some boxing greats right now. No, I shook it. In it. I'm with, being next to, listen, this is my brother right here. I've always been in this dude's corner. I love this guy. And, you guys, new friends, I'm happy to be around you. And I want to bring some positive energy. It's a cold, dark, vicious world out there. I'm gonna bring some happiness, some good vibes.
We're gonna
slang some burgers.
Yeah, that is the new term that we're going with. How does it feel to be in the UK, man?
It's always an honor to be in the UK. I love it here. 5 years ago, I was here in this arena, and you and I would definitely not be sitting next to each other.
Yes.
And it's good to be back, Manchester, UK, the sunshine.
Yeah, friendships have grown. You're here supporting Logan.
Well, I'm supporting Logan. I'm supporting JJ. Yeah. I'm supporting probably, sorry, Slim. I love Salt Papi.
Okay.
Maybe the most electrifying fighter in the game right now. So I'm here backing. But I'm here to watch, observe, and help you guys out as much as possible.
How you feeling about the Dennis fight, man? We're getting straight into it. How you feel about it?
The nerves are starting to creep up a little bit. Any fight night, obviously, that starts to happen. But, first and foremost, you got to give Dylan a little bit of flowers for selling this fight.
100%.
You look at the numbers, they're absolutely crazy going in here. I'm hearing from DAZN, this is going to be the biggest television event in history. They're saying bigger than any World Cup, bigger than the release of Star Wars, from what I understand. And speaking of which, if you're watching this right now, if you've not yet purchased the fight, you can scan a barcode somewhere.
Right in the corner, right there.
in the corner, there it is.
Thank you, doing my job. Thank you.
Sorry. Anyways, listen. The guy's prepared. I like to assume he's prepared, Logan. And it's been a wild couple months. I'm for one very excited to kind of see it put to bed and see who's going to be cashing that check that they've written for the past couple months now.
Any predictions, bro? Obviously, without bias, we know that you're close to bro. But
I'm a yes man.
So you think it's gonna be a KO?
Logan Paul's yes man.
Yeah, you think it's gonna be a KO?
KO for second.
Instant.
Second.
Gonna breathe.
I'm glazing like a donut over here, bro. I'm a fucking no. I don't know, dude. You got a completely unprepared, inexperienced Dylan Dennis, who obviously, once again, flowers for the jiu-jitsu. He knows how to roll around. That's great. But as we know, walking into a ring to do hand-to-hand combat in front of a crowd this size can do a number on your preparedness. We've seen it happen with a lot of people who thought they were readied up, walk into arena like Manchester, and they melt.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. I'm calling for a round 2 knockout Logan Paul.
How's Logan feeling after the cut, man? The cut was quite intense. It was very Mikey.
Mikey. I'll give you guys some. That was,
I know, you know what it is. And no one's getting with their jokes right now. And it's hurting me. And Bugsy keeps looking at me from the side of his eye like, Zoo. Stop. But how was he feeling after the cut, man?
I'll give you some behind the scenes. I think he was a little bit shaken up that evening, but I think it ended up becoming almost like the tag of a warrior. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like you take a couple fucking.
Sorry for the language, guys. Don't worry.
That's
You're
our
passionate.
first swear.
You're passionate. You're passionate.
Sorry for the language.
Don't worry, look in the
You're
corner. Look what it says. Apologies for bad language. It's all right. Don't worry.
Yeah,
man.
you're all good. You're all good.
Remember, it's still quite early here.
You take a couple.
And it's earlier in the US as well.
You take a couple freaking stab wounds to the gut. If they ain't fatal, they're just making you stronger, bro. They're getting you ready. You know, hopefully everyone here has probably been in a fight. When you start to taste a little bit of that blood from your nose and you start to feel like you're in it. You're in the fight now, and I think that was like the equivalent of taking a first-round shot. So he's now in war mode, ready to, destroy.
Can I ask? If that's the case, and if it is a war wound, then we saw in a weigh-in. Obviously, he's got a mask on. Why do you think it's been important to him to cover the face? He doesn't want to show any form of weakness. What's the deal?
Yeah, just to keep it mysterious. Just to keep people guessing. I think anytime, especially in this industry, that you keep people
It's not going to take
questions.
it off. It's like Darth Vader, all of a sudden, just like.
Well,
you know what I mean,
well, it's funny you say that because I think that this matchup of him and Dylan is very representative or very kind of equivalent to Darth Vader versus Luke Skywalker. You've got Logan, first name L, Logan, Luke Skywalker, protecting his Princess Leia in Nina from the dark forces of Darth Vader. And here we are tonight in the Death Star, waiting to see if light can overtake darkness.
But that does mean that Dylan would be his daddy.
Sorry, what was that?
That does mean that Dylan would be his daddy.
I didn't think that one through, and I apologize.
Yeah, dead that one. Very good. I like the enthusiasm.
It was good up until that point.
Give me a hug, Dej. Give me a hug, mate.
Mike, how you feeling about the KSI Tommy Fury fight? How you feeling about that one?
That one, that's a different fight.
Yeah.
Okay. Much more equal battle. Two experienced fighters. You've got this tactical boxer, puncher in Tommy Fury, and you've got the best brawler that we have on our scene here, that unorthodox overhand right in JJ. And so the question is going to be, head versus heart, strategic versus ferociousness. What wins in a battle like this? That's the question I'm asking. I see that one going the distance. I don't know about you, Dej.
Nah, I see JJ getting that. I'll be real. Because, obviously looking from the Jake fight, Tommy was getting hit with a lot of shots, and he likes his hands down. So I feel like that will play in JJ's favor, because I feel like JJ will get, he got a puncher's chance. I feel like he's actually going to land a hit on Tommy and just drop him.
Well, just one of those overhand rights, we know what the damage that thing can do. So if Tommy's hands down and one of those slips through, then it might just be night. So
yeah,
we're about to see his chin get tested. It's going to be interesting. I think KSI has the heart to do it, but Tommy's he's got the experience.
He's a fury.
Well.
He's a fury, man. I mean, think who he's been sparring with. I mean, that's my only thing. It's just he comes from that boxing family. Is that with KSI, with JJ, he's kind of like, as you said, Deji, earlier on, he'd be walking around saying, this is my legacy. But, for Tommy, this is his family. This is everything on his back. So, I mean, I think if it goes the distance, I don't know if Tommy will have him on points, but I think, as you say, if KSI can go in there and just go all out in that first bit, brawl a little bit, who knows?
There's a lot on the line. I'm throwing back to Logan. Roman mentioned the balaclava. We haven't seen the cut. Can you tell us how bad that cut really is?
No, I cannot. I can't do that, because that would be, as a yes man, that could be problematic. I don't know what we're sharing. I mean, listen, he got hit in the face with a microphone. Let's talk about that. Put that in for a second. Anybody who's ever, knows about weight, about the weight of an object. You hold hold this in your hand, you imagine taking the brick end of this to the
It hurts. It hurts. Yeah.
And this is a heavy object here. And so, you know, without giving away any details, one can imagine that that could cause some semblance of damage.
Yes.
Right? So,
but the fight's not off.
Fight's on. Fight's on. And as I said, you know, you've upset this man. You've upset this man a lot. Okay?
There's a lot of upsetting going on, yes.
And if your claims are true that this man is... If you believe this is an angry man, then you should be very scared right now. Let's just put it like that.
Well, we got some shots of Dylan Dennis arriving into the arena right now. There he is. Shades on.
It's a cool guy right there.
Questionable vest, but we like it.
Isn't that The Rock?
Yeah, it's The Rock vest, yeah.
The Rock vest. What are you thinking about it? How's that make you feel right now, Mike?
Makes me feel absolutely nothing, to be honest with you. I could tell you that I feel something. I don't really feel much. I'm on antidepressants.
You're numb right now.
That's probably a conversation for another night. But
Yes.
yeah, you know, the bowl on his shirt, it's a nice shirt. Looks like he probably got it for $14.99 at Zara. And, you know,
other retailers are available.
You know, he actually, like, obviously was there was people saying he was out last night and that he wasn't taking it too seriously. I mean, Bugsy, you were saying, weren't it? Do you think he's taking that seriously?
So I'm just saying he looks like a man that's not really taking a fight seriously. You know, to me, it just feels as if the stakes are high now for Logan. He's misses, what is it, his new fiancée or something? He's getting dissed left, right, and centre. You know, he's had a microphone bounced off his face. Like, this is someone that's really coming to have you a serious fight. So if you are out and you're not taking it seriously, you're in problems. That's just my opinion.
Could be mind games. I don't know if Dylan Dennis is out there having a drink, but he was definitely in a bar yesterday.
You were adamant he wasn't there, wasn't he?
I definitely don't think that he was having a drink.
Is that confirmed? Was he actually at that bar?
He was out. Yeah, he was out. Yeah.
He was out.
Even regardless if he was drinking or not, the idea that he was out at the bar, surrounded by, you know, women, right, the night before a fight of this magnitude is pretty concerning. You have to admit that, right? But here's my question to you guys. Do you see a world?
You can't go wrong with the Sweet Caroline.
Do you see a world where Dylan Dennis walks out to the ring, gets in, and then gets out and walks home? Like, just walks out. Like, he's still, let's be honest, this fight still has not started. The bell has not rung. And until he walks in that ring and that bell rings, I'm not so sure he's even fighting at this point, you know? So it's...
Nah, I reckon Logan will chase him.
You think so?
Yeah, he goes out, Logan's chasing.
Yeah, he's been, what, a jiu-jitsu champion? So he understands fighting. He's not going to come all this way to get out of the ring and walk off.
Yeah.
And look, some fighters do go out before fights. I've heard that John Jones goes out before a fight sometimes. So it's not off the cards that he does come in and perform to some extent. But just looking at him and looking at his physique and his attitude, he's selling a fight and then he's going a little bit too far. For me, it feels as if he's like, he's slightly over the top with it all.
Do you feel like that? Do you think that in his promotion of the event, I guess I give this to the entire panel, what are your guys' thoughts on, you know, the lead up, the promotion, you know, what he's kind of said about Logan's fiance? What were you guys' thoughts on all that?
I mean, it's been a lot. It's been intense. We're definitely going to get into that across the night, but I don't know if you guys can hear right now, but the ring walks are happening as we speak. The fights are starting right now. So if you want to go watch them fights, make sure you scan that QR code and get into the pay-per-view. We'll be back after a little commercial break. Mike is here with us as well. We're going to be talking exactly about that lead up to the fight. But yeah, we'll see you guys in a bit.
To make history here in her country.
Someone who refuses to lose.
Chantel Cameron is coming for everything.
So much at stake here tonight too. Undisputed world champion. Cameron Taylor. This is a back and forth fight. Serious pressure. Tremendous action all the way through the contest. Cameron. It's her first professional
international defeat for Katie Taylor.
Thank you so much for this opportunity. Looking forward to the rematch.
It was a very close fight. There was an immediate rematch clause.
I'm always willing to do whatever I have to take to come out with a win. This is a fight that I know I can win. I'm in this sport to actually make history. The respect goes out the window.
Do you think you're gonna win?
Of course.
Yeah?
I bet I knock you out.
How much?
I don't care. Don't matter. I made a bet to you.
What was it?
It said if I win, I had to be the best man at your wedding.
Okay.
Okay.
And if I win,
yeah,
I get your entire purse.
Sure.
So here's what's gonna happen.
Go ahead, send me the contract.
I'm gonna shake your hand. I'm gonna send you the contract.
You do this every single time. You and Jake, this is like your thing.
And you're gonna ghost us like you ghosted us.
You're gonna ghost us too. So how are you gonna guarantee I'm your best man?
Contract.
Okay, contract?
I will sign you an executed contract.
I'll be your best man.
Yes.
Okay.
Bro,
I'm gonna be standing right next to you.
Fine.
Bro, you don't know how to box. How do you think you're gonna win? How do you think you're gonna beat me?
Wait,
bro, you're gonna gas. Look at your arms.
What?
I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, bro.
Yeah?
Yeah, I swear to God. Like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. You are an easy fight. Bro, you think you know how to fight? You don't.
Oh,
you
yeah?
You know, who would you train with? Craig Jones. Craig Jones is the kind of guys I compete against. And I saw how many times he showed you out.
Wait,
imagine what I would do.
Wait, what do we do, me and Craig?
Okay, I'm just saying.
No,
just imagine.
I just want to know.
But you know level
what do me and Craig
athletes.
No, but what do me and Craig do?
You know level.
No, but what do me and Craig do?
Okay.
Jiu-jitsu.
You and I know martial arts?
We did jiu-jitsu.
Okay, so yeah, don't worry. This boxing.
And what sport is this?
Don't worry.
What sport is it?
Maybe I'll choke you out.
It's boxing.
Maybe I'll choke you out in there.
I don't think you can.
You don't think I can?
I don't think you can. I don't think you're gonna do shit to me. I think on that night I'm gonna do whatever the I want.
Tell me, how do you think you're gonna beat me?
I'm definitely gonna knock you out in round 6.
Knock
so I'm
me
gonna
out?
make you suffer.
This will be the greatest atmosphere you have ever witnessed in a boxing ring. Here we go. Norris, don't count him out yet.
The arena drowning in passion. Undisputed world champion. Tremendous exchange once again at the end of the round. And still Edwards clearly he can mix it at the highest level. This is a championship fight.
All good. Welcome back to Manchester. We're live and free on YouTube, counting down to X Series 10. But the only way to watch the action live is to buy the pay-per-view, and this is how you do it.
Hey UK fight fans, here's how to watch the big fight live on DAZN. To watch this event, go to DAZN.com and sign up now. Select the PPV event and choose a DAZN plan. New customers, you can get your first month off DAZN from only £1 when you add the PPV event to your monthly plan. If you're already a DAZN subscriber, sign in, select the PPV event and follow the steps to buy. You do not want to miss this fight. Live on DAZN pay-per-view.
That is how you get the fight. And if you ever needed more reasons on why you should get this pay-per-view, have a look at this.
Oh no, I'm just excited.
Yeah?
I'm excited. October 14th, man. I'm gonna knock you out. Yeah.
From what I can see across me, you ain't knocking nothing out. I'll be honest with you now, he's a lot smaller man than I thought he was.
Okay, we'll see.
A lot
smaller. I'm
smaller.
a fast guy. Fast,
Let
powerful.
me tell you now, I'm
my
fast.
power's in the legs.
I'm powerful.
You don't do leg day. I can see.
And you do leg day?
Yes, all the time.
Please. 2 matchsticks you've got carrying you up.
Nope.
And
What?
I'm telling you now, all I've got to say is, Jake Paul, I was playing games, going in there, fainting, jabbing up and down. See what I'm going to do with you?
Yeah.
I'm going to come straight to you.
Cool.
I'm going to hit you hard, hard and harder
That's if you
and
can
I ain't
catch me.
gonna stop
That's
until
if you
you're
can
on the
catch
ground.
me.
I've been spying people for 6 months already in preparation for this guy. I
And
know
you found no
everything
one that
this
fights
man-
like me.
Oh, really?
There's no one
Every
that fights
amateur
like
in the
me.
country fights like you.
There's no
bobbing up and down on your
Nope,
thing.
no one fights like me. Yep.
We'll see. Do that against a professional boxer,
Yep.
and you'll
and,
see.
and then I'll knock you out, and then
We'll
you'll be
see.
like, "Whoa, where am I?
Do
What's
you know the
going on?"
funniest thing? I feel like I'm in a head wave. I've already done this before with a certain man across the pond. He said all this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna knock you
But
out.
I'm different.
You're different.
I'm KSI.
Right.
I'm different.
But you wouldn't beat Jake Paul.
I will beat Jake Paul if
You
I
won't.
wanted to. I would. I'd knock him out clean.
I don't believe.
You didn't
I
knock
don't
him
believe
out. You got knocked down by him.
Who? That was
You
a
got
slip, by
knocked
the
down.
way.
You
That
got
was a
knocked
slip.
down by Jake Paul.
No matter what it was, why are you different? What have you done? Who have you fought? You've done
It's
nothing.
not about who I fought. It's about who I am.
Right.
Every
And who are
person always puts me as the underdog. And then when I come through and do my thing, they go, "Oh, I didn't expect that."
Yeah, but who have you fought?
I fought Logan Paul.
Logan Paul's never won a fight.
Logan Paul is a strong guy. He'll
Yeah,
knock
but he's
you
never
out.
won a fight. He's a wrestler.
Still, he's a very strong guy.
Yeah, but
He
so
was
is
in the ring
so is
with
everybody in
he was
the
in the
ring.
ring with Floyd Mayweather.
My manager's a strong guy, but he's not a boxer.
Yeah, I mean, cool. You're a bodybuilder. That
I'm
boxes.
not a bodybuilder. No, I'm a boxer. I've been boxing since
No,
I was
you're
a
a
kid, mate.
bodybuilder that boxes.
I've been boxing since I was a kid.
You're stiff.
Stiff?
Yeah, bro. Stiff.
I'm gonna stiff
you
your
think,
jaw
you
on the
think you're
14th,
fast.
my
You
friend.
think you're fast. Wait till you see me.
Do you know what it is?
Jake Paul, you can't compare me with Jake Paul. Don't give me this, oh, you know what it is.
Why not?
You don't know what it is.
I do know what it is.
You can't compare me to Jake Paul.
I know this fight game
I'm
inside
different.
out
I'm
more than
different.
you'll ever know.
Yes, you've got the experience.
Right,
But
okay.
I'm going to fight you. I'm not going to box you. I'm going to fight
What
you.
do
I'm
you
going
think
to
I'm gonna do to
stand
you?
there
I'm
in
going
the
to
middle of the
annihilate
ring.
you.
Middle of the
I'm
ring,
gonna
and I'm going to
annihilate you.
swing.
You think I'm going to run away from a man who's built like you?
Come.
I've got
When
a
I hit
cousin
you-
who's 10
when
years
I hit
old
you,
who's
you'll
built like
see.
you. I'm going to come
When I
to
hit
you,
you,
I'm going to flatten
see.
you because you're a small
When
man.
I hit you, you will
you're
see.
a small man.
When I hit you,
and you'll
you're
feel
going
my
to
power.
be like,
Jake
raw.
Paul was lucky. Jake Paul was lucky. He never got hit properly.
The amount of times he
was
hit
lucky.
you with an overhand.
Oh, what did that do?
I did nothing.
Exactly.
That's what I mean.
Exactly.
So compare that to me now.
But Jake Paul's a bigger man and can hit
No,
harder.
he doesn't. What do
Yes,
you
he
think Jake
does.
Paul is harder than me?
Who have you knocked out?
Are you
Who have you
serious?
knocked out? Who have you knocked out?
I've knocked out Temper.
I don't even know who's Temper.
FaZe Temper.
I don't know who that
I've
is.
knocked him out.
I don't know who FaZe Temper is.
Okay, I've knocked Fournier with my forearm.
Fournier.
I didn't even get to hit him with my
mother
fist.
could beat Fournier. So
Okay,
let's
cool.
not count that, please.
So then, when I knock you out
And you hit him
destroy
with your
you,
elbow, by the way.
October 14th. Then
Just
what?
keep saying.
Are you gonna look like an idiot?
Are you following Jake Paul's script? Because
I'm
it
not
sounds like you
I'm
are.
not following his script.
Well, that's
I'm a
exactly what he
different
said.
man.
And
I
what
don't
happened?
care.
He had to go
because
back and fight Nate Diaz, who
okay,
made the stinker
cool.
of a show.
So who am I? KSI. Yeah,
You're
it's
not
different.
KSI.
What do you mean I'm not?
That's not your name, mate. What is your real name?
I'm
'Cause I don't want to
KSI.
call you KSI. I want to call you by your real name.
Olajide Olatunji.
Right, okay.
Whatever.
At the end of the day, yeah,
Uh-huh.
forget KSI. I'm in the ring with you.
Cool.
And when you're in the ring with me, yeah, you're going to mess with somebody who's been fighting the whole
Yeah.
life. And I'm going to plow through you.
Cool, we'll see.
Are you
Easy.
surprised he called you out? Are you surprised?
No, it was inevitable because me and Jake Paul went there for 2.5 years, 2 cancellation fights. So me beating Jake Paul, this fight was automatically going to happen afterwards because him and Jake Paul have got beef. You know, they all want to see who's better out of them two. But me beating him just threw a spanner in the works. So now I've beat him. This was next for me. So when I knock you out, YouTube boxing is where?
X Series 10 live on the DAZN pay-per-view, October 14th.
We're back, and I'm joined by our special guest all the way from the NFL, Mauricio Drew. How you doing, my brother? MJD.
I'm doing well, guys. Excited to be here, man. There's a lot of energy out there right now.
First time in Manchester.
First time in Manchester. Love the city so far. Looks a little bit like London, like Toronto, which is pretty dope. But you can see kind of it's different. It has a little blue collar to it.
Yeah. Guys, have you guys ever watched some NFL before? You guys follow the NFL?
Me and you, bro. Well, I'm from the States.
Okay.
So I'm a Birds fan. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, we beat them when I play, so it's all good. But I mean, the Birds are flying right now. I work for the Rams.
Okay,
and
yeah.
they just rolled us,
beat
so
them
yeah.
right last
Yeah.
week. So yeah, I seen some ball, but not as much as this guy's seen.
Yeah.
We're in a bit of a different arena tonight than football. What do you make of this hostile atmosphere in the boxing world?
You know, I love the fact that it brings entertainment. It's the influencers getting after it. You see the trash talking, and I've kind of caught up a little bit with what's going on. But it's exciting to see guys beat up on each other, right? Figure out who wins competition. But I think it's the drama leading up to it that's the most exciting. And you kind of finally, it's like when you're in high school, or I don't know what you guys call middle school or high school, kids are barking at each other all through the day, and then 3 o'clock comes around, you got to lock up and figure it out. So we're at that point where 3 o'clock is about to be here.
How you feeling back in the UK? The NFL is returning every year. The hype is building up more and more. You know, big game tomorrow at Tottenham Hotspur. How you feeling to be back?
Yeah, I think the NFL and really the fans of the UK have done an awesome job of just really accepting us, right? You know, you're coming in with a different game, a different mindset. I played here in 2013, completely different than it is now. You can go to pubs, you can walk on the street, people will talk to you, they're educated, they understand what's going on. And you've got some really good games. The Jags beat the Bills last week, which was huge. Had big implications in playoffs and things like that. And now we have possibly the MVP of the league in Lamar Jackson, the Baltimore Ravens, going against Derrick Henry, who's one of the greatest running backs at 6'3", 250 pounds. So it's gonna be exciting games. I think the more exciting the games come, like anything, the more people will love it. And the league is continue to grow.
Any predictions for the Baltimore-Tennessee game at Tottenham Hotspur tomorrow?
I mean, I need Lamar Jackson and them to go off. And I play for Jacksonville, so Tennessee's in our division. We don't really mess with them like that. So I need Baltimore. This is my camera areas. Baltimore, Lamar, I need you to do your thing. Right? Get the ball to Mark Andrews. Yeah, I need this for fantasy purposes. So
That's a direct play.
Yeah, we're trying to get it going.
Anyone from the NFL you can see crossing over into doing some boxing?
Oh, yeah, there's a couple guys. I mean, we have Le'Veon Bell who's done it. Adrian Peterson did it. I know Le'Veon's really big into this type of boxing with the influencers. We have the same agent. So I'm here scouting, looking, kind of seeing what the vibe is like, and possibly, hopefully next year we can get him in this situation as well.
Some good crossover boxing coming up. Do you have any predictions for tonight, KSI? Tommy Fury, Dylan Dennis, Logan Paul?
Yeah, I don't. I really don't. I haven't seen them. Like, I've seen it a little bit like clips on Twitter or Instagram. I haven't really seen them in person, so I don't want to make anything. I'm just here to kind of to enjoy it.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I know there's people pick sides right now. Let me figure out who does their thing, and then I'll enjoy it, and we'll go from there.
That's kind of like me when it comes to the NFL. I'm just there to enjoy. I don't really know what's going on.
Be the Jags. Jaguars. The Jaguars are the UK's team.
Yeah.
Undefeated here. Look, I'm telling you. The people know.
Mike, is that right? Mike,
there's billions and billions of Jaguar fans all around the world, bro. Be one of us. Just come and be with us.
I feel like I've joined the team already. I have no choice.
You solid, man.
Michael, you said you're just smiling away there.
Do I look like I'm going to say anything that goes against what this man says right now? He's absolutely right, dude.
Well, make sure anywhere you want to watch the NFL in the UK, you got to get on that DAZN Game Pass, get it ready, and you'll get all the games all season live on DAZN. Absolutely incredible. MJD, man, I hope you're ready for a night of incredible moments. Right now, if you can hear they're chanting right now, it means the fights are going on. We don't know what's going on because we're here hosting this, but if you want to get involved, scan that QR code, get straight to that pay-per-view. Deji, I know you want to watch the fights. I can see it in your demeanor. Don't worry, you're here for a job, and we'll let you know. Has anyone been knocked out yet? Can we know? No, there's no knockouts here. Don't worry. We're in the second round of the first fight. That's all I can give you, because if you want to know more,
yeah, it's killing him right now too.
He was just trying to buy it. He was trying to buy it.
DAZN, Deji is also trying to buy the fight right now. But thank you for coming through, bro.
I appreciate you guys for having me.
Speaking of the NFL Game Pass, have a look at this.
The stage is set and we are here.
Oh, this is exciting.
Look at these two guys, and still
on the biggest stage of all.
It's a great run, great chance for Pyro.
What a finish!
Talk about world-class striking. Dishover. Somebody has to win.
I created this monster.
This is a big step up.
The resume has been sensational.
This is what we wanted, and they're delivering.
A reminder that the NFL Game Pass is now available on DAZN. Catch every game throughout the regular season, including Baltimore and Tennessee, going head-to-head at Tottenham Hotspur, and never miss a touchdown on the red zone. Stay with us here. This is why you need to get that pay-per-view. Let's go.
Me and him actually in the beginning were fine, and then he started talking about me, and then I was like, let's have this fight, and then it was supposed to happen, he got hurt. Obviously, he was wrestling. And then I told him, let's do the fight. I won the fight. I did message him a bunch. I'll admit to that. What did I say? I said 400K if I don't show up. I told him, I said, listen, I want this fight. And I told him like a man. I said, I want the fight, and then that's how it went. So that was it.
You sent me so many messages.
You sent me messages too. You unsent them all them.
Unreciprocated messages.
Then why am I...
Mr. Mumble Jumble stumbled his way through a sentence.
Yeah.
Need a EpiPen in his face because he's in
Why'd
a
you fight me
perpetual
then?
state of allergic
Because
reaction.
you know what I bring.
Huh?
He said, why'd you fight me then? Because you know what I bring.
You're a good troll. I'll be honest with you. Your Twitter's fantastic. Is that you running it?
Of course it is. You know that. You met me.
Good for you, bro.
Good troll? Not a good fighter?
No, not a good. No.
Not a good fighter. You said I was a good fighter. A real fighter.
Oh, a real fighter.
Yeah.
You a real fighter.
Why'd you want to not do MMA?
You a real fighter.
Why'd you not want to do MMA?
I tell you what.
Okay. Tell me what.
You're a real fighter, right?
Hey, we should do MMA.
I got something for you. You're a real fighter, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I thought. Because you keep saying that.
Oh, was this
and then you never show up to anything.
Okay, yeah.
Right?
Oh, I'm here.
You know how long it's been since you last fought?
It's been a long time. I'll give you that.
1,530
But you
days.
dealt with knee injuries. You dealt with knee injuries. You dealt with knee injuries. You know what
and
I'm
I
saying?
know that because I have a running counter going on dildodanis.com.
You're having a word rage right now, bro.
dildodanis.com, running counter. That's how long it's been since you last fought.
Okay, yeah. Don't worry. And I'm going to come back with a great knockout.
You
So
keep
it's
calling
good.
yourself a real fighter.
I'm going to come back with a great knockout.
Real fighter? Explain this, real fighter.
Okay, so why wouldn't you fight me in MMA then? So if I was so easy to fight.
What happened here?
Yeah, because I'm like a man. I fought 6 guys. And when your brother got confronted by 6 guys, he ran away like a
So, what happened here?
I just told you.
No, explain it to me.
I just told you.
No.
Well, you try to do that to me.
No. I see you.
I'll let you start on my back. I bet you can't choke me
I
out.
see a jiu-jitsu guy getting choked out by a bouncer.
I just told you like 6 times what it was, but.
I see a jiu-jitsu guy getting choked out by a
Okay,
bouncer.
you try choking me out
Mr.
then.
Real
Why did you want to
Fighter.
fight me? You want to fight in the UFC, but you can't
So check
fight me?
this out, Dylan. You're obviously a scumbag.
You want to do half a fight?
You're obviously a piece of
one that's a piece of
Tell you what. If you show up to this fight, October 14th, I will rematch you in MMA.
Good start.
No.
Deal.
No.
Listen,
Listen, real fighter.
Hey.
Real fighter.
Oh, who's the one who's too good
You
at
are
jiu-jitsu?
a f***ing scumbag.
You're a piece of
Piece
motherfucker.
of shit. You are a dirty f***ing asshole. So guess what I did?
What?
I took the liberty of finding the bouncer that choked you out.
And I hope he's there.
Yeah, I flew him
I
to
hope you
London,
bring him out.
and I hired him as my personal security.
Oh, yeah?
In fact, he's in this room right now.
Is it? That's hilarious.
And that's Chance,
That's
who choked your ass out on the ground.
That's
so
good.
in case you try anything funny, Chance is gonna sick your
I'll give him that. It is funny. I don't mind. He lives with his mom, so you're giving him a good payday. So it's
You
great.
live with a friend on your couch,
Yeah,
and you
totally.
tweet about my fiance
Yeah,
all day.
Totally.
Your Twitter
Did you bring
account
her?
is a Logan
Did you hear?
Paul, Nina Agdoa fan
I'm the one that
page.
built this fight. You haven't said shit.
Why
Mr.
do
Promoter.
you guys do
Yeah,
that?
Look at me now.
Okay, I agree.
20
You're in
minutes late.
WWE. What's it called? You should know how to promote a fight. You don't know how to promote shit.
What's it called?
WWE.
What's what called? You tried to join the WWE and got
I wouldn't
denied.
mind. I went there to go to SmackDown. You didn't show up.
Huh?
SmackDown. When I was supposed to show up, when you were supposed to be there, you didn't show up. When I was with Rey Mysterio.
Doug, you and I are in different categories.
Oh, stop it. You okay?
Nah, we're in different categories.
Who's selling this fight more?
Both of you doing a good job right now.
I don't like Bradley Martin. Trust me. I think we both agree on that. You think I like Bradley Martin? He's a
I don't live in LA.
Well, we used to, obviously. So
You lie about
grew up in
everything,
LA.
brother. You lie about everything.
What did I lie about? Okay, go.
You
let's go.
lie about wanting to fight 8
okay,
rounds.
but you got to give me the.
You lie about wanting to fight 8 rounds.
I don't mind doing 8 rounds. Let's do 12 rounds.
Then respond to us, bro.
Of course. You think I would? I was the one saying was do 10 rounds.
Will you do 8 rounds?
Bro, look at your arms. You came in last like 2 minutes,
So
bro.
will you do 8 rounds?
Yeah, sure. Will you do USADA testing?
I will do a USADA test.
Yeah, okay.
If you do an STD
Take a piss right now. You'll piss right
If
through
you
the cup.
do an STD test and the result is public, I will do a USADA test.
Okay,
I
sure.
saw you go on full send and brag about having 1,500 bodies. First off, that's grotesque.
Yeah, okay.
You're vile.
Yeah. I'm like Ric Flair. I'm like the
Where do
nature
you find
boy.
these gremlins? How do you find 1,500 gremlins to have sex with you?
I don't know. How many exes
When
did your
girls
girlfriend
hook
have?
up with Dylan Dennis,
How many girls?
they go to the confession box and confess to the priest because that is a sin that can never be forgiven.
Yeah, okay.
X Series 10 live on DAZN pay-per-view, October 14th.
With one of the kings of Manchester. I think you could call yourself that. H, how you feeling?
I'm good, you know, I'm excited.
Yeah. I mean, look, this is a big thing for boxing. This is a big thing for Manchester. And now, what made you want to come down and be a part of this tonight?
Mate, it's in the back garden, innit? You know what I mean? I'm going to walk home after this. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I've just been seeing it all over Instagram, obviously all over the internet. You can't not come. If you get a chance to come, you gotta come.
Well, that's it. And, you know, it's one of those things, as you mentioned there, it's like you can't not see about this, you know. I mean, you look at the fights that we've got going on tonight. It's not just one, it's two. Logan Paul, Dylan Dennis, KSI, Tommy Fury. Which one are you more excited to see, honestly?
Honestly, I can't make my mind up because there's a lot of what I don't even know the word. There's just a lot of tension between the Logan Paul and Dylan Dennis one. I feel like them two are just gonna go and try to take each other's head off, to be fair. And obviously there isn't a KSI Tommy one, but I'm interested in that one because I'm a bit like 50-50 when it comes to who I think. I have got who I usually think, but every now and again it kind of changes. I'm like, oh, but this could happen and that could happen, so I'm excited for both of them, you know.
Obviously, you know, there'll be a lot of people watching this, and for like a boxing purist form, they'll be like, oh, this shouldn't be happening. It's not real boxing. But do you think this is the future? You know, this is entertainment.
Yeah, of course it is. I feel like you can't not say it's good for boxing, really, can you? Like, I understand some people who live and breathe boxing might get a little bit mad about it, but yeah, it's entertainment, and like, you can see how many people love it, you know what I mean? Yeah. So, yeah, there's nothing wrong with it at all.
I mean, when we talk about, you know, the tension that has been rising, especially with Dylan Dennis, if you had someone like that online chatting about, you know, the people that you love, I mean, how would you feel going into that fight?
Oh, I think me personally, I think your first thought would be I'm just running at him and taking his head off, but that's when it can always go wrong, can it? So you gotta just keep you cool about it, take some deep breaths, and just go in there and do what you need to do. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, we've got some fun things on tonight as well. Obviously, we've had tag team boxing.
I've just seen that. I didn't even know there was a tag team one until I just got here. I was like, oh yeah. I think that's on right now. I think.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, the tag team boxing from your world, like within the rap game as well. I mean, who would you want in your corner with you? Because we've got Bugsy Malone downstairs.
Oh yeah, Bugsy would be a good tag team to have, but he'd be in the ring most of the time. I just get in the ring and turn around and tag him back in. There's a couple though. Storms is big these days. That way, and obviously that way. Yeah. But yeah, I'm going to stick with Bugsy, actually.
Stay with Bugsy. Final question. I mean, let's just get predictions out there. We'll start with Logan Paul, Dylan Dennis.
I think Logan.
Any round? Or
No, I don't. Oh, honestly, bro, I don't know. I think.
Go on, I got a pusher.
I think later on. Let's call it the 7th. How many rounds is it? 12?
I think. No, we're going 6. I think on this one.
Oh, is that all it is? Oh yeah, I think 5th round. 5th round.
5th round.
Yeah.
Okay, well there we go. And also we've got KSI, Tommy Fury.
I think either distance, we go distance and Tommy, or I'm going to be sat ringside with my jaw on the floor because KSI just takes his head off in like 2 rounds or something like that on some random one.
Well, look, your jaw could be on the floor as well. Obviously, just watching it. All you need to do, make sure you scan the QR code, download the app, and make sure, look, we're no fans of piracy here, make sure you grab that pay-per-view. It is going to be massive.
I am here with the gorgeous Jordan Dunn. How are you feeling today, babe?
Good. Excited to be here in Manny.
You look incredible. I'm loving the fit. Can you talk us through it?
It's a little David Comer number, you know. Give it smart and then a little bit revealing, a little bit everything.
Little classic, but also like a little edge and a little edge on the side as well. Are you a boxing fan by any chance?
I am actually.
Okay.
But like I'm here for my son. Like my son.
Okay. I love that.
I'm going to be the cool mom right now, so. Yeah.
100%. I think it's really exciting to see the YouTuber crossover into like boxing. So especially the kids is a completely different audience. So how is it for him watching at home? Does he drag you into it, like into the YouTuber world or anything?
He does actually. Yeah, like we have, he likes to watch Chunks and Philly and like, you know, yeah, he's into it. And then I get kind of into it slightly too.
They're all here as well, so you'll pass by them. I am an addict of like the Beta Squad stuff. Like I watch the box thing and see them get out. It's like our version of Celebrity. I'm a Celebrity Get Me Out.
I watched that one the other day actually. Yeah, that was funny.
Well, thank you so much, Jordan. Enjoy the match, and we will see you again.
Really? Bye.
Make sure you download the app, scan the QR code, download the app, DAZN.com, and watch the fight.
Thank you so much, Nada. We are joined right now by a boxing legend, the man, the myth, the one and only Eddie Hearn's in the building. Can you get a clap? Come on, guys. The way you don't clap is absolutely ruining me. Eddie, how you doing?
It wasn't the biggest clap.
It was all right.
They don't love me in this YouTube world.
No, they do love you. They do love you. Don't worry. It's just not a lot. There's not a lot of clappers around. Eddie, how you feeling, man?
Oh, we hate you.
I'm feeling great. Listen, I'll be honest.
I'm playing.
I'm pumped. I'm pumped for it. I can't believe. I mean, I was just in the other room debating what's going to happen in the main event. You know, we was just saying, is Dylan Dennis actually going to get in the ring?
You tell me, Edward.
Listen,
you tell me.
You know, listen, there's a lot of debate about boxing and YouTube stuff. You guys have done it well this week. This is WWE with gloves on. You've done a great job. And I'm excited.
We didn't do anything, bro. We just got, I don't know if y'all did something. I just served cheeseburgers all day.
Your world. Listen, you're entertainers and everyone's hotly anticipating this night.
Well, how much of that do you devote to the dark side, to the man himself, Double D, Dylan Dennis?
I think he's been unbelievable. I mean, listen, if this was, you know, Bugsy will tell you, if this was real boxing, I don't think Dylan Dennis would have made it in the ring because I think something would have gone down. You know, this has got ultra personal, like on another level. And I never thought the guy was going to show up. I never thought he'd fly over. I never thought he'd show up to the press conference. I never thought he'd weigh in. And I'm still not 1,000,000% convinced he's going to get in the ring. But I guess he's going to. Can he even fight? I have absolutely no idea.
We don't know.
No idea.
We've never seen him before, right? But what you just said, this idea that something could have happened pre-fight, whatever, in the more classic or traditional boxing world, is in stark contrast to the response to what he's done over the past couple months, which is, it's the fight game, innit? Yeah. It's the fight game.
No, what? It's not actually not.
Is it?
It's not. No. The fight game's, you know, the fight game's actually built out of respect. I mean, listen, it can get personal, but you never see a big fight where someone's talking about someone's other half, trolling them every day, because it wouldn't get that far, trust me. But it's got that far, and it's become personal. And I guess, you know, again, sometimes I can't believe I'm analysing these fights, but what I will say is, if I'm Logan Paul, I'm losing my head in there tonight. I mean, I want to take it off. Do you know what I mean? And it would be, and that could be a mistake. But again, until we see Dylan Dennis with a pair of gloves on, I have absolutely no idea. Listen, he may have talent on his feet. He may be absolutely terrible. But that's the jeopardy of these kind of shows. You just have no idea. Like Logan can look after himself. Yeah. You know, we see the WWE, we know the wrestling background, and he can box a little bit. He was okay against KSI, he done well against Floyd, but you know, like Dylan could be terrible.
Dylan
he could get smashed in there tonight.
He also might not be in the UK right now with the power of artificial intelligence nowadays. Are we sure?
We'll find out where he is. Bugsy, any questions for Eddie?
I think that this fight is the YouTube boxing version of Conor McGregor, Khabib.
Yeah.
That's where it is. But I also agree with you, I was saying it before, Dennis has gone too far. In real boxing, it just wouldn't even be respected. It's sloppy, in my opinion. But here we are. And YouTube boxing is its own thing.
And it's own thing. I call it WWE with gloves on. You go out there, the difference is we've got 9 events coming week after week, starting from next Saturday on DAZN. The main events will all be packed out. In here, you see the energy early doors. Yeah, and it's about characters, about personalities. Young fighters can learn something from what you guys do. They're not all going to go off and build millions of subscribers on YouTube, but you have to build a profile. You have to create engagement. And like from the first fight of the night till the main event, there's an energy, and the boxing can learn from that as well. And like I said, you know, DAZN, you know, when they ram in 1 million subscribers tonight, we hope they watch the boxing schedule coming up next week, and vice versa as well. Like you guys have got to motivate young people into the sport as well. I feel like that's important.
But how do you feel about that crossover? Because a lot of people speak about, you know, how this may affect the sport of boxing. And, you know, boxing purists, some of them have bad things to say about it. But then you do talk about how young people can get involved and switch over to watching boxing in another way.
You know what? Everybody that touches boxing falls in love with it and respects it. Doesn't matter whether it's Deji, Salt Papi, Slims. Like, these guys are taking it seriously. Look at this transformation of Salt Papi. I mean, that's
incredible.
Like, to young kids, that's a real positive thing within the generation to say, look, this guy was out of shape. He turned it around. So I know you guys care about the sport. The guys participating. We just have to make sure that this new, you know, this new era, the youth coming through, who might not no longer be motivated by a world super featherweight champion, you guys can be the positive role model to say, look, get into boxing, let's push it in grassroots, because you know you're passionate about it as well. So listen, a lot of fighters say it's not fair, they're taking the limelight. You guys have built the right to do whatever you want. You've built the fan base, you've built the following, and you chose boxing. So I think we should be thankful. You know, this is a one-off this night. This is like something I've not seen before.
The wildest card in the history of all of this?
Without doubt. I mean, Mams and Calla, I think they've done a brilliant job. I think the Misfits brand, I think the way it's promoted, I think it's been fantastic. It's not everyone's cup of tea. Doesn't have to be. It's going to do massive numbers. It's a big business, and at the end of the day, that's what matters.
Do you have any predictions? I mean, are we allowed to ask, though?
Yeah, of course. I mean, look, again, I lose a bit of credibility debating it, but I'm here.
All right, okay.
Nah, man, your credit's all good, man.
All right, JJ versus Tommy.
So, Tommy, on paper, in like with a clear mind, should never be losing this fight. But your brother is like this unique individual where, like, when he comes out and says, I'm going to make music, become a pop star, have number ones and do my own tour, everyone goes, are you joking, mate? You can't even sing. Next thing, he's selling out everywhere. He's got number one records, everything. Then he says, I'm going to be a boxer. You know, I saw him against Logan. I promoted that fight in Los Angeles. He's got a lot of heart. He was limited then. He's improved a lot. But what he does have is a very strong mind. Like, whether it's promotion or bluster, I think he thinks he's really good. And that's dangerous when you're in with a guy that ain't that good either in Tommy Fury. Do you know what I mean? So Tommy Fury is a boxer. He's not a very good boxer, but like 9 times out of 10, he should be winning this fight. But
that one time,
but you know, it's also the style, the technique. Like, it's very difficult for a boxer to come in and face a guy that's like leaping in with left hooks and like hands down here and bouncing around the ring. It's not what they're used to. You can't replicate it in sparring.
That's very, that's very true.
Like, you know, if you're backing it, you have to back Tommy Fury. But I wouldn't rule out KSI. I think it'd be hilarious if he got the win. And in the co-main, I have to back Logan. I think he's a neat boxer. I think he's a great athlete. I don't like, again, forgetting if Dylan Dennis is any good. Has he even trained? I mean, like,
from what we saw, he was out last night boozing.
Exactly. So
at a
if this
Manchester
goes 3
club.
rounds, he won't be able to stand up.
Do you know what's mad? You've come on here and said I lie. He's saying everything what I said. About both fights. And Dennis, to me, doesn't look like he don't look like he's taking it serious.
Well, it's certainly
Does he just go full MMA in there?
Yeah,
I mean,
that is
well,
true.
that's not gonna
I don't think that's going to happen.
It's possible, though.
I think
You
you
could
put
do it.
so much on the line by
Yeah, but when
dissing
you're
Logan
losing
that much.
Right, okay, you're losing, you're getting battered in there, right?
Yeah.
And you know that like you could take this guy out. Now it's illegal.
We'll give
and
him
it's gonna get you
just choke him out
disqualified,
quickly.
But it's better than getting knocked out in front of all these people.
Because then everyone's going to know you as the guy that said you was going to fight this guy in the ring.
Hey, do you think he cares?
If there's one person that doesn't know, if there's one person that doesn't care about reputation, it's Dylan Dennis. Yeah. He will either get this fight done, this victory done through microphones, body slams, chokeholds, or he will not show up, or he'll just tweet and call someone a whore. He does not care about how he looks as long as he gets clout and followers out of it.
You guys,
it's a business model.
You guys are close. You and Logan. You're like, how personal has this got for you?
Extremely, the highest level in my eyes. Logan is ready to go in there and rip his head off, and nothing short of it. We've seen, you know, the model for it with what he tried to do against Floyd. Round 1 coming out, throwing every single thing he has in his arsenal, and you know, as a betting man, the idea that Dylan Dennis makes it out of round 1 is a stretch, but out of 2 is an improbability. I cannot imagine he survives 2 rounds.
Logan Paul wins by stoppage inside 3 rounds, and Tommy Fury wins by stoppage between rounds 4 and 6. There you go.
I think we're all in the same spot.
That's Eddie's foresight, and obviously one thing
I disagree with the JJ one.
I'm not surprised.
No, obviously, but I feel like JJ, he's got a puncher's chance, but a high puncher's chance.
Yeah, but it's another, like, also I think he's small in comparison. I think Tommy Fury's going to rehydrate. What was it? What was the weight? 170? 170? Who cares? Right, but
YouTube boxing.
Yeah, but also he's going to rehydrate. I think he's going to be a lot bigger in there tonight.
What do you
think?
think
There's a difference. You can be a puncher in this world. I don't know.
Eddie, what do you think about the cage? What do you think about the cage?
I think
Is that something we can
it's
see you
totally
bringing?
cringe. I think it's a complete circus. I absolutely love it. Can we take it to Liverpool next week for our show?
Yeah, that's the question. Are we going to see it in any of your fights going forward?
When you see John Fury trying to get his fingernails underneath, right? And one thing we've established about John Fury is he's just on a wind-up. He's always been on a wind-up. People think that he's like this violent lunatic. He's not. He's just on the wind-up. Any guy that's banging the perspex thing, trying to get underneath it, trying to rip it off, he's been brilliant, John Fury, for the promotion. So
I agree.
This is this world. Do you know what I mean? This is not world championship elite boxing between the greats. This is what this is all about. It's just entertainment. Don't take it too seriously. Enjoy the ride.
Now, obviously, there's a lot of noise going on in the background. That is the ring walks happening right now. If you guys want to see what's going on, you have to purchase the pay-per-view to get the fights. Now, Eddie, when you come round, you know, we're going to ask you what's going on with Mr. Anthony Joshua. What's next for AJ?
Well, he was ready to get back in camp. I mean, you know, we had the Deontay Wilder fight planned for January. Yep. That's not happening in January, but we hope it can happen in February or March.
Okay.
He wants the big fights. Obviously, Tyson Fury's fighting Usyk, maybe. He's fighting Ngannou first. But AJ just wants to fight. He boxed in April, he boxed in August. He wants to fight again in December. So 2024, I think, is going to be the biggest year of his career. Yeah. Hopefully he can get Wilder, he can get Fury, and that may be his lot. You know, I think you're looking at another 3 to 5 fights for AJ. He's you know, in his mid-30s now, and he's been doing it for over 10 years. And but I really believe the best is yet to come.
Could you give us that big Eddie Hearn cell? Now, we don't know if you've memorized the card yet, but could you give us that big Eddie Hearn cell down camera one for tonight? Let us know what's
I'm
going
not even getting paid for tonight. You know what I mean?
You can also promote what else coming up with you as well.
DAZN are in my heart, they're in my mind, and they are the global home of boxing. So which camera are we talking? Which camera are we working with? This one here?
Yes.
Well, listen, guys, we're in a crazy world.
Full end of year. Full end of year.
Oh, for the end of the year?
Everything, including this and the end of the year.
Right, you want to do my schedule? Okay, well, tonight, let's just talk about something crazy, a one-off, something you may never seen before. I got the train to Manchester tonight. I got the tube, the train, I walked here to watch this. I don't even know what it is, but everyone's engaged, everyone's fired up. You got KSI fighting Tommy Fury. I don't know what's going to happen. You got Dylan Dennis fighting Logan Paul. I don't even think Dylan Dennis has ever had a boxing match before in his life. Logan Paul's lost his mind. We don't even know where Dylan Dennis is. You got Salt Papi against Slims. I love that fight. Two great guys. This is going to do massive numbers tonight. So enjoy the madness, enjoy the cage. Again, I don't know what I'm doing here, but I am here and I'm fired up. But next week, we revert to type. We go back to real boxing in Liverpool. Catterall against Linares. Then we go to Cancun for Oshaki Foster against Eduardo Hernandez for the world title. Then we fly to Monaco. Joe Cordina defends his world title. November the 11th, Next Gen, Pat McCormack headlining in Newcastle. Then we fly back to Los Angeles. Diego Pacheco, after headlining in Mexico and in the UK, makes his hometown debut in LA. November 25th, the massive rematch. Chantel Cameron against Katie Taylor in front of 12,000 in Dublin, the undisputed super lightweight world championships. December 2nd, do not forget Mick Conlon. We're in Belfast for an incredible card. Agyarko against Williamson and much more. December the 9th, you should come to this one, and you all should come to this one.
Come on, Eddie!
Devin Haney against Regis Prograis in San Francisco. It's going to be a 20,000 sellout. And the week after, we poodle down to Phoenix for Bam against Sonny Edwards in a unification. December 23. Give me Conor Benn against Chris Eubank. We're 10 weeks on the spin. DAZN, the home of boxing. We'll get the madness out of the way tonight, and we're back to the real thing next week.
Hey. Yes.
Back in. See you later, bro. Wow. What a man.
December 9th is my birthday.
Stay with us, scan that QR code, get the pay-per-view, and if you need a recap of how this week's been, take a look at this.
On October 14th, the biggest crossover boxing event in history takes place at the Manchester Arena. So DAZN are giving you a behind-the-scenes glimpse into a build-up full of controversy and drama.
Oh, this is sick.
Full-time trash talker Dylan Dennis arrives at the press conference, presumably straight from Conor McGregor's house. Everyone is excited about the fight, including Dennis's security guard. How do I know? It's written all over his face. Platinum-selling musician and founder of the Sidemen, KSI, is intimidating. He's terrifying.
Hey, JD. How you doing, bro?
He's incredibly polite to door staff.
Thanks for coming on. My pleasure. Thank you.
Next is YouTube sensation and WWE superstar Logan Paul. He's comfortable in this environment. Here we see him backstage at the press conference, relaxing with his hostage.
Suck your mom. Suck your mom. Yeah, bro. I can't wait for the UK chance.
And finally, Tommy Fury, Love Island Season 5 runner-up and member of boxing royalty, the Fury family. Which sort of makes him like a boxing version of a Kardashian. I bet he's a Kendall. No, Kylie. Yeah, Kylie.
All right.
Looking good, bro. Logan and KSI meet at the fight photo shoot.
Cool. And then you turn on.
Oh, that reminds me, I've still not seen the Barbie movie. In a last-minute change to the rules, DAZN have decided that the winner of the fight will be the one that can think of the most words that rhyme with the word humble. Logan, go!
Mr. Mumble, Jumble, Rumble, stumble his way through a set.
You got it, Logan.
Okay, nice and serious.
Meanwhile, Tommy Fury faces his biggest challenge
Nice and
yet.
serious as well. Right, ready? And
Reading out loud.
don't be a pirate. Done.
Well done, Tommy. You've earned yourself a gold star.
Mr. Logan Paul.
Adi Oladipo welcomes the fighters to the press conference. And don't they look menacing? Logan Paul gets Dylan Dennis a lovely birthday present.
Happy birthday, dear.
Although there is a bit too much swearing during the happy birthday for my liking.
Any fights ever, I got a cake of you.
After months of intensive training, the moment has finally arrived for the most important person at the press conference. The guy in charge of the sweary beep button.
Can we get a zoom in on the cake? Dylan Dennis has scammed his audience on several occasions.
Is it just me or did Logan do an Eminem impression just then?
Dylan Dennis has scammed his audience on several occasions.
I would stick to the boxing, mate.
Can we stop this shite? I'm a machine. Me, and can anybody question who I am here? If I say
Interestingly, this is exactly how John Fury reacts when his local chippies run out of fish cakes. Oh, it's kicking off here.
What are you going to do with the head, Logan?
What's he doing with that head? If that cake hits John Fury, he will snap you like a twig. It's now time for the face-off. Or as Love Island's Tommy Fury calls it, the recoupling.
What are they saying? Let's hear it.
I'll show you. Not long to go. You're a fucking bitch.
Sorry about that, the beep guy's taking an early lunch. So, with the press conference over and the integrity of boxing restored, our warriors retreat backstage for a bottle of Prime and a slice of cake.
John Fury's a maniac. What was he doing?
Join us on October the 14th, exclusively on DAZN pay-per-view.
Do you respect Logan Paul as a person?
No.
Could you repeat that question for me?
Do you
I'll ask it one more
respect
time.
Logan Paul as a person?
No.
Definitely telling the truth.
Why not?
I think he's a scumbag. I think he's egotistical. He bullies people that don't have the same opinion as him. You know, he makes them sign NDAs and he makes them, lawsuits and all this. Yeah, I just don't respect him as a man, as a boxer. I mean, the only thing I respect, he's actually pretty good in WWE. I'll give him that, but I just don't think he's a good person. Yeah.
Okay. You I think he's good in the WWE.
Yeah.
Do you respect Logan Paul's boxing?
No. He's terrible. He goes down in one.
Telling the truth.
Why do you think he's going to be so easy for you?
He's not a fighter. He's been spoon-fed everything he's ever had in his whole life. I just think I'm going to break him. He's never been in some, I don't know how to explain it, but he's never seen the kind of tenacity that I bring. And he's going to break under the pressure, so yeah, I don't know.
Even though you mentioned yourself, he's done well in the WWE, he's a physical specimen, there's no worries at all about respecting his power?
No. I don't think he has power. I think he has arm punches. He has skinny legs. When you see him, he's just all upper body. He's skinny legs, so he's like all arm punches, so I won't feel nothing, you know?
All right. So October the 14th on DAZN, will you defeat Logan Paul?
Yes.
Yeah, he's telling the truth.
Okay. You're a very truthful guy so far.
I tell the truth even when I lie.
Okay, well, we're about to find out. Did you pull out of a KSI fight because you were scared?
No.
He's telling the truth.
Anticipation, Jesus Christ. You're fucking taking forever over there, bro, come on.
You're back with us on the Celebrity Countdown show. Now, you probably thinking what's going on here. This is a lie detector test, and I've got a friend who's hooked up to over there. Deja, how you feeling?
Bro, I'm cold, so I don't know if this will affect how It won't affect it.
Excuses already.
Bro said I'm cold, slanging burgers. Anyway, let's ask our first question of the day. Are you ready? Are you settled? Is the lie detector working, yeah? You good?
Can we ask a sample question just to make sure? Is your YouTube channel Comedy Gamer?
No.
That was a lie.
Well, that was a lie.
Okay, my first question for you. Are you scared of Bryce Hall?
No.
Oh.
What? What?
That's a big reaction. Do you think there's a little reaction.
Ask me again, please.
Are you scared of Bryce Hall?
No.
That's a bit better. He relaxed, but the first one, you get me. Do you think KSI will beat Tommy Fury?
Yes.
Telling the truth. We've got a mic for you now. He's telling the truth. Are you better looking than KSI?
Yes.
He's telling the truth as well on that one. We're doing well.
Will you fight Bryce Hall?
Yes.
Yes. He's telling the truth.
How about this? Will you fight Bryce Hall tonight in the arena?
Yes.
I'm seeing a bit of a reaction
Oh my God, Deji!
Hey, when he says I'm seeing a reaction, I'm seeing a bit of reaction there.
When we asked you there.
No, we believe him. We believe it.
I know it's a bullshit. I'm just saying.
This lie detector is quite worrying. Okay, I'm going to ask you another question. Do you think KSI would beat Conor McGregor?
Yes.
A little hesitant there.
Seeing a big reaction.
Big
there.
reaction.
Big deceptive reaction. I know KSI is your brother and you've got to stick up to it.
Can you ask me again, please? Ask me again.
Do you think KSI could beat Conor McGregor?
Yes.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm still seeing that reaction.
Oh, same reaction, okay. So we're seeing when Deji tries to preempt it.
I know you would beat Conor.
Yeah, okay. Would you beat Jake Paul in a rematch?
Yes.
Yeah, he's telling the truth.
He's telling the truth. He's going to smoke it. Any questions, guys? Any questions you got in your mind?
Keep your head and eyes forward for me, please, though.
That last one's...
I'm trying to watch the... All right.
That last one's a little tough to buy.
Thank you.
Do you think you can beat Whindersson Nunes?
Say that again, sorry?
Do you think you can beat Whindersson Nunes?
Who was that? Wait, who?
Whindersson.
Yeah, no, you're saying it right.
Whindersson Nunes? Yes.
Yo, did I say something wrong?
Could you ask him that question again for me?
Do you think you can beat Whindersson Nunes?
Yes.
He doesn't even know who he is.
Yeah, that's pretty much inconclusive. I'm not getting anything on that one.
Are you the fastest fighter on Misfits?
Yes. Oh, wait. Yes.
No. I'm getting a...
Plain answer, no. Have you ever beat KSI in a spar?
Yes.
Yes, he has. Well done.
Ah.
Is there any question that you would say no to?
Yes.
Big reaction there.
Can you bank transfer me 100K?
Yes.
No, he's not going to bank.
I was about to get my details live on this thing, but you about to hear the bank account, sort code, everything. Bugsy, any questions for bro?
Nothing.
No, can you ask me some of those questions again?
What? No.
No.
Ask me any question.
Any question?
Yeah.
Would you fight KSI live on the Misfits card?
No.
Telling the truth.
If he wants to fight him, do you think you could beat him?
Yes.
Big reaction on that one. Big reaction. I'm sorry.
I got a good
I've got
one.
to do my job.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. I love you, bro. I love you.
I got a good one.
Really lighting up on that one.
He's lighting up, apparently.
I got a good one. If it were to go down tonight, does KSI beat Jake Paul in the ring?
Yes.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I can we get an applause for Deji, because that was a lot. That was a lot. Thank you, bro. You absolutely smashed it. Gonna throw over to Roman and Nada now. See what's going on, guys?
The legends just keep rolling through. We have now got, how many gold medals, Mo Farah, do you own now?
Not sure, mate.
Yeah, that's the perfect answer. Not sure. Look, Mo, you're here tonight. KSI, Tommy Fury, Logan Paul, Dylan Dennis. Is there a fight that you in particular are looking forward to?
Mate, I'm looking forward to KSI and Tommy Fury, and again, as I said, Logan Paul. It's a big one.
It is a big one. Look, you're someone that, as an athlete that has performed on the biggest stage, we've seen a lot of mind games when it comes to Dylan Dennis, Logan Paul. I mean, how hard is it to shut out the noise?
No, honestly, it's difficult as an athlete to shut that off because, again, for us, it's just that moment. But with the pressure comes with it, and it depends on who can handle the pressure better than anyone else. And for me, over the years, I just kind of enjoyed that pressure. And it depends. I think we might see something different.
Now, I know you brought your little man with you today. Your son's here as well. I mean, is this a nice thing for you guys to be able to come to as a family as well?
Yeah, enough. Always, as I said, I spend a lot of time away from my family. And it's nice to actually now retired, bring the kids up. I've booked a hotel, so I stayed in the hotel, had a good swim in the afternoon, then come up here.
Look at this, lovely.
I'm living life.
Okay, well, look, let's talk KSI and Tommy Fury. What are your thoughts about it? What are you thinking?
I think from one side of it, obviously, I'm friends with both of them, KSI and Tommy. But again, if you just look at purely from boxing point of view, I think it's going to be a tough one. Again, it's you're coming from KSI, who had that, Joe Fournier beat his last fight, and then now coming in with that, I've done that, and then Tommy.
But he did it with the elbow, though.
Yeah, but still, it was a good fight. It was a good fight. Obviously, he was dominating overall, but that incident did happen. But again, overall, he got a win.
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be a lot of pressure. I mean, it's kind of the same pressure that Tommy had with the Jake Paul fight. He's got this thing of, you're the professional boxer. You've been boxing all your life. Do you think he's just going to use the confidence from that last fight just going into this? Because he seems pretty chill.
No, he's very chill. But also, I've been following on Instagram both of them, and both of them has been putting in the work. And I'm like, wow, from, to where they came from, to see how ripped they are and how strong they are, both of them. Yeah. I think we're in for a good fight.
I really think we are. And look, you're someone as well that knows about when you're training and when you're out there and you're going through the motions, you're like, yeah, I feel good. What is the difference and how big is the difference on your mental and physical ability when you get out there and all of a sudden there's a crowd and there's cameras?
Yeah, it's different. And again, it adds that bit more pressure. But again, it's how you use it. Like myself, in 2012, but obviously I could have gone, oh my God, everyone expects me to win and stuff. But I was using it in a way like, what, all these people are here for me. So it depends how you use that energy.
That's it. And look, finally, I'll just get fight predictions. Obviously, for our main events tonight, the co-mains, we've got Logan Paul, Dylan Dennis. I'm going to have to push you for one. What are you thinking?
Logan Paul.
Logan Paul?
Yeah.
Going the whole way or in a round?
No, in a third round.
Wow. Okay. You don't think Dylan's got this tonight?
No, it's a different one. It's a different. Again, it's like, as I said, the character and stuff. I don't know, that's just my opinion. It could be Dylan, but I'm just saying Logan Paul.
I mean, that trash talking that we've been seeing from Dylan has been unbelievable. When you used to be on the track, did you ever used to give a bit of trash talk next to you?
My trash talk was just in the changing room, intimidating, the athletes and stuff, and doing a couple of strides, fast. And they see you like, oh yeah, he's in good shape.
He's good.
But it wasn't none of this.
It was none of that. Go on then. And KSI, Tommy Fury, what do you reckon?
I think it's a tough one. Honestly, I can't pick one because they're both my mate.
Go on, I know there's friendships.
It's a tough one. Honestly, I can't.
Go on, are you gonna pick it? Go on, let's get your son's gonna pick it. Go on then. KSI, Tommy Fury, what do you reckon?
I want KSI to win, but Tommy Fury's gonna win.
There you go. And that's it. From the Farah household to you. Right, make sure you scan that QR code, download the app, and we'll see you for all the action.
So I'm here with Richard Sells. I told you he had a little bit of a tan. I was like, did you just come back from holiday or something?
Just sort of I was single last year, so I thought this is the first summer I thought, I'm going to go enjoy myself.
It was a good time.
Visit the world and not be stuck in Essex. So yeah, that was what I was.
Happy birthday as well. You just turned, was it yesterday, 2 days? 2 days. How old did you turn?
34,
Oh, wow. Okay.
Is that a shock?
No, I was like, okay. Good skincare routine.
Yeah, well, it's nothing, but yeah, water.
I wish. Yeah. I wish that. How are you feeling about tonight? Are there any matches, any matches. I keep calling it a match. One more time, I'm going to shoot myself. Any of the fights that you're looking forward to?
You know what it was? I was here on the first Misfits event with Boxing Social, and that was overwhelming within itself. And Swarms is a good friend of mine.
Did you just see?
I texted him 50 seconds before he walked out. So I hope he doesn't read it, because he's probably going to hate me, but I'm proud of him regardless. And I think him obviously training for Ryan and then fighting Ed was probably a big sort of change up for him, but you got to respect him getting in the ring still anyway.
So how have you seen just the evolution, because since you said you've been working with the Boxing Social before, what's the evolution been like to now where we have such a huge event on such a big scale?
I feel like sort of like a lot of the influencers, YouTubers that were getting involved, it was a new market for them, a new platform, but a lot of them are taking it seriously now, and I feel like Misfits is not an organisation that nobody's heard of now. So I think a lot of people in my scene, as soon as they hear Misfits, if you get that call up, I don't know many people that are saying no to that. So
would you say no?
No, I'm gonna stick to doing TikToks because I think that's what I'm good at. But
are you sure you don't think you could get into the ring?
As a ring girl, maybe I could.
Oh wow. Okay.
No one's doing that, so I feel like I'd be sat in a bit.
It could be quite fun.
Yeah, I think it'd be quite funny, but no, I'm gonna stay on the ring side and let the men do what they're doing. I'll stay pretty. I'm good.
You heard him. Stay pretty. Well, thank you, Richard, and enjoy the match. Take care. Bye.
Is that what we sound like?
We're back with the Celebrity Countdown Show. We're joined by the one and only Demi Stokes. How you feeling right now? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm excited.
Yeah, it's a little bit cold in here.
Oh, it's freezing.
That's why your arms are a little bit across. Now, I got to go straight into it. Man City. How's things going?
Yeah.
There's been a little victory in the corner, but we're not going to talk about it. You are not allowed to know what's happening unless you purchase that pay-per-view. Scan the QR code, and you can react like Deji to things that are going on in the corner. Let's not talk about that. But yeah, Man City, what's going on?
Yeah, good. Started off good. We're only like 2 games in.
Yep.
But we look good. We're ready. We know what we need to do.
What can we expect this season from you guys?
We want to win. We want silverware. Win the league, because we've not won for a long time. So that's the focus, and I feel like everyone knows what's what.
Now, a bit of a sore subject, but I got to talk to you about it. Champions League.
Yeah.
You guys not ending this year. What happened?
Do you know what? Yeah. It's no. Do you know what? It's still a sore subject.
No, obviously.
And obviously, the standard that we set for us as a club, as a team, still disappointed, and that's where this year only we can fix it.
1,000,000%.
I think last year we didn't start off great, so this year it was about make sure you get points on the board early doors.
But watching it gives you that hunger to try and get back into it, right?
Yeah, definitely, and I think because we've been there and because we know how to get there, then we need to remain focused. And it's us that be ourselves, no one else.
We can watch every game of the Women's Champions League live on DAZN. Now, what's going on with you and the crossover boxing? Have you got any favourites right now?
Do you know what I love about boxing? I just love that it's very disciplined, but that when you get in the ring, there's only you there. No one else can help you, and you have to figure it out. Whereas, with me, I'm with 10 other people.
Yep.
And if you're having a bit of a bad day or a stinker, you've got other people to help you. So that's what I love about boxing, that it's so disciplined and it's controlled aggression.
Yeah. Have you got a prediction for the KSI Tommy Fury fight?
I'm on for Tommy. Fury, wow. Yeah, I've got him.
You know KSI's brother's right there,
yeah, I know.
Wow. Just reminding you. And why is that? Why have you gone for Tommy?
I just think he's a boxer. He's done it. He knows what to do. No disrespect.
Is it because KSI's an Arsenal fan? Is Tommy a citizen? Is that what they're called? A citizen?
Yeah. You
That's what. Listen, pride in battle.
There we go.
Man City, bro. Citizens, bro.
Okay, you never walk alone.
How do you even look in this man in the face? He's a Pool fan.
I am a Liverpool fan.
Get away.
You never walk alone. What can I say?
Don't even talk to this man.
I'm Liverpool. How do you feel about that prediction? A lot of people have been saying that KSI is not going to win. How do you feel about that, Deji?
I mean, I know he's going to win because I've seen what he's been doing and who he's been sparring. That's the thing. So he's been keeping who he's been sparring under wraps, but I know who he's been sparring, and they're all monsters. I'm going to say names, but
let's keep it easy.
Say the name.
Have you seen any of this hype with Dylan Dennis, Logan Paul?
Wait, did I sway you?
Not one name then, just one.
There's one name.
Just one.
Owen Kerr.
No, I'm still going for Tommy Fury.
Oh, Deji.
Have you seen the hype between Dylan Dennis and Logan Paul on the internet right now?
Yes, I have. I've seen the beef, and also as well, that's what I like about. I like, you know, it's all high. You get in there, you batter each other, and you give a handshake at the end.
It gets back. It gets back.
Yeah.
Now there's the second leg of United PSG coming up. How do you feel about that match coming up?
Yeah, obviously I've got friends at United, so you know I wish them well.
That was very nice and clean.
Yes.
We loved it. You can catch that Wednesday on DAZN. Absolutely incredible. I can't lie, it's a pleasure having you here. And I'm happy that you're coming to come see some fights. Is there any women we could see you in the ring with one day? Any people that you want to call out right now live on DAZN?
God, I get battered.
I think she's holding it down, but I'm going to throw it to a lovely little commercial about what's going on DAZN and the Women's Champions League. Stay here with us.
Goes for goal from distance. Oh, what a strike that is. It's going to be a game changer for the women's game.
The biggest stage in women's club football.
Begins here and begins now.
Over there. The UEFA Champions League returns to DAZN next month, just part of the awesome lineup of action across DAZN, including NFL Game Pass, Cameron vs. Taylor 2, and the return of Ryan Garcia. Let's get into some interviews. And also we're going to be joined by an incredible person you're about to see. He's coming into vision right now. One and only Louis Farouk. Guys, can we get a clap? Can we get a clap? Thank you. Louis, take a seat. It's hard to get claps on here. Louis, how you feeling?
Good, excited, big night.
Big night. And this is not your first time at a crossover boxing event. No. We've seen you here before. What makes you keep coming back?
Because it's so much fun, isn't it? You never know what's going to happen, and it's not just about the fights and the sports, it's about the whole event. You know, the energy from the crowd. The energy from the crowd.
King Kenny, come on! King Kenny's about to go. Let's go! Go through, walk through. If you don't know, we're next to the walkouts.
Don't mind about me, Deji.
Oh, no.
I'm sure I'll just pick it up wherever.
By the way, if you're wondering why Deji's getting excited, King Kenny's about to make his walkout. If you want to see that live, if you can see him through the cage, I know it's quite dark, but you can see that live on the pay-per-view. Just scan that QR code to get through. But yeah, back to the one and only, Louis Farouk. This is a big moment right now.
Amazing.
It's a big moment. Deji's interviewing one of the greatest interviewers to ever interview.
That. Oh yeah, that too. That's exciting.
There's a clip of me and you that done pretty well online of us getting Boogie in the dance. Yep. You almost caught a wine, but your missus was there, so I was worried.
I nearly caught a wine.
You almost got a wine. So a gal was trying to, back it up on Louis.
Did I?
And then we had to remind her that his missus in the vicinity.
Did I?
Yeah, let's not talk about it.
It was a good night though, wasn't it?
Good night.
Yeah, it was a good
night. Any predictions for the fights coming up?
KSI's going to win.
Come
KSI's going to win.
on!
Of course he's going to win.
Someone with a different opinion.
It's his brand. He's going to absolutely win. His power, his energy, his preparation, and his mentality is second to none. Yeah. So that's going to carry the day. I genuinely believe that, don't you?
I am impartial as the host, but I do think JJ will win as well. I do think JJ will win as well. Bugsy, how you feeling about that one over there?
Yeah, look, I think styles make fights.
Yeah.
I think it can go either way. I think KSI's got a little bit more than a puncher's chance. But realistically, Tommy should be able to get the job done. So I think we're going to learn something new tonight. I think we're going to see exactly where everybody's at.
Very true, and actually let's call it what it is. It would be a major upset if KSI did beat Tommy, given that Tommy is a professional boxer, right?
Yeah.
And he's part of the Fury clan.
He is part of the Fury clan, but KSI, he stands for a lot. Any knowledge, strength, integrity.
Very much.
Why'd you say it like
that? No, where did that come from? Do you know what I've just thought though in my head? KSI is, if he can beat Tommy, then he's beat the guy that beat Jake.
Yeah,
exactly.
And I think for KSI, that's going to be a real kind of
massive.
It's going to spur him on a lot, So you can't underestimate nobody.
Do I have to ask you who you have in the Logan Paul-Dylan Dennis battle? And more importantly, do you have an alt account on Twitter where you support the Dylan Dennis front?
No to that. But I'm backing Dylan Dennis. Because why? I just think
that put a dagger through Mike's heart.
I mean, no disrespect. I love Impulsive.
Thank you, bro.
And I'm a fan. I just think it would be fun to see
chaos. You want to see it all burn?
Yeah. And there seems real animosity there. Right? I don't know how real it is, but it seems like those guys genuinely do not like each other.
They hate each other. Do you know what that Impulsive episode looks like tomorrow if that happens, Lou? Do you think I want that to happen? That will be a terrible freaking episode.
If you're wondering why there's so much noise going on right now, Anthony Taylor is making his ring walk right now to fight King Kenny. If you want to watch that, like we've said to you many times, scan that QR code, get that pay-per-view. Now, Louis, you've been to a couple of these events. Have you seen them grow in nature? Have you seen them become bigger and better?
I haven't been out there today, but based on what I've seen so far, the trajectory is bigger, more excitement. The level of what makes these events is the crowds, the energy. You know, if you go to a boxing event, a regular one, you see incredible things in the ring. Here, you see incredible things outside of the ring 100%. As well.
Are you a boxer man yourself?
You have to ask.
I would like to do something impulsive and can we see you hit the?
Oh God, do I? Oh my God!
I would love
Go on, let's see it, man. Yeah. Let's see it. Go on, get out there.
Have you hit it? Have you hit it?
I'll hit it again. I'll hit it again.
You hit it again.
We'll hit it again. Go on.
I'd love to.
We weren't supposed to do. Oh, don't worry. Our girls from Fancy come through. Fansley girls have come back. We weren't supposed to do this, but we're doing it. Give it a press. Louis, shall I show you how it's done?
You go first.
Lou's got some yachts around him.
Wait, what?
You know how he likes to act
It's
up.
all right.
You know,
Bill 900, 920, Bill 925. Come on.
That was big.
I got Louis. Show us how it's done.
Hold this.
I'll hold your mic. Louis through, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, the Happy Gilmore. Oh.
Okay, guys, we don't want to lose Louis through. So I don't know if are we allowed? Do you want to go one more? Do you want to get one more? Do you want to get one more? All right, one more. I'm not going to press it. Sorry, fans legal. If you can press the button. Please be careful, Louis, because we will get sued.
We try standing just there.
There we go.
There you go. That was better.
Oh, wow.
Much happier with
that.
Whoa.
That's an admirable score.
All right, there we go. Thank you. Much happier with
ladies
that.
and gentlemen. Get back to our seats, guys. Oh, my God.
You could easily take out Bill Nye, the science guy.
Bill Nye.
Easily, bro.
Is that a fight we're making, Bill Nye, Louis through?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Do you want to call him out live on camera one? Just look down camera one if you want.
Bill Nye, get out of that geeky maths dude, professor stuff. I'm ready to come for you. Listen, you're all about the science, but I want to teach you about the sweet science. Play a little chin music. Come on, I'm ready for you.
Chin music. Do you have any fantasy fights? You're a man of the world, and you know you speak to a lot of people on a regular basis. Are there any people you would love to just see get in a ring?
I'd like to see Prince Harry and Prince William square off, wouldn't you?
I don't know how I could comment on that, but
I'd like to see the brothers, because don't you think it's about so much of it is about settling beef or settling disagreements in a way that feels safe?
Yes.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
When it comes to the Royals, I get scared. I don't know if we're allowed to comment on anything.
Oh, come on, you got free speech in this country.
We got free speech, but DAZN, I don't know if we condone.
It's a fantasy scenario.
Anyone else out there, apart from people that might get me, cancelled in life?
Disappeared.
Let me think. What about, there's a few rappers that could probably...
what about for Bugsy?
Bugsy, who would you square off against?
He's asking you.
Oh,
who do you think Bugsy Malone should fight?
I don't know who Bugsy. I don't know who you're beefing with.
You know some rappers, right?
Let's see. Okay, what about in a safer space? Oh my God. I think maybe. What about going political? Like we could take. How about we do Keir Starmer versus Rishi Sunak?
The Labour leader versus Conservative leader. Okay.
Be quite a boring fight, I think, to be honest.
It's quite political in here. Bugsy, let's bring it back to a little bit of fun. Is there any rappers you would like to see yourself square off against? No beef talk, nothing. This is not for no sending.
Friendly.
The strictly friendly boxing.
What, like a friendly?
Yeah, friendly.
Man's never been to Marquee when it's shut down.
I thought you was going to say Stormzy. I know he's one of your friends.
Hey.
What, you're saying Drake?
I like Stormzy.
And that's all over my comment section.
Yeah.
You know?
I just want to say...
Is that not Drake?
That is Drake, but it's a Skepta song.
Oh,
Yeah. Aye, Stormzy versus Bugsy Malone. I'll pay good money to watch that, I'm not going to lie. I'll pay good money.
Would you
Might not last
fancy
very
that?
long.
Would you like that?
It might not last very long. Is what it is.
When it's shut down.
That's it.
There's a lot going on, guys. But if you can hear King Kenny just made his entrance into the ring. It's absolutely electric out there. You're watching us right now, asking Louis through random questions, but you need to scan that QR code.
I'd like to
Join
see
the
you
pay-per-view.
against Nico Omalana.
Me against Nico?
Yeah.
I think it's very different weights.
Different weight class, but it's influencer boxing, that doesn't matter.
Nico, what? Nico.
He's here. Careful.
Beta squad.
He's here. Careful.
More like, not the Alpha squad. I'm ready for you. When you're ready, pull up. The real person I want is Chunks. Everyone knows. I've said it a million times. Chunks, I'll fight you. 40 mil, the zone. You got my account deals because you're going to pay me for this today. You already got my deals.
I like that.
Me versus Chunks. Should I take off my top? Should I take off my top?
Yes.
Should I do it?
Yes.
And then chill out. Why are you guys so excited? Hey.
Go on then.
Hey. No. All right, listen. I can't confirm or deny. But me and Chunks may be on the cards.
I'll watch that. I'll be there.
Well, the main event is
corner,
one
man.
of the main events that's not the main event to start this. Anthony Taylor versus King Kenny, and like I said many times, scan that QR code, get that pay-per-view. You know what to do. Louis Fru, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
We get a clap for Louis Fru, please.
Thank you, man.
Back to Louis Fru. Thank you.
Yes, Louis.
Big up Louis. He's leaving us live on air, and I think you cannot talk about how much of a legend that man is.
Yeah, he's a legend. Louis Fru's a legend.
Incredible guy.
To call out Bill Nye live on it is wild.
Yeah, it was a lot. And his punch, the first punch, I was very worried for his life there. But as you can see, the lads are locked into the corner because we have a little bit of DAZN action going on. You guys
Crazy
can
to
do the same
imagine
thing.
that you can't watch that unless you click that barcode.
Exactly, and here's a way for you to get that pay-per-view right now.
For me, it's legacy, man. I'm not here to just, get a paycheck. I'm here to do more than that. I'm here to show the world that, I'm daring to be great. I want the world to see this kid that started in his bedroom can become whatever he wants and, go into the boxing ring and just be a professional boxer who's been doing it all his life. I think the legacy I want to leave behind is no matter who you are, you can be untalented, you can be unfit, you can be, won't know how to, you might not be able to sing, might not be able to rap. You could be just a blank canvas and work towards greatness. That's how I see it. Yeah, obviously there's talented people in the world and there's people who are way more talented than me. But I have always said this, I'm not talented, I just work hard. And it's taken me years to get to this point, but you can see the progress. You can see where I started from, Didn't know how to sing, didn't know how to rap, didn't know how to box, didn't know how to run properly. I was just an unfit mess who just played games. And I wasn't even the best at playing games. I was just entertaining. And then I just, honed in my skills and just focused and worked and just every day just getting bit by bit, better and better, bit by bit, just a little bit, obviously there's a main goal, but I'm just little steps, just pushing and pushing to the point where I'm at now. I like just pushing myself. For me, it's just, I've always said this, even with YouTube, me being at the top of YouTube and then going into music or trying acting or trying boxing, etc. I like pushing the boundaries, man. I like seeing how far I can go, keep pushing, keep reaching. And, I imagine after this fight, it's gonna be more bigger fights to come. And I think for me, it's just trying to decide what I wanna do. If there's anything that really excites me, I have no fear. I'm going into that ring to show the world that I mean business. It'll take a bit of time, if I'm being honest, but I'd see round 4. Round 4, round 5 is when he will be doing the and then, it's over. When you see that, it's done. Yeah, it's finally time. I get to show the world what I've been working on. I see it as a celebration. The hardest part of the whole fight is camp. Camp is the hardest part. Camp, I'm dying every single day. That's just how it is. I die every day so that when I'm in that ring on the final day, I'm alive.
Series 10 live on DAZN pay-per-view, October 14th.
Hi everybody, I'm Sean O'Connell. He is Dan Hardy. We're from DAZN MMA Show. Welcome to the free-to-play pool presented by DraftKings. Let's start with the co-main event, Dan. Logan Paul, Dylan Dennis, who wins and how?
I think Logan Paul wins. I think he's, the bigger, stronger athlete. I think he's better conditioned and, he's got a basic skill set. He's going to be working behind his jab, but I think that, the physicality, the size of him is going to wear on Dylan Dennis. I think he's going to push him back into a corner and start working to his body, and I think he might even be able to stop him within the distance.
Ooh, too good to be true for me. I think that Logan Paul wins this, but it's going to be because Dylan Dennis runs away and hides the whole time, shells up and gets beat on. He'll survive till the final bell, or maybe the DQ, because Dylan Dennis is going to be trying to shoot takedowns, Imanari roll, something crazy to try and get the submission grappling involved in a boxing match. In fact, do you think Dylan Dennis tries to pull like a guillotine or anything in this fight?
I think a DQ might actually be a possible outcome for this fight. Especially if he's starting to get beaten up or he's hurt to the body, he's going to be grabbing a single leg and trying to drag it into a grappling match for sure. He'd rather get DQ'd than get TKO'd, I think.
Yeah, because then you can just continue this narrative and maybe get another rematch or something out of it. Keep milking it, Dylan. Somehow you're doing this. All right, let's talk about the main event. KSI, Tommy Fury, who wins and how?
I think this is a much closer fight. I think both of these guys are quite evenly matched. Tommy Fury probably has the better fundamental skill set, basic boxing. I think he most likely outpoint KSI over the distance, but then KSI will have those big moments where he lands big shots and flash knockdowns, those kind of things. It could be quite a close split decision, this one, but I'm leaning towards Tommy Fury.
I think, the real boxer, so to speak, edges it out again. This is not all that different from Jake Paul, Tommy Fury. And we saw the more invested in long-term boxing really pay off in a close decision there. Does John Fury get involved in this fight? Do we see him in the ring, taking swings, confronting people physically?
He does. He's going to be all kinds of fired up. So anybody within striking distance needs to clear out of the way.
You don't want to miss these fights. Don't forget to join the free-to-play pool and fight for your share of $25,000 in prizes.
On DAZN.
Right now, you should be seeing KSI's arrival with no bandana. Very rare moment.
Hair is looking great.
Kind of. He's walking in, looking strong. This is a different JJ than the one I met in 2017. I'll tell you that for free. This guy's ripped. Shoulders are big. But is he big enough to take on Tommy Fury? It's intense right now. But we might also hear some noise from the background. That is, we got Logan in the building as well.
Is Mans holding a banana?
He's holding a banana. Anti the security guard in the background, man, by the rails. Gotta give him a shout out. The security make this event possible. If they weren't there, there'd be a lot of fights. But there are fights going on right now in the ring right now. King Kenny. Anthony Taylor.
JJ and Logan arrive at the same time?
They probably, they're brothers now. They just they arrive all the time.
Do you feel like that? Do you feel like you've been a little neglected since that brand took off? I've been meaning to ask you about that. No, don't give me no lies, Deji. Since Prime started, have you talked to Mans? Because I got no, listen, because I get no to hang out time with Logan. He, as soon as him and your brother became friends, he just pushed me to the curb. I never hear from him. And if JJ's doing the same thing to you, I say we team up and we create our own.
All right.
Like a vegetable oil or something.
No. So they're called Prime.
Yeah.
We'll call ours.
Past it.
pass thing.
Yeah, you know what? I'm second guessing this relationship, man.
Hey, well, you owe the money.
Copyright.
You owe the money for the copyright.
Parsley?
I said past it.
We're seeing in the background, we're seeing Anthony Taylor down right now.
What's happening here?
I think it's a low blow that's going on. Obviously, if you guys want to watch that, you know what you got to do. You got to scan that QR code that Roman Kemp is pointing out right now. Roman, you've been all over the building. How you been, man? You're back.
Man, I've been everywhere.
Who you been speaking to?
Well, pretty much everyone. Like I just saw. I know you had Eddie Hearn up here earlier on.
Yes.
We were chatting to those other people. We saw Astrid earlier on.
H-boy.
Mo Farah's in the building.
Mo Farah sign.
Yeah, Mo's here. He's loving it.
Did you see my dad by any chance?
I haven't seen your dad.
Because he left when I was 15. He said.
Yeah.
I don't think this is the building.
He's still getting the milk.
How's Mo Farah doing, man?
Yeah, Mo's good,
guy.
man. Yeah, Mo is, do you know what? The reason I wanted to speak to Mo is that's like athleticism at the very peak. Do you know what I mean? You know when you're just like gold medal?
I beat Mo in a sack race.
That's a lie.
I swear on my mother's life, go on my Instagram right now, me and Mo Farah in a 60-meter sack race.
He's let you in.
He did not let me win. He jumped on the floor to try get to the finish line. I have beaten,
he didn't.
I swear on my mother's life,
I
have beaten an Olympian in a race. Chat to me.
We have 3 hosts on the show right now.
I know.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Deji and Bugsy are so invested in
the screen might have been a bad idea.
No, because I train with Kenny, so I'm super invested.
Train with Kenny. So what can you see right now? If you can describe, you know, for the people that are still thinking maybe I should get that pay-per-view, what can you describe to them right now?
I refuse to tell them they have to buy the pay-per-view.
Oh, great. I set myself up for failure there.
This one's action-packed. No, this one's action-packed.
I mean, all you can see from that,
This is good.
There's not a lot of Anthony Taylor hugging, because that's normally what I see.
That's all he does.
Well, why you guys enjoy that?
It's almost like a weird Gogglebox situation.
It is quite Goggleboxy. Why you guys enjoy that? We're going to show you what's been going on, all the chaos during the fight week. Let's go.
We got to get that.
Let's see what's happening.
No, we can't, bro.
Okay, guys. Okay. So this is when it all kicked off, and the microphone was dashed in the head. And watch bottle as well. Oh my God.
That's 2 shots to the head. Though.
Double shots, double.
The bottle that was thrown hit 3 heads.
It did a collision.
Absolutely. There was collateral damage.
Oh my God. We have Papa Fury. Papa Fury headbutting the glass.
Headbutting with a cap on as well.
With a cap on. Yeah, not worrying about the damage to the
peak.
We have
some sort of shootout finger shooting.
Gun fingers in Manchester. It's basically a crime rave. Bugsy again looked at me in my eye and said, "Stop with the jokes." He didn't like that one. He didn't. But that was quite grime ravey, you know. Here we go. Look. And what I love about this is that Tommy is hitting it with, and then JJ does a little kick. You ready? You ready? He does a little kick. Watch it. Watch it.
Love it.
Like that kick was gonna do anything. I love it. And then Big Steve coming through the gates. Just in case anything happens, got to shout out Big Steve, because Big Steve is an absolute unit.
There goes the television.
Lot of swearing, lot of back-to-backs going on.
I mean,
guys,
this was your life growing up, wasn't it?
I think Eddie touched on it earlier. What we're seeing from this, creator boxing space is unlike anything we're seeing in any of the other sporting realms. And I know that pisses a lot of purists off. I was at the Crawford fight in Las Vegas a couple months ago.
You got bud.
Incredible fight. But let's be honest, the energy in that building just does not compare to the electrifying nature of these Misfits and DAZN creator events. When you walk out there tonight, you're going to feel it in your balls. From the bottom of your, it's going to tickle your scrotum.
From a legal standpoint, it might not physically do that to you, but metaphorically, yes.
Exactly, yes. But what I'm getting at,
yeah, 100%.
I'm not ready for that ending.
It's a wild scene out there. I have my wonderful, sweet girlfriend here tonight, and she said, well, I've already been to a boxing fight. We went to the Crawford fight. I said, that's not a boxing fight. I said, tonight, you're going to need 4 security guards. There's going to be drinks thrown. Someone might have a cannon. Like, you don't know what you're going to see at these things.
Do you know, I don't know if you covered this earlier on, but the amount of people that Logan has got, popping up, left, right, center. I know he brought out Chris Hansen as well the other day. Can we expect more surprises, or is it now it's just up to him?
For potentially.
I mean, his phone book in the past, week has been...
Let me say this really quick. He's an easy man to hate. Okay, he's an easy... We get it. He's a controversial figure. You don't want to like him. You know, he's like the high school quarterback, shoving kids in the lockers. Give me a lunch money. You want to hate him.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, bro. Dillon Danis has an army of 14-year-old Pokemon fans on Twitter. Logan Paul got a phone book, bro. Yeah, he got billionaires on speed. He got people, bro. He got real people, rappers. He got athletes, actors. Look at our podcast. We did a show. You may know Erling. You may know Erling Haaland. Yeah, we did a show with him last week. What are you going to do? A show with Dillon Danis' fans? They're 12. You can't do a show with them.
But I mean, but do you think it was important for him to kind of flex those muscles, be able to bring out those people?
Dude, listen.
Are you saying we could see Erling Haaland here tonight?
I'm saying you could see Jesus Christ tonight, dude.
And that is a perfect
coming is tonight,
for us to throw over to Nada. Nada, how you got some? It's poor people that you talk to. Probably not Jesus Christ. But let's find out who it is.
So I'm here with the Gary family, and then new addition, little baby Leo. He's got so excited over the microphone. I feel like we know probably what direction he's going to go into the future. So how are you feeling about the fights today?
Really excited. We haven't gotten into the arena yet, but you can feel the buzz outside already. Like, there's loads of people very excited. Also, that little bit of tension, like anything could happen. It could kick off.
I think that's what's so exciting about this. It's like the entertainment factor. It's like you actually don't know what's going to happen.
All of them. They're showmen at the end of the day, so they know how to put on a good night.
100%. Is there anything that you've seen to the pre-up of this that you've been like, okay, that was a moment?
The beef with the weigh-ins, the fact that like the animosity between the two, throwing the bottles, the microphone, and the cage idea, the stage. Like yesterday, it was genius. Like having the perspex between them and getting them that close, but not close enough that they can get that little bit of intimacy of like, let me actually look in your eyes. But it's like, there's something here.
I think we saw Tommy as most furious at that point because it just like unleashed out of nowhere.
What happens is it gives someone like a bit more confidence. When you take that perspex away and you put the gloves on, you stand in that cage, it changes everything. So we're gonna see some real fireworks tonight, and I'm excited for it.
Ooh, do we have any predictions? Yeah. What are they? Logan Paul.
Within 3 rounds.
Okay.
I think he's got to do it quick.
100%.
He's got to do it quick because I think he's angry as well because there's personal elements to this. So I think he's angry, and hopefully what he doesn't do is make mistakes because when someone's angry, they make mistakes. So that's the risk for him.
Okay. And what about the next fight, the KSI and Fury?
I think it's going to be Tommy Fury I think it's going to be domination. I think it's going to be a standing TKO. I think the ref's going to have to stand in and just, sorry, you can't deal with this guy.
Okay, well, let's see. All we can do is wait.
So
he's never wrong. Okay, let's stand on that. Do I need to make a bet right now or something because you're just never wrong?
My knowledge is my knowledge. I know his daddy doesn't lose.
Oh, thank you guys. Well, we are moments away from the big fight. So make sure you go to www.dazn.com, DAZN.com, and make sure you buy the pay-per-view.
Thank you so much, Nada. Now the guys are heavily invested in this Kid Kenny, Anthony Taylor fight right now. Deji has not said 3 words this whole time he's been here.
That's it, Kenny. Push the pace, man.
That's it, Kenny. Push the pace. That's what we're hearing. If you guys want to be like Deji and you want to watch this fight, you got to scan that QR code, get that pay-per-view. Now, lads, please.
That's it, Kenny. Push the pace. Yeah, he's running. That's it. That's it, Kenny.
This is a brilliant advert from Dej.
Yeah, sign up.
Real life Gogglebox.
This is Gogglebox in the flesh. You just can't see what we're watching unless you pay for it. Imagine pay-per-view Gogglebox. That's exactly what you've got. Deji, Bugsy, you guys have been in the ring with some of the guys in the main event. So if you might, can you guys talk about any techniques we might see from them? You've been sparring with KSI. You can tell us anything that you can expect from them? Overhands?
Yeah, of course, definitely. My brother's overhand right is second to
the
none.
way you just switched into
Deji, should we go to Mike quickly? Should we talk to Mike?
Oh, sorry, Mike.
That TV, bro.
Bugsy, you've been in the ring with KSI?
Yeah.
What can we expect from him tonight?
Like I say, he's unorthodox, and I think it can just make such a difference. When somebody's style's unpredictable, that means shots can land.
100%.
And then he's a powerful individual as well. So,
we'll see how it goes. What about Logan? Any words on how he prepares for the fight, anything.
This is mad distracting, this though.
I know, it's what we asked for. It's what we asked for.
No.
I genuinely think that, listen, you asked for the monitor, it's here now. you got to have the discipline to look up. You know, I love Kenny, but I love you guys too.
Well, it's over in 54 seconds. And to answer your question, Logan Paul walked into the arena tonight with a banana, so I don't know what to expect out of the guy, dude. He's a little fried, to be honest with you.
You know the reason why he ate the banana? It's a slow release. It's like a slow releasing energy fruit. So when the fight is about to happen,
we're talking slow
energy
release
levels will be quite
Is
high.
this guy a scientist
Slow release
or something like that?
Bugsy, slow releasing carbs.
Slow releasing carbs.
Got it. Okay.
Bugsy, with a fight like with KSI and Tommy Fury, where is a fight like that won and lost? Because I mean, look, you've been in there, you've been sparring with him. Where do you think it is?
Just belief. I think that's what's quite impressive about KSI. His belief second to none. You almost have to be delusional, you know, to you know, make things happen in life, be truly successful. That being said, that's why I'm saying he has a puncher's chance. It's not off the cards that he wins this. However, in Tommy Fury, you've got somebody that he's from a fighting family.
But then you've got two, as you say, like there's an unorthodox side. Like imagine, like Zoo, like show me with Bugsy. Show me with Bugsy, right? Where is that fight kind of like? How do you, if someone's running at you like this, right? So if you come up, if I'm going at you like that, like how if KSI would do.
See, here's the thing.
What's Tommy needing to do?
Here's the thing. Sometimes you can overcomplicate things, and textbook boxing can win.
Yeah.
So a solid jab and a solid right hand when people are swinging wild shots.
Yeah.
Can sometimes just nullify the.
Can we see that right now? Can we see something like that? Just show us a little.
What, you want him to hit me?
No, just if he's throwing the overhand.
I'm going round.
Are you talking about going straight down the middle?
Yeah.
Bear in mind, I've injured my bicep.
His bicep is ripped.
But we're talking about straight down the middle. So
every time. So if he just keeps coming forward like that.
It's jab. Do you get me?
Yeah.
It's the main punch in boxing.
The jab keeps the opponent away.
And so I think you're gonna be seeing that punch a lot from Logan tonight as he protects that damaged area from the microphone bashing. So my guess is he's gonna be throwing that one, which as you guys know, the jab, the one punch for anybody that has boxing experience. I think you guys know that that's one of Logan's more powerful punches. We've never seen a knockout right hand. There's been a million jokes about it in the past. Throw the right. He's yet to really unleash that right hand in battle, and you see him really depend on that left jab a lot. He's a big one thrower, but the one from him is very powerful, and I think tonight, as he tries to maintain that distance and stay away from any kind of clinch or any kind of punches from Dylan that could affect his damaged area.
I know, like, obviously, you're speaking as a friend. Right, you're a yes man.
I don't like him.
Yeah.
I'm a yes man, but that's business. As a friend, I don't like him. It's a business, okay?
In terms of like, you know, from our side, you've got that insider knowledge. How insecure is he going to be about that cut? Because obviously he's going to want to protect it as much as possible. Do you think it's in his mind, or do you think it's one of those things that it's there now?
So anytime you deal with a cut in a fight, you're worried about under and above the eye. That's kind of the main problem. Since there's no real issue above or below the eye, it's less of a problem. It's just you know. So I mean, we'll see. You know, we'll see what the tactic looks like. But I would assume the tactic is distance and keeping that thing out of harm's way.
Well, right now we got Logan speaking to Ariel. Let's see what's going on right now.
Guys, thank you very much. Here with Logan Paul. Logan, first time we get a chance to see your face. How's it feeling? How's the cut?
Face is feeling good.
Okay.
It was close, Ariel. I'd call it a scrape. What, you want a close-up, bro? Fine. Get closer. There it is.
It's just a scratch?
Honestly, my biggest opponent right now is this right here, bro. These mics are fucking, oops.
Yeah.
Freaking, like, sharp. He got a nice toss in my face with that mic.
Well, obviously, we're finally here. All the talk done. The build-up done. You're about to fight a guy who's made this very personal. How do you stop yourself from fighting with emotion out there?
Oh, I thought you were going to ask me this at the press conference.
Here's your chance.
I reached a little bit of a Zen moment last night because he has made it so personal. And how do you not go in there wanting to murder this human being? And the answer is I forgive him. I forgive Dylan. I'm just going to go in there, do my job, stay focused, do what I have to do tonight. I know what I'm good at. I know my skills. I know how I'm going to beat him. And I'm going to go in there not wanting to be aggressive and fight with ego. I'm going to fight with skill and precision.
Nervous?
Nah, not yet. Who knows? But I feel good right now.
Can't wait for it. Good luck, Logan.
Thank you, boss. Thank you. Go ahead and zoom in.
There it is. Yeah. Everyone's talking about the cut. He's good to go, guys. Back to you.
Logan with the energy as always. Seeing that cut is not as bad as we thought it would be.
Well, now you've seen it. The world knows what we're dealing with. It's, you know, it's not a huge cut, but going in with any kind of, you know, damage to the face is not the ideal situation. As you can tell, the black eye to the side of it, a little bit of bruising and what equates to a scratch. But as I was saying before they went back there, not above the eye, not below the eye. And so from a medical standpoint in the boxing space, that side of the face cut is a much smaller problem than if it were above or below the eye.
But the bruising on the eye is definitely a problem.
Well, I think in Logan's mind, none of it's a problem. I don't think he intends on being hit at all by Dennis, more so by clinching, or if Dylan decides to bring it to the ground, which would be a much tougher scenario for Logan.
Is that genuinely, do you think, in his mind?
It's certainly a possibility. I don't think there's any, like, you know, he would never do that with Dylan Dennis. I mean, I think anything could happen, and that's what makes this event and this fight so special. And you could really, guys, only see this fight if you click that barcode, QR code in the corner. Then you could watch all of this magical action right here on whatever this show is called.
The Celebrity Countdown show. And right now we got someone coming through the wings right now.
Is it my girlfriend?
Oh, the chickens landed.
Oh my God, B Dave's in the
B-Dave.
building. B Dave. Yeah, all right. What up, B Dave?
Come in, come sit down.
Hey, Mike. What's up, brother?
How you doing, bro?
Hey, guys. The only person...
Sit in here.
How you doing, bro? You okay?
Yeah, I'm going.
What's up, B Dave?
The only person in this whole room right now that has tried my burger.
Yeah, I ate that shit yesterday.
How's the burger?
Yeah, it's nice. Nice burger.
Good?
This shit gave me the power, the fuel.
For the W?
I think we won that shit, dog.
Yeah?
Yeah.
In your
Were
soul.
there any knockdowns or anything?
Yeah, I knocked Alex down twice.
Wait, you knocked down who?
Alex.
Really?
Twice.
Really?
I'm not sure if it was in the same round. It might have been, which might mean that...
You knocked him down twice?
Yeah.
Stop it.
Yeah, yeah.
Really? No, you're not capping, are you?
I swear to God, bro.
For real?
Yeah.
Why are you so surprised?
Because everyone thinks I'm a shitter. Because the last fight,
I'm gonna take that seat back if you keep swearing.
Sorry. We apologize for the language.
I'm gonna take the seat back from you then. Everybody thinks I suck.
He's already
asking. B-Dave versus Robocop.
I had a bad performance on my last one. That was the worst version of B-Dave that anybody's ever seen, and this was the best version to date. I think that we ever seen. I felt the best, and like I finally think boxing's a really hard sport to understand, and I've finally spent enough time in it to think I know how to train now to get better, and like I did a lot of it this camp.
I like the mullet.
Respect, bro.
Thanks, bro.
Can I touch it?
Yeah.
Can I touch it?
Yeah, come on.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's pretty kind of
got a little looping it up here.
That was an intense touch.
Yeah.
Was
We
it?
should have
It
asked
was
him that
lingering.
question we were going to ask him on the lie detector test, to be honest with you.
Quite gripsy. Now KSI is with my bro having a chat right now. Stay with us. We've got more chat going on. God damn. I was thrown off by the hair touch. That was a lot.
I'm sorry. I'm
Nothing
sorry.
wrong with that.
Hey, the side.
Well, after I, beat Joe Fournier, or it became a no contest, but I basically beat him. Tommy Fury came in the middle of the ring and he was like, all right, let's go. And, I wanted that fight. I knew Jake Paul was terrified of fighting me, didn't want anything to do with me. So let me beat him indirectly by beating the person that beat Jake Paul, and that's Tommy Fury. And, everyone says I have no chance. It's funny, a lot of people think Jake Paul's better than me, so with Tommy Fury, they think that it's just completely different level. They think I'm here and he's there. So I can't wait October 14th to show the world that I'm the real deal. I know I work super hard, and I'm not trying to be a boxer. I'm not trying to do what he's been doing for several years. I'm just gonna do me. I'm gonna do my own thing, bro. It works. An awkward fighter that just lands big shots. I have a crazy engine. I'm able to take shots. I've got a great chin. I hit hard, very hard. And for someone, my size, it's like, what? How is he able to hit people hard? And that's why all of my opponents, they don't really want to engage because they feel the power and they go, damn, okay, this is long. Yeah, I understand. And then they got to survive with me because I'm putting that pressure. I'm not going to just, look at you and just chill. I'm going to attack you. I need to see you on the floor. I imagine Tommy believes in himself. I imagine he's got everyone behind him going, bro, it's KSI, you've got this. You've been boxing for how long? How is he gonna do anything in the ring with you? You've got this. So yeah, he's got that side of the pressure as well. But as soon as he gets in the ring with me, and as soon as I hit him, he's going to realize that he's yeah. And that's what happens with every opponent. I hit them and they're like, oh no. And then I'm just there constantly, bro. Just constantly in your face. I don't want you to breathe. I want to make you drown. Drown in that ring. I want to make you give up. And as soon as that happens, I'm just punching you still and then knocking you out. Jake Paul hit Tommy with big shots and Tommy just ate it. Tommy can't eat my big shots, 100%. I'm not Jake Paul. I hit harder. I'm better engine. I'm going to make you work. I'm going to scrap you. It's going to be, me and you toe to toe. And I'm not going to let you breathe.
We're back in the building, be on my brother KSI on chat, but we are joined by Jake Paul. Can we get a clap, ladies and gentlemen? It's been really hard with the claps. Don't worry, no one's getting claps.
No one's even here to clap.
No, there's people behind the camera that could have clapped.
This guy.
You got one clap. You got one clap.
That's it.
Jake, how you feeling, man? It's a massive night for crossover boxing. Your name has been put all over this card, but you're not fighting tonight, so you're chilling.
Yeah, no, I'm kind of chilling, I'm riding with my brother.
Yes.
I feel like I get more nervous for his fights than for my own fights, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just rooting for him, and it's a big night. Obviously, a massive event, just excited to be here.
How do you feel about your brother's fight, going in with Dylan Dennis? How do you think the outcome's going to be?
I think, Dylan's going to try to make it sloppy, messy, clinch, get rough, get dirty, be wild in the beginning. But Logan's just going to find his distance, find his range, set up the jab, establish the jab, and then come second, third round, it's going to be over with.
As somebody who's been in the ring before and dealt with the run-up, the nasty run-up, all the talking back and forth, how does your brother remove the emotion and that chaotic energy from himself before he walks in to do a tactical job and defeat Dylan Dennis like he should?
Yeah, it's definitely difficult, right? But I was with him earlier today. He's as calm as could be. We're joking around, having fun, laughing. And I think maybe some of those nerves come in the first round. But once you get in there, get warmed up, it's just going to turn into muscle memory and what he does and what he practiced for. And it's going to come out, and he's going to show that he's the better fighter tonight.
Now, away from your brother, KSI, Tommy Fury, massive fight. The outcome of this fight definitely is going to have a big impact on what happens to you in the future. So what do you think is going to happen? Your predictions first.
I think Tommy TKOs him third round.
Damn.
I'm saying an uppercut. And either way, I want Tommy in the rematch. I want KSI. Both of those fights still need to happen. So for me tonight, I'm just expecting whatever to happen, and then I'll make business decisions because of that.
Yeah.
No, I just disagree with that. Obviously.
Okay, yeah, well, you don't know shit about boxing, so I already beat your ass. So
okay.
You don't know shit about boxing.
To this day, I'm your hardest fight. I did
Is that what
bloody
you think,
your face.
bro? You can live in that delusion and that ego. That's no problem. Whatever you want to do, bro. You're a son to me.
I bloodied your face.
Could we ever see you guys fight again?
Absolutely
I
not.
would absolutely destroy him. If I fought him again, I would beat him, and I know I would.
How do you think that fight would go down? Why do you think that, Deji? What do you think? I mean, having seen obviously Jake fight Tommy as well.
Here's how it'll play out. I feel
this is why I didn't want to come here tonight, because all these little people that I already beat and dusted up, making their name off of me.
I bloodied your face.
This is some stupid ass clout shit. But whatever he wants to say.
It's not about that. It's not about that. We're here to promote the fight and ask
I didn't know he was gonna be here though. I don't really. All right, that's what I'm saying. I'm here for my brother.
We can take it away.
I mean, I have no animosity towards you. You're the one who came with this bad energy. I came up towards you and I wanted to dap you up. You're the one who was like, yo, what's up?
Yeah, I didn't dap you up.
Give me some like
you talk
negative
shit on Twitter
energy.
And I keep it real. I'm not. I grew up on the internet and I'm the best at the internet.
What did I say on
but
Twitter?
I'm not on this internet
what did I
shit.
say on
That's why I
Twitter?
already beat
What did I
your
say
ass.
on Twitter?
Just real quick. Let's just rein this in just for a sec. Jake, if I could ask you to refrain from cursing, if possible. It's a family show.
And this pay-per-view?
It's pay-per-view, but some of the people that might be watching.
Are we woke now? Boxing's woke now?
No, this is not part of it. This is the YouTube show.
Woke now?
Let me ask you a question.
Damn, boxing's woke now.
I already got in trouble once as well. Let me ask you a question. How much this was not supposed to be as heated as it got. I don't think Deji.
Oh, it's not heated.
No, I know. I want to ask you this. How much?
We still in the refrigerator.
We're back.
I can make it hot.
We're back.
If anything, I have respect for him. So
Jake, real quick. When we saw yesterday, there was a bit of chat that we saw on Twitter that was about the weigh-in, and Dylan came through and he was saying, Logan hasn't made weight, it's not going to happen. And I saw that you were instantly there, like, I'm ready to step in. Were you really ready to do that? Were you ready?
Yeah, 100%. I'm always ready. You know, any of these guys. Dylan is light work to me. I already beat every MMA legend that there is. You think Dylan's going to do anything to me? I can fight him on 1 day notice, and I wanted to have my brother's back. Logan was unsure what was going to happen, and he texted me like, yo, you might have to step in. And I was like, no fucking problem. I'll be there.
Well, all animosity aside, and we know that, it's good vibes today. We're here to promote a good fight. Your brothers are rising through. And we're going to keep promoting the fight. Stay with us. Scan that QR code. Get that pay-per-view. And there's Logan Paul with the banana.
For me, it's legacy, man. I'm not here to just get a paycheck. I want the world to see this kid that started in his bedroom can become whatever he wants.
I said, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready?
And go into the boxing ring and just beat a professional boxer who's been doing it all his life. The good thing with JJ is that he's put himself in the right environment.
Hey, punches, go!
Dog environment. He's around like real fighters as well, people that are rough and tough. KSI doesn't have to box. This guy is a multi-millionaire. He's probably gonna become a billionaire, right? You don't need to wake up at 4 a.m. and pound the pavement. You don't need to cut weight. You don't need to pound your body and injure yourself and go through a training camp. And he keeps saying it's for my legacy. And I want to prove that I'm the best of the influencer boxers. I knew Jake Paul was terrified of fighting me. He didn't want anything to do with me. So let me beat him indirectly by being the person that beat Jake Paul, and that's Tommy Fury. All the weeks of me doing that, he's going to feel on fight day. All my anger and frustration.
Okay, KSI has an opportunity now to show you how I'm better than you, Jake. Look how I beat Tommy Fury. That's his opportunity. I'm not saying he's going to execute that. That's his opportunity.
Certain fighters, they wait for the bell. That's not a true warrior. Wow. A true warrior will wait until the referee rips you apart. I've been in many defining moments in my career. Dylan White fight, which was a straight-out war. These are all times that will add to the legacy.
Oh, I'm sure he's getting up from that.
It was tough, but it made me.
We're back, and we got a Logan Paul getting his hands right, and you can see a little bit more into that eye. There's a lot going on there. That is not a simple little cut.
Black eye, bruising, but the cut is smaller in size and depth. It seems a little small too. Also there, Jake, and can we just touch on what just happened?
We're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into that. Paul and Dennis is at 10:30 p.m. on the UK, and you see 5 p.m. in America. There's a lot going on right now, but like, you want to get.
Well, I just think it's important to talk. I mean, listen. Deji was obviously very respectful, and it was all conversational. It was fun times. I want to just quickly put you in the headspace of where Jake Paul is at right now.
Go ahead.
He's in heavy enemy territory here in Manchester. Obviously, a massive KSI crowd. He's rolling around with, as you guys just saw, a Navy SEAL-sized unit of militants. Okay, he's not in a great headspace when he comes to these type of places, right? He's about to watch his brother, who's gone through hell over the past couple months, go to war, a war that he's used to being in. And as he said, these nights are sometimes harder for me than my own fights. So he comes here, and just even a slight match is enough to kind of create a fight. I don't think there's any real meaningful long-term animosity there, but it's just wrong time, wrong place type of scenario.
Deji, how do you feel after that interaction?
Honestly, like I said, I still have respect for him. But if he's gonna come at me with for no reason, especially when he came in,
off camera, you tried to dap him up.
I tried to dap him up. He came with some negative ass energy. I didn't understand. So,
well.
Hey,
10:30.
I would smoke him in a rematch, though. I'm telling you.
Wait, whoa, 10:30.
I'm telling you that right now.
10:30, Paul versus Dennis. 5:30 time, all that stuff. But Ashley Rax is in the building, but Ashley, what man?
Are you telling me, brother? I'm good,
man. You came out of a bit of a tense time.
Yeah, I clocked it.
You're in the hot seat.
You're in the hot seat. You're in the hot seat. Don't worry. Different energy from you right now. How you feeling, my brother?
Beef Deji as well, just to keep it
you
going.
know mine's on scrappers. Do you have 75 security with you?
Nah, bro. I find that stuff weird. I'm just more like, I just go everywhere by myself.
No, but we understand. We just saw Tommy Fury walk through the building. So if them two was to clash together right now.
Well, him and anybody, him and Dennis, there's a lot of people.
Would have been a lot.
Jake Paul's got a target on him for certain.
Why is it got so many enemies?
It happens, man. It happens. How you feeling tonight, my bro? A lot of good. You've been around the building. You've been capturing the energy.
Yeah, I've been running around. Obviously talking to a lot of people. The only fight I actually stopped to watch was Anthony Taylor King Kenny.
How do you feel about that one? Remember what I was saying to you earlier?
Brother, there's two things. There's more than two things. But to start with, I'm devastated for Kenny. Because I feel like he's going to go home tonight and he's going to be vexed with himself because he didn't try. And I think that's how he's going to feel. He's going to watch it back and he's going to know he didn't let his hands go, didn't throw the punches.
Sorry to stop you, but Dean the Great and Waleed are having some mad little back and forth right now.
It's going off.
Is this kid, is he professional, this one, in the blue shirt?
Not pink, but Waleed is.
No, the one in the blue shorts. He's professional.
Waleed,
do you know what? He's been an amateur.
Yeah.
He's been an amateur. He said he wanted to fight on Misfits and then turn pro after. But then obviously he lost on his first fight on Misfits.
Against who?
This brother here, so this is a rematch.
Is this a rematch?
It's the rematch. And Dean is humping him from the back in the clinch right now.
If you want to see that,
you want to see that, let him know, Robin.
This is what Eddie Hearn was talking about.
But also, Bugsy, to give you more context as well, Dean has spoken about Waleed's sister on multiple occasions. He's brought family into it. So for Waleed, this is more than a boxing match. It's
Okay.
Tell him.
Well, listen, all you got to do is scan that QR code, get that pay-per-view, and get into that second round that's starting right now. But you know what? I think it's time for us to go to the puncher bag. Let's do it.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, the girls are back. Fancy girls are back.
Oh, no.
You know I don't complain when you guys are back. Now, you guys know what to do. You know, I've set the score. I've hit the 920s.
What's the score? You didn't have 920.
On my life, I did 920. Should I do it again?
You did not have 920.
I do it again. On my life, I did 920. Let me see if we get it right now. Probably not.
Oh, okay.
Oh, 9:32. They was doubting, but I came in shouting and I started sprouting. Go on. Raxu.
Bro, I can't even do that.
Why?
I'm injured. That's why I'm not fighting in November.
Go on. Broski, Mike, we need your score. We need your score. An official score. No.
Mike,
it doesn't count. I'm a heavyweight. It doesn't count. Go on. Oh, no.
No. There it is. That's the score.
Mike, serving burgers all day.
That's good.
And he's got 868.
Let me try.
That's a respectable score, bro.
Roman.
That's a respectable score.
You guys can't compare yourself to me. Sorry. Roman Kemp. Whoa!
If that's
Sonic
9,
connection.
I have to do it.
Deji, I know you want to get back in there.
Oh, nearly at the night.
Roman, that's solid. Go on.
Everyone's in it. Everyone's in
Money's
it.
on Bugsy still.
There you go.
Go on, Bugsy. Come on, Bugsy. Show them. Let's go. Whoa!
Yes. Go on, get up. Get up.
You sound like John Fury.
So then, Deji, do you want to have the final laugh? Do you want to have the final laugh? Because if not, I will be the champion of the punch bag.
Big man in it.
I can't believe that. That's unbelievable from you, Zoo. No, go on, Dej, you going. Go on. Here we go.
Go on then, Dej.
Deji, here we go. This is it.
Bang! Whoa. He was thinking of Jake right now.
Yeah. All that pep-up anger. Oh.
That's why they called him the tank.
There it
So I
is.
lost. I got
Oh,
last
fuming.
place.
All right, guys. You know, leaderboard's coming up. We're gonna see how well I've done. Here's our leaderboard. Oh, there it is. At the top, Big Zoo.
I'll take that.
They should adjust that for age. They should adjust that for age.
That needs
bro.
adjusting. I'm
I
second.
think I'm right, man. All right, guys, this is how you get the pay-per-view. Gonna give you some
Bugsy should be
instructions how to get
second
done.
there. Yeah.
What happened there?
Hey UK fight fans, here's how to watch the big fight live on DAZN. To watch this event, go to DAZN.com and sign up now. Select the PPV event and choose a DAZN plan. New customers, you can get your first month off DAZN from only £1 when you add the PPV event to your monthly plan. If you're already a DAZN subscriber, sign in, select the PPV event and follow the steps to buy. You do not want to miss this fight. Live on DAZN pay-per-view.
You wouldn't steal a platinum record.
You wouldn't steal $1 million Pokemon card.
You wouldn't steal the biggest
crossover boxing event in history.
Sign up at DAZN.com to get exclusive access to a world-class broadcast with fan interaction,
Exclusive content, giveaways, and more. Watch on any device.
Join us on October the 14th, exclusively on DAZN.
Oh my days. Tommy is in the building. Tommy Fury coming through with Papa Fury. Are they gonna headbutt some random screens? We don't know. But Tommy's looking laser focused, ready for a big fight tonight. A very shiny jacket as well. In his hometown, Manchester.
What's he listening to?
Got the headphones on and everything.
There's a lot going on. We've also just seen a knockdown in the Dina Gray and Waleed fight. You know what to do if you want to see that. Joining us right now, though, man like Isaac. What going on, my guy? How you doing?
Nice to meet you, my bro.
How you doing, bro? You okay?
Good, man. I'm excited to see this. It's my first time, coming to Manchester, seeing a fight. Okay, Deji, thank you very much. No, but like seeing the energy here, it's amazing.
Yes.
Like it's amazing.
We're liking the Chiefs in the hat. You've been watching the NFL. You've been watching, keeping up with them.
I don't watch the NFL. No.
Well, you know where to catch your NFL Game Pass live on DAZN. Thank you for that. That was a little link for me.
Okay.
Any predictions for tonight?
Okay, so I genuinely think KSI is gonna win, and I also think that Logan Paul's gonna win as well. I don't know much about boxing, but just looking at both of how their fights have went and how their styles are, I think those are gonna be the winners for tonight.
The Prime brothers. The Prime brothers. There's a lot going down there. Like I said, that screen has become the bane of our life.
I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, basically, we lost Deji and Bugsy to the screen.
No, they're still here. They're still with us.
I'm Widges, man.
Is it?
How's it feel to be in the building, Great energy right now, Manchester Arena.
It's amazing. I'm seeing so many people, like legends here, like you. I'm seeing Deji. I'm seeing Bugsy, bro. Like, I feel like
I'm all right. Don't worry. Yeah, don't worry.
I'm shocked to be here. Like, I'm just as surprised as any of you guys. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate that. But yeah,
Tell me about the watch real quick. I don't think I've seen one like that still.
Yeah, this is just a little AP, you know what I'm saying?
Is it? Why? What's the texture there?
Styling on
this is frosted.
Frosted. This is the frosted AP.
My man.
Frosted AP. It's a little bit,
If you do content creation for like 10 years, you may be able to get
You can maybe get one of these.
Maybe. But yeah, we're out here.
But could we ever see get in the ring and get?
The thing is that is impossible. I'm never getting in the ring for any amount of money because I'm a lover, not a fighter. And you know what? You know what? I have a huge amount of respect for the fighters that get into the ring because it takes a lot of heart to be able to get knocked out and fight in front of millions of people and possibly even get memed for the rest of time and look like a. Can you swear on this?
No.
Okay. We're gonna look like a schmuck online, and it's just I have a huge admiration for them. But me personally, I'm gonna stick to my content.
So you're telling me there is no amount of money to get you in a ring?
Everyone's got a price.
1 billion.
Yes.
$1 billion. $1 billion.
Yes.
Deji's
if there's any philanthropists out there, Mark Cuban, you want a box, something like that.
Mark Cuban.
Deji with the worst
Elon
negotiation of all time. 1 billion. Yes.
I'm definitely still calling it out there. I've been saying it the whole time I've been on Misfits the Zone series. I've said me versus Chunks. What do you think about that fight?
I think Chunks might have some little.
What?
Chunks could do
I've
it.
not seen what I've done. Can we get a leaderboard up? Wait. Can we get a leaderboard back up? It's coming, it's coming.
Lie, bro. Chunks might
Can you
have
see the punch bag leaderboard? Who's at the
No,
top?
that's cap. I got 901.
925.
I don't know.
Why
bro.
am I third on the
I don't know.
leaderboard there?
You think that the
who's
punching
doing
bag
the
has anything
leaderboard?
to do with actual
This don't even make
fights, though?
sense.
The numbers might be a bit wrong.
Second.
Yeah, Deji, you should be second from last, son.
I got 901.
It says
Sorry, guys.
8-9-3.
We've got the team under pressure. You know, things don't go right all the time when you ask for these things. But what you can see is I'm the top of that leaderboard. So you think that Chunks will do a little something to me?
I think Chunks has a very good chance, but I don't doubt your ability at all. So it's 50-50.
You did doubt my ability. What do you think about Salt Papi versus Slim?
You know what? I will say this. I have a huge amount of respect for Salt Papi. The amount of weight that he lost, it just like shows so much inspiration to any fighter that you can do anything, and he's a huge inspiration. I love the guy.
You said you're a lover, not a fighter. But we've got to see you on the punch bag, man. Come on, join me over here.
Go on.
Join me over here. Join me over here. A lot of chat. There was a lot of chat. And the girls are back in the fans league,
What's
girls.
to embarrass me?
Are back. You want to put down that cup?
mic.
Take the mic. Press the button. Get it done.
Go on, you got it.
925.
You're the number one.
I'm the number one.
What did you get?
No, I got 901, but they didn't count.
What about you?
918.
Fuck. Right. I suggest no 1 or 2.
Ooh, there's a little bit of technique there, though.
Lean in.
It was a lean.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Yeah.
It was a lean and bop.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, no. Unfortunately. Do you want to take one more?
I reckon go.
One more.
Go again.
One more.
Go again.
One more.
Go
Don't
one more.
run up.
Go
Don't
closer.
run up.
I promise.
Just get
Go
close.
closer.
No, we're not. We're not. You've done well. You've done. No, you've done well.
This is peer pressure.
Come
You've
from
done
there.
well.
Come from here. Come from here. Go like that
I
through.
feel like that's my best punch ever.
No,
Come on, one
I
more.
promise you,
One
it will
more.
be bigger. I promise.
Man, like,
So I should stand here, yeah?
Go
Get
a bit closer. Follow Bugsy's. There you go.
thank you. Got some support from the fans league girls.
Full rotation from the hips.
Yeah, go on. You got this.
There you go. There you go.
Here we go.
Middle of the bag.
That's it.
It's Jake Paul. It's Jake Paul.
Yeah, it is.
We're running out of time here. We're running out of time here,
Imagine
guys.
it's Jake Paul. Go on.
That's it.
Knockout shot right
So
there.
wait, you said you're a lover, not a fighter, but that's how you're hitting.
See, that's better already.
Okay, I'll take it.
You take that.
I'll take it.
Man like Isaac, I think he's got on the leaderboard. We don't know how far he's gone, but he
Do I?
done well.
Did I?
He done well there. Let's throw it to my brother KSI backstage. What's going on?
Thank you very much, guys. Here with KSI. KSI, this is a different kind of fight. This is a different kind of opponent. How are the nerves moments before you're about to make that walk?
I mean, there's always going to be nerves. You know, that's how I use it to, my advantage. But it's going to be a long day for Tommy, man. Yeah. Yeah, you're going to hate today, bro. Unfortunately.
A lot of emotion out of him yesterday. Were you surprised by that?
No, I thought, for me, it's easy to get under people's skin. I think, for me, I'm pretty calm, pretty relaxed. I know what I need to do. I know he ain't going to be able to deal with what I'm going to do to him. So, yeah, I'm just letting the pressure build, let it get to him, and then eventually, lights out.
And early on, what is the key for you? What do you have to do to really assert yourself?
Well, I'm hit him. Yeah, I'll hit him, and then he'll understand that, he can't just try and rush me. Simple.
Can't wait. Good luck.
Bro. Thank you. Won't need love, bro.
Back to you guys.
Thank you so much. We're joined by the one and only, the realest of them all, Bao Akinfenwa.
Yeah, geez.
Let me get a clap behind the scenes, man. Let me get a clap.
Thank you,
I'm sick and tired of it.
Man, thank you. Made me feel wanted. What's up with y'all?
How you doing, bro?
I can't complain at all, man. I can't complain. I'm surrounded by bosses, so I'm good. I'm
Come
good.
on, my G.
I'm
Good energy only. Now, we know the pay-per-view has started. The main card's it's getting into it. If you guys want to see, you know what to do. You got to scan that QR code. I got to ask you straight away. Predictions. Tommy Fury, KSI, what are you telling me?
Listen, I ain't gonna lie. Look, people know JJ's my guy. Do you know what I'm saying? Yep. I feel like Fury's gonna come and he's gonna try and outbox him. I just think JJ's gonna have too much heart for him, and I think JJ's gonna win. And that's my take on it.
Plain and simple. What about Dylan Dennis, Logan Paul?
See, I think Logan's gonna be on this. Well, he scar his face. I know he's like this pretty boy thing. He scar his face. I think he's gonna come with aggression. I think he's gonna win as well.
It's gonna be quite intense. Now, Bio, I don't want to do this, but me and you,
Zoo.
What are we saying, Car?
Zoo.
Car, there's a cage right now. We can get into the cage and.
Zoo, you want the smoke?
We could do a little face-off right now.
You want the smoke?
Get in the cage. Man, think because you're a big baller, like you can. What?
This way.
No, take the mic. We want to hear the smoke. We want to hear the smoke.
He wants the smoke. He wants the smoke.
Man might break the cage.
So what, go on? What do you want? Whoa. What's man on? I'll stand right here. I'll stand right here. I'll stand right here.
Oh, you said something about my mum.
I didn't say nothing
You
about
said
your
something about my mum.
Yo, chill out, please. Okay, wait.
Whose rice is better?
Mine. My family. Are you dumb? What about think it's a joke? Oh, my days.
Nah, I'm a lover, not a fighter. Come on, baby, let me get out. I'm a lover, not a fighter. Come on, man. Come on.
You know what? I think there's only one way to settle this debate.
Yeah. Talk the talk.
Punch bag. Let's go to the punch bag. We're back. We're back. Fancy girls, where are they?
I can't punch.
Let me hold
We got no fancy girls, but we got nada. We got nada.
I pulled out the shoulders. In the gym.
You can't punch?
Yeah, I can't. Or I would.
Can
Put
you
this
nominate?
on pause,
Can you nominate? Can you
Put this
nominate?
on pause. Or should I get somebody in my
Why
place?
get your brother to do it?
All right, yo, can I? All right, let me get my broski. D, you about?
Yeah.
Come on.
All right, cool. I'm gonna get my brother. I'm gonna put this on pause because I'm gonna come and take this.
Now we don't have no girls from Fancy, but we have Nada in the building. Where's Nada?
I'm right behind you. I
Okay.
don't want to get stuck in the...
No, you have to press the button.
I've got +1, okay.
Yeah. All right, broski.
Delhi's got to do it. Come
It's me versus you.
D, I beg.
It's me versus you.
Come on.
For me, my brother.
Go on, man's heart, man. Bro, you know how many times I've punched this today? My arm is actually hurting. Go on, show us.
I beg.
Show us.
Here we go.
Oh, my days. Bro's shoulder's wider than my life.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So I gotta go next.
Yeah. Come, Zoo. That was light work. He didn't warm. I'll hold it. Yeah, go on. Go on.
Believe in yourself, Zoo, man. Come, man.
Go on, Zoo. Go on, Zoo.
Yo, yeah. Charge up my team.
Yeah. Dragon Ball Z, go on. Charge him up. Gas him up. Go on. Yeah, that was little. That was a close. That was close. Nah, you was fitty. It was cool though. Nah, you was 951. It wasn't far. Yeah. Give it a mic. Let him say something.
That. If you compare how big he is compared to me, then you minus 10 points.
Hold on.
Then you minus subtract.
Zoo, you're not small, you know.
Then you divide by 12.
But you're not small. What we talking about? You're not small.
Oh,
Let's say
man.
that,
Hey, you know what? There's been a lot of craziness. It's time for a break. Scan that QR code. Get that pay-per-view. Join us after this. Damn.
This one I think is true. KSI wants to fight Conor McGregor in the future.
Yeah, no cap.
Yeah. Do you think it could happen?
You never know. Like after Tommy, I'll weigh up my options and see where I'm at, see how I'm feeling. Yeah, I know, but like with me, I feel like I'm always with fights. It can always be huge. Like especially after Tommy, like it's only gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger. Like yeah, like even if you're throwing in Ryan Garcia, like how many people would want to see that? And millions. And so.
But remember, I see him like shouting across the.
Yeah, saying I couldn't box and saying.
What is the
something about
beef?
eggs? But honestly, I have no idea. I think he just thinks he's better than me.
Okay.
But
so
then that's
ego.
the thing. Like the way to get to me is saying like you can beat me in a fight or something like that. Obviously, I know like if we're sparring, you're gonna beat me. Like it's just simple, you know. Bigger, stronger, you've got the experience.
Can you put the hat on?
I'm joking. But then when it comes, but when it comes to like I don't know with certain other people, I'm just there like nah.
So you believe you could box Conor and beat him?
I truly believe so.
I rate that. That's another one in the pipeline.
Yeah.
You got a long, tough career ahead of you.
Yeah.
That's the thing with boxing. Once you start, there is no way out.
Because there's always more.
Yeah,
There's always
wrap
more.
you up.
All right, now next one. All right, now next one.
Yeah.
Now next one.
That's the problem.
But imagine that.
This will be the greatest atmosphere you have ever witnessed in a boxing ring. Here we go. Norris, don't count him out yet. The arena drowning in passion. Undisputed world champion. Tremendous exchange once again at the end of the round. And still Edwards, clearly he can mix it at the highest level. This is a championship fight. Looks like they mean business here. Beautiful move, a party piece. The stars shining for Al Nasser. Fabulous finish. And Karim Benzema is up and running in the Saudi Pro League.
Struck beautifully by Mitrovic.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy KSI. I'm fighting October 14th, and I want to see you live on DAZN pay-per-view.
Time to just soak this up and enjoy the fruits of your labor.
Okay, because there's only one winner, one loser.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the worst thing that can happen in boxing is like the embarrassment. Why do I want to put myself through this mental pressure where I can potentially get embarrassed? And as a influencer,
yeah,
you know how it is. The world can come down on you.
I think for me, I just love the risk of it all.
And you can deal with the pressure?
Yeah.
You love the pressure?
I love it, bro. Awesome. Literally, like, I don't know, it's just inside of me. Like, when I'm walking on, towards the ring,
yeah,
I'm getting everyone either booing or cheering me, man. It just
we're all cheering
gives me energy. The first fight against Joe Weller, they booed, bro. They booed me, but it just gives me energy. And I'm just there like, I can't wait to show the world all the hard work I've put in. And then it's just, I see it as the celebration. I'm there excited, like, bro, just you wait, watch. And when people doubt me, it just boosts me even more. And I just like just doing the unthinkable.
So when I knock you out, YouTube boxing is where?
Do you expect this to be harder than Jake Paul?
No. I have trained 100 times harder for you than I have Jake Paul.
Good, I want the best version.
The biggest crossover boxing event in history.
Live on DAZN pay-per-view, October 14th. 4 icons of the game face their judgment day. The Nightmare KSI faces the destroyer of influencers, Tommy Fury. And global superstar Logan Paul makes his explosive return against Jiu-Jitsu world champion Dylan Dennis.
History will be written.
October 14th is Judgment Day.
X Series 10 live on DAZN pay-per-view, October 14th.
You'll see. Like you. I'm going to come to you. I'm going to flatten you because you're a small man.
When I hit you, you will see.
You're a small man.
When I hit you,
and you're
feel
going
my
to
power. Be like,
Jake Paul was lucky. Jake Paul was lucky. He never got hit properly.
The amount of times he hit you with an overhand.
Oh, what did that do?
I did nothing.
Exactly.
That's what I mean.
Exactly.
So compare that to me now.
But Jake Paul's a bigger man and can hit harder.
No, he doesn't. What
yes,
do you mean Jake Paul is harder than me?
Who have you knocked out?
Are you
serious? Who have you knocked out?
I've knocked out Temper.
I don't even know who's Temper.
FaZe Temper.
I don't know who that is.
I've knocked him out.
I don't know who FaZe Temper is.
Okay, I've knocked Fournier with my forearm.
Fournier.
I didn't even get to hit him with my
mother
fist.
could beat Fournier.
Okay,
So let's
cool.
not count that, please.
So then, when I knock you out
And you hit him
destroy
with your
you,
elbow, by the way.
October 14th. Then
Just
what?
keep saying.
Are you gonna look like an idiot?
Are you following Jake Paul's script? Because it sounds like you
I'm
are.
not following his script.
Well, that's
I'm a
exactly what he
different
said.
man.
And
I
what
don't
happened?
care.
He had to go
because
back and fight Nate Diaz, who made the stinker of a show.
So who am I? KSI. Yeah,
You're
it's
not
different.
KSI.
What do you mean I'm not?
That's not your name, mate. What is your real name?
I'm
I don't want to
KSI.
call you KSI. I want to call you by your real name.
Olajide Olatunji.
Right, okay.
You can hear me? I gotta step on you. I gotta crush you. You in my way.
I'm breaking you down, bro. I'm breaking your heart, I'm breaking your will. I'm gonna take everything from you.
It's levels, and I'm at the highest.
Everybody that's there, all your people, bro, they gonna see you get knocked out, and I'm gonna knock y'all cold.
Regis, I'm coming for you.
We're back. Celebrity Countdown Show. It's been absolutely incredible. You see the fighters getting ready. Dean the Great just won. Beautiful fight. If you want to see what happened there, you gotta go join the pay-per-view. We've got Slim and Soul Papi coming up next. Soul Papi looking different. It's a different guy. He's a new brother still. We're back. Nada, hello.
Hello.
Are you guys ready for a prediction game?
Yeah. 100%. Let's go.
Okay. The premise of this game is still new to me.
Okay. Would you want to allow someone to tell you in your ear and then...
Basically, we're going to pick a winner out of Salt Papi and Slim. Who do you think is going to win?
I think Salt Papi's got this one, you know.
Go on. Who do you think is going to win?
I think so.
Why Salt Papi?
Oh, you don't.
I'll go Slim then.
Slim.
Why Salt Papi? Why? Why Salt Papi, Nada?
Do you know what it is? I've seen the transformation, and I think any man that can go through a transformation like that, you've obviously put in the effort. You know, there's like driven drive there. So I'm going.
You have to respect the transformation, but these are two good boxers in my opinion.
All right. Well, Deji, who you going with?
Slim.
Slim.
I'm with Bugsy.
You Bugsy. Roman.
Oh, I know you want Slim. I'm going to go with Salt Papi as well. I think you're right. I think to dedication of a transformation,
Thanks,
you
Roman.
can't change it. The mentality of the man. I mean, he looks so different.
He looks like a new brother.
He's a completely different person.
But Slim keeps saying this is not a bodybuilding match.
True.
It's a boxing fight.
True, but it takes a lot of mental strength.
Now you got both of these now.
Go on then.
You got to decide which head are you putting up in the sky as your winner.
Logan.
He's giving it to Logan.
I've given it Logan, yeah.
Why have you given it Logan?
I've given it Logan because he's got that. He's got the boxing experience. I think Bugsy's actually changed my mind on Dylan because originally I would have said Dylan, but tonight Bugsy's kind of changed my mind because I think he's right. I don't think he is prepared enough.
What about you, Deji? If you got to pick one of these heads, you got to pick one. Who you going with? Dylan.
Danis.
Why? Why are you going for Dylan?
He's done the mind games.
Let us know into the
Sorry, he's done the mind games perfectly.
Yeah.
And I feel like he's actually hiding something that we don't know. Because he's been training with some great MMA fighters, like some greats.
Yeah.
Like striking. So I feel like he's hiding something. He just doesn't want to show everyone what he's hiding. So that's just my opinion.
Pass the heads down.
So for me, I'm gonna go Logan.
Logan Paul.
Kind of want him to win, and just think that he's gonna win on ability.
Yeah.
I could be mad wrong here, but something tells me that this Dylan Danis kid has barely trained.
You're not taking him serious?
I don't know. I just don't think he's
Four-time jiu-jitsu world champion, MMA fighter.
By the way, respect to him. He's jumping in there. I just don't think that his performance is going to be anything to call to home about. And I think what you've got is the most passionate version of Logan Paul. You know, he's upset. So that's my prediction.
Nada, what are you saying?
I think we're gonna go for Paul as well. I think Dylan will surprise us. Word on the road is there was some rumors that he was outside in Manny last night enjoying.
Yes. Yeah, that's what we heard.
And I think I think when you hear things like that, and even in his just like mannerisms, he doesn't. I don't get the really serious attitude either.
Maybe that's confidence.
Pardon?
Maybe that's confidence.
Pardon?
Maybe that's confidence.
Maybe that's confidence. Really?
Yeah, maybe he's just like, I know I've got this. So
He's so confident he's outside.
He's so confident that he could just be just out in the streets. Just okay. Maybe, but I feel like he'll surprise us. But I think ultimately Logan Up will end up on top.
Damn. Well, everyone knows I'm impartial, so I'm going to answer.
I mean, I want Logan to win. Don't get me wrong, because obviously if I was to pick between the two, I like Logan way more than Dylan.
Yeah.
But I just feel like Dylan's gonna edge it, honestly.
Now this.
Our final fight of the evening.
This is so hard.
Yes.
The part of me says that this is what I want to happen is KSI. What I think honestly will happen is Tommy Fury. I can't see past it. Deji, I can't. Like I'm almost wanting to be proved wrong. In a way.
Do you know what makes me laugh? Everybody that predicts Tommy like looks at you and says like, nah.
But it's family, like how can I not? It's basically saying, yeah, by the way.
Was that okay to say?
Is that all right?
Yeah. Is that all right?
And your brother's in the building. KSI is walking through right now. Oh, not Tommy, sorry. Tyson Fury is in the building for Tommy Fury. So Tyson's pulled up. Here he is walking in there. There we go. The Gypsy King himself.
The big man here.
The one that has his fingers are very interesting, quite merkled, if you can see it there.
Oh yeah.
Drinking the plastic bowl, should get some drip. Should have some canned water in his hand, to be honest. How do you feel? Who do you think's gonna win? That's simple. You've said it over the mic. Let him know in the mic just quickly if you can.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
JJ.
Don't worry, it's been a long day. my brother.
KSI winning.
KSI, you've explained yourself. Bugsy, likewise with you. You said what you said.
I said what I said. Do you want me to repeat what I said?
One more time, let the people know.
Oh, just one more time. Listen, I'm not counting out KSI. I think he's got a puncher's chance against anybody.
Yeah.
He's awkward, that counts for a lot. He's powerful, that's been proven. However, on this particular occasion, I think that the boxing basics will come into play. And I see Tommy Fury winning the fight, whether it's on points or whether it's a knockout. I don't really have a prediction.
Yeah.
And that's a confident man. He didn't look once at Deji there.
He didn't look at Deji.
He didn't look at Deji once.
I mean, respectfully.
He didn't,
Respectfully.
yeah.
No, the last but not least, what do you think?
I think it really depends on the first few rounds. I think if KSI comes in strong, then he has a real winning chance. But my gut, that underdog feeling is saying KSI is going to pull something out of the bag and come in swinging at the beginning. So, yeah.
We'll see. Like I said, I'm impartial. My view doesn't matter if KSI win, but it doesn't matter. So let's go to Dylan Dennis with Ariel right now.
Guys, thank you very much. Here with a very relaxed Dylan Dennis. And look at this guy. He looks fantastic. He looks chill. Dylan, you've said a lot. You've done a lot. You've tweeted a lot. Yeah. What's going on in your mind moments before you walk out?
I'm very calm, actually. Compared to MMA, this is nothing. I'm very calm. I feel zen. I wish it was right now. I'm starting to get bored back here, so I'm ready to go.
You haven't competed, though, in about 4.5 years. Yeah. Any concern about ring rust?
I don't believe in ring rust, but you never know. I mean, I never boxed before, so I guess we're going to have to find out, and that's what the exciting part about this fight is. The fans want to see if I can box. The fans want to see if I have ring rust. I guess it's only one way to find out, you know?
Do you think he's going to fight with a lot of emotion out there because it's become so personal?
Yeah, you saw his eye. Did you see his eye? So I think so, which is good, you know? I'm ready to go. I hope he brings the best out of him. I hope he comes to try to kill me. I don't take a back step, so I'm coming to kill him too.
Can't wait. Good luck.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too. Guys, back to you.
We're excited to announce some of the biggest fights from the Mortal Kombat 1 universe. It's the Apprentice versus the Master. Can Raiden prove his worth to Fire God Liu Kang? Keep watching to see a teaser of this epic battle. Mortal Kombat 1. It's in our blood.
Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat.
There's a force hidden in all of us. Only a select few, the fearless, will discover it. Mortal Kombat. Unleash it and ignite a new realm of possibilities. where legends are rewritten and new alliances are forged. The fight is calling. A new era is upon us. This is our time. This is Mortal Kombat! Mortal Kombat!
We are rapidly approaching the main event.
Yes.
Can you describe what is going on in your mind right now?
Another day at the office. Another day at the office. You know, I was here in February. You know, on a much bigger scale, in my opinion. Now, two and a half years of going back and forth, and now I'm in my hometown of Manchester, looking to put on a serious show tonight. And thank you to all the fans that's come out.
You have put a lot of pressure on your shoulders in the sense that you have said you need a finish in this fight. You need to stop him. Why have you done that?
You know, I do what I believe I can do, and tonight I believe I stopped KSI. You know, I'm levels above this man. I'm levels above anybody in this YouTube scene, and tonight you're going to see that.
And yesterday, we saw a lot of emotion out of you. You were very fired up in that cage. Why does this one feel so personal now?
I just feel ready. I just feel ready to go. I know what I can do to this man. I'm going to go out there and do it. And it's, you know, it's my hometown. I want to put on a great show. And at the end of the day, you know, I'm against a pretend fighter. This man who talks like he can fight, he acts like he can fight, but when he's in for real, let's see if he can fight tonight.
Thank you, Tommy. Good luck.
Thank you.
Baled, we're back. And it's getting towards the end of this beautiful show. Guys, any final words? Not any final words?
It's been a great day.
It's been a ride.
It's exciting. And I think we're going to see some unexpected events.
Boxman, what are you saying, man?
Showtime, man.
Showtime. Let them know about the shoes as well. What are you wearing on the shoes?
Oh, B Malone's.
B Malone on the shoes. Deji, what are you saying as well? Deji?
Let's go. It's time to party.
You and Jake Paul coming up soon as well. Roma K, final words?
Final words is if you're still watching us and you haven't done the QR code, then what are you doing?
If you have not scanned that QR code and you've watched this whole entire show, I appreciate it because we kind of needed people to watch it. But scan that code, get that pay-per-view. We've got 3 final fights. It's going to be incredible. Listen, and don't be a pirate, man. Don't pirate it. Don't get that secret link on Twitter. Don't do that fuzzy link, because you let all the people into your business. Yeah? Get that pay-per-view. Scan the QR code. Guys, it's been amazing. Myself, Big Zoo. Love you guys. I don't know what Mark can say. Shall I strip? Shall I strip? No, I'm not.
Wait, is this on YouTube?
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Oh, so that clip of me and Jake is probably just...
Doing the rounds.
Doing the rounds.
Thank you, guys. And like the great Jesse Nelson once said, Baled.
The biggest crossover boxing event in history.
Live on the DAZN pay-per-view, October 14th. 4 icons of the game face their judgment day. The Nightmare KSI faces the destroyer of influences, Tommy Fury. And global superstar Logan Paul makes his explosive return against Jiu-Jitsu world champion Dylan Dennis.
History will be written.
October 14th is Judgment Day.
X Series 10 live on the DAZN pay-per-view, October 14th.